mental health experts call toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity context culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Knock. Stick around.
Welcome to Masculine Mondays, number 34, the Christmas Bicep Special. Here with the loveliest panel a masculine guy could ever ask for. How the hell is everyone doing tonight?
I'm doing well. I don't know about everybody else. I'll be just sitting on your thumbs doing what the hell. I'm here to stuff some stockings. Let's go.
Me and Cindy just spent 2 hours straight annihilating the left. So we're in pretty masculine spirits right now.
Love that.
Based.
Hell yeah.
I'm happy. About to have dinner shift
Nothing
4D.
Did you heat it up first?
Wow.
Hell no. I'm a savage.
Wait till he gets the
You know
pencil
what?
out.
No.
I'd probably end up doing that.
Like I
If
put
I,
the
like-
ravenous in ravioli.
Put the O
That's
in-
meatballs. That's spaghetti
Yeah.
meatballs, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Love that.
Heavy
The
thick
boy
balls.
and Boyardee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Salty balls too.
There you go.
Salty balls.
Yep.
Woo.
Eat them. Eat them.
Yeah.
Eat them, Chris.
Everyone loves my sweaty balls.
Shoot. Chew with your mouth open,
Of
though.
course,
Oh,
American
they're
Stream,
bigger
American
than I
product.
thought.
Red, white, and berry for America.
Smirnoff. The American liquor.
Boyardee.
If that isn't one of the most masculine dinners I've ever seen, then
It's going to be a night
where have
tonight.
I
Right?
been?
Yeah. When does
Like
Reese's
so-
combine those two tastes that taste great together?
I would try to.
The wild men. It's boy dinner. That's boy dinner.
Yes.
I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this bottle, finish this can, beat my child, and go to bed.
That's right.
Well, he's
Gonna
18
be
now,
great.
boy. It went to presses. He probably kicked my ass now.
Can't get more masculine than that, though, Papa.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, goodness.
My face is already sore from laughing now.
Just
Like, it's
started.
early. It's early, guys. Haven't done my stretches.
Yo, you didn't do your calisthenics?
Did you get your coffee at least this time, Kitty?
Yes, I did. I've already finished it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll get another one just now.
Yeah, we might need two. Who knows?
Oh, shoot.
Who knows? Listen, this is the first annual Lord Tentacles Stanley Cup here on
Let's go.
Masculine
You
Mondays.
said that name.
Go.
I know that name.
Lord Tentacles is a good boy.
Why'd you say
He's the best boy.
He's done nothing wrong.
Yes, he is the savior of TV shows here in 2025.
I mean, he tried to save us as an audience, but
He
the
did.
writers just kept subverting
He's
him.
misunderstood by the history books, is what it really
I
is.
mean, I think some of us understand him perfectly well.
Very true.
Others, not so much.
No.
But
Kitty, is it 6:12 a.m. on the 23rd for you?
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Okay, don't tell me how this
Wow.
stream ends. I don't know who wins, but see, clearly you're in the future, so
Okay,
I want it to be a surprise.
I mean, I already got it in my
man.
subtitle there for my character, so, I mean, come on.
what's going on? And been trying to read through the chat. There's so many awesome people in here. I know that came over from the Vital Idol raid and King's raid, of course. So I appreciate everyone. And yeah, I appreciate you being here, Kitty, on the other side of the world here. Early crack of dawn. I woke up at 6 a.m. Thinking I was going to go to the gym this morning. I didn't. Instead, I just got work done. But Yeah, I had,
That's
nice,
not masculine way to start the stream.
had a nice little chest pump today though in the afternoon before the Christmas shopping. So,
what was her name?
Glory? I don't know.
Oh
my gosh.
Her last name was not Hole.
No.
I was thinking that.
HOLE with a little hash above it, so there's forest.
Yeah,
Hole.
Hole. It's exotic.
I'm gonna skip the pleasantries here. I just want to say thank you for everyone who has showed up week in and week out, who has been a prominent guest, a recurring guest. Even people who have come on once on the show. I just want to, I appreciate it very much. This is something that I thought about doing literally a year ago this time and put a lot of thought into it. Spoke with a lot of people that are here on this channel, of course. So it is just awesome to have been doing this for 35 weeks, technically, if you count the birthday stream. It has been a blast. It has been great to get to see more perspectives of people and obviously how they view masculinity in cinema, why we've talked week in and week out, and why it's important, especially when we're getting movies, like Avatar with, Blue Man fatigue, all this kind of stuff out there, but not to sidetrack the show or anything like that. But there's been plenty of movies out there this year alone that have been absolute dog water. And it's great to look at all the movies that have meaningful messages. And that being said, every movie that we've talked about has had some sort of character that has evoked masculinity. And I thought, why shouldn't they just duke it out in a tournament? I'm a sports fan. I love playoff hockey. It is the best sports tournament on the face of the earth here. So, we're going to have 72 characters from all 33 movies that we've covered here on this stream. There are more that I had to leave off, unfortunately. But maybe next year, and better and more preparation and more experience, I will have a bigger bracket. But I figure this is probably a good starting point, so we're not here for 6 hours.
I admire your optimism, sir.
Here are the rules, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to time everything. I have my phone. It is charged. It's going to have that annoying timer go off. As the rounds go deeper, giggity, we are going to increase the time. We're going to increase the length, giggity.
As one should.
Wow.
Listen, this is a masculine stream, okay? We're going to start off with a playing round. So there's going to be 8 matchups. So 16 characters going to playing round to the main 64 bracket tournament. We'll get a feel for it, and we'll go from there. I'm going to throw the poll in the chat. I want everyone that's watching, if you're on X and you're watching, go ahead and come over to YouTube, vote. When the timer is done, I'm stopping it.
I'm going to interrupt you right there because interrupting is masculine. And don't vote. Vote with your wallet, i.e. capitalism gets people further around. So pay some fucking money, bitches.
Exactly. Dollars increase
Christmas.
the votes.
Columbus.
Dollars do increase the votes. So,
Increase.
Increase.
Hell yeah.
Increase.
Let me ask you a question.
Concrete, but more.
And John creases.
Mm.
Ooh.
Creasy.
While I pull up the other screen here, any early predictions at who we might think win this and take it home for Lord Tentacles?
Depends. How many people from Tombstone are on this list?
3.
I think Arnie will take it away because
something with Arnie.
Yeah.
There are 2 Arnold characters in this bracket.
I'm just telling you, if there's any justice in the world, it's going to be Elvis or JFK.
Both are also.
Bubba Hotep.
We do have 2 Bubba Hotep characters.
Benjamin
also.
Martin.
Benjamin Martin is also in this. They're all.
I don't know Master Splinter's on the list. I don't think he'll win, but he better at least survive the first round.
He is. He is. There are some matchups that I feel like are going to be easy picks. But I feel like there's going to be some ones, especially in the first actual 64 bracket round, that are going to be a little spicy. So I am very intrigued to see what everyone is going to be picking here.
Before you're intrigued to see that, you should be intrigued to see that member snipe and who IB the EB.
Oh, Shiza!
Nice.
IB the EB gifted 1 Plot Mafia membership. Thank you so much.
And he got Zach's.
Damn.
Nice.
You got
good shot.
You got the shoulders.
That is some good aim right there. Nice.
I mean, those
To be
shoulders
fair,
are hard
Zach's
to
a
miss.
pretty large target.
Yeah, those shoulders are hard to miss.
Listen, we're doing the hell dive, not to this is member related. When we were playing Helldivers, giggity, when we were playing Helldivers Thursday night, Marty comes in. Marty, was it Jackson O'Donnell? What his middle name was, but Marty O'Donnell, Tiberius, yeah, Marty Tiberius O'Donnell comes in the chat, drops 5 gifties, and hit Leon, hit 5 awesome people all at the same time. It was great.
It's hard not to hit awesome people when you're gifting, to this chat. Come on.
That's true. Usually you hit masculine people.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. And
Leon.
I love you too, buddy.
And there's something that usually happens.
Sweetie, I love it.
There's usually something that happens when you gift on this channel. Now you're a man.
Yes.
But not just any man.
I have a question real quick.
Masculine man.
As far as the polling goes in the chat. So does the vote come down to we each have an individual vote and the poll counts as one vote depending on who wins it, or does every single vote in the chat count as much as ours?
Every vote counts.
Ugh, that's too
However,
democracy.
Holy shit, what are the odds?
Too democracy.
Membership
Too
and he did it.
BB, of course. He played the Uno reverse card. Look at Zach.
Wow.
Miracle.
I was like, no,
Awesome. We've got a gunfight going on in here, and they both have shot each other, man.
Wow. You know what it is? It's like a showdown.
It is.
It's like two people standing next to each other in the urinal and deciding to face each other.
Has that ever happened before?
I've never
seen singles where it's just been one end and the other one goes back and bang.
I've never seen that before. As a first time here on the channel, that's ever happened. So.
I've never witnessed that in my life. That's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle.
Yes, it is.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Yeah.
It is a Christmas miracle.
Miracle of masculinity.
Speaking of Mexicans, there's Ronnie.
Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Can we vote on who's the most masculine on the panel?
Love it. Love it is.
I am.
It's ma'am. Being a woman and opening with a funny joke. Not a lot of women can pull that off. So.
Oh yeah.
That's
well, I
true.
just saw that in chat. That was really pretty cool with the dual standoff there.
Yeah, very.
Good evening,
Very.
everyone.
Hi, Livett. How are you?
No.
I'm all right. Hanging in there.
Good.
It's all kitty bar.
You are all the right, all the way to the right.
She is. She's as far right as you're gonna get.
And then Blue comes in. Blue comes in with a gift again. Hits Isaac.
Oh, look at this.
I hit man down. Wow. Thank you,
Wow.
man. Shit.
All right, I guess I gotta get in on the game now.
We gotta
Let's see what's up with this.
I love this
algorithm,
sequence.
Vanya.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Wow, hell yeah.
It's like the Secret Santas, but you're seeing who's gifted who.
I prefer white elephants.
Yeah, white elephant. Yeah.
Words had to do something.
Leon, you hit
And then
a
Leon
Mexican.
hits Ronan.
That is so
Okay.
based. That is so based. Wow.
Ronan.
So based.
I know he's in the chat. I just saw him. Boom.
Ronan's a man now.
Finally, I'm a
Vernon.
man.
A man.
Welcome to the man club, Ronan.
If only OBS wasn't screwing up and we could talk about why he's a man.
I know. Yeah. It might be the titties.
Oh, it's probably the titties.
Man.
Can we play that at a feminist rally sometime on loudspeakers? That'd be awesome.
God, it'd be amazing.
Oh man. Rally you. Just imagine all of
One time,
panels
this was
going
years
in.
ago when I had a totally different YouTube channel. There was a very politically oriented channel, and we went to a fucking feminist march. Me and my buddy Aaron, and we were like interviewing girls, just doing their perspectives, doing the interview thing. And this gal, she was super nice. She was super receptive to the conversations, to being honest. And I was like, oh, this is a great conversation. And some other dumb broad, like thin as a rail, no titties, blue hair, exactly what you would think of a fucking feminist, walks up in the middle of the interview, steps in camera, and just looks at the girls, just, are you okay? Do you need help? And the girl was
It
like,
wasn't me.
Yeah, I'm fine. We're just talking. She's like, okay, well, if you need anything, I'll be right over there. And me and Aaron literally just like, fuck this hoe. Like, it was exactly what you would fucking think. Peak 2016.
You need help with these.
What's the reverse of
danger-
cock block? Would it be
Lamb?
lamb?
It's the closest
Clam?
they'll ever get to a dick.
Yeah.
Well, the opposite, the literal opposite would be can open.
Oh,
Ronan
an
got it.
opener.
Yeah. Ronan got it in the chat. Yep.
Clam jam.
I was gonna say clam jam. Yeah.
I said it. It's just I paused.
Hi, Sherry. How are you, dear?
Hello.
It's mine, bitches. Mine.
Love pause.
Clam jam is mine.
Okay, Kitty got the clam jam. Sorry, Ronan. The femininity.
I like
is
labia
spoken.
locksmith.
That's a great one.
It's good.
It's rhyme versus
Alliteration.
Alliteration. Yeah.
Then what is a ram jam? That's the denial of
Ooh.
anal, I guess.
That's,
Ooh.
that's a crime.
I know. Black Betty's
It might be.
involved.
Listen, we're not going to talk Blumpkins tonight, okay?
Please don't.
Ask Vex what that is.
That was
Yeah,
that was
we
a
saved
6,
that for Bex. Yeah.
that was a 6 month ago conversation.
Yeah. Hosty is still trying to bleach his eyes after looking up things that we.
Okay. Let's see.
The
here.
hilarious thing about the scrawny nothing bitch is going to come up and she's like, "Do you need any help?" And I'm just looking up, I was like, "What the fuck are you going to do?"
Yeah,
Button
what are you
pull
gonna
up.
do? Scream. That's it, I suppose. Yell and take a video.
Okay.
Are we
You
getting
can
into
watch
it
yourself
We
getting in the
are. I am
ambulance.
typing the poll right now here on
here on the
the YouTube chat. So we've got first up Billy from The Predator versus Winston Zedmore.
Oh man.
All right.
Oh, that's a tough one.
I'm gonna hit the
all right,
timer.
well,
What, we want 2-minute rounds?
'Cause-
2-minute rounds?
I mean, you know Winston would fight the Predator with just 14.5 a year in it.
Yeah. But he needs that financial motivation. I mean, I'm very much Team Billy on this one, not only because for the manner of his last stand, but because he does so in the face of, his stated fear. Like this is some of the most beautifully
you
depicted
talk about
stoicism
stated
ever put on
fear. I
screen.
raise you. Winston is a black man willing to do honest work for a paycheck.
Well, that's why he's so unrealistic versus Billy, who's willing to go up against the alien. That's far more realistic.
This is hard.
Does Winston have 5 kids to feed?
No, his name's not
he
Benny.
hasn't met them. I mean, he might, but he hasn't met them.
Yeah.
And Billy's got that supernatural, like one with nature. He can sense things that Winston can't.
I'm
What
on
are you
Billy.
talking about? Winston's willing to realize, man, maybe this is the end times.
Yeah, I was gonna say, jokes aside, I actually do think it's Winston. There's something I think more masculine about the everyman archetype that is relatable and that is you can see even in a fictional story like Ghostbusters is more prevalent on screen and does a lot to I would say he even elevates the masculinity of the other Ghostbusters as the show goes on. Because we talked about in the stream, the Ghostbusters aren't particularly masculine as the show starts, and I think that as the movie grows, the introduction of Winston really does elevate that and bring them into their own because of his everyman status.
I think the other thing is, I mean, they're both like people that are set into situations that they're not really prepared for. The thing is that, and they both kind of recognize early on, it was like, oh, this is some shit right here. But Winston's just like, all right, whatever, I'll just deal with it as it comes and all that. Billy, he gets a little spooked at times, with the we're all gonna die. Winston's like, okay, let's just work it out. When they're talking about like the psychokinetic energy, and he's like, that's a big Twinkie.
Yeah, Billy is a bit unhinged, whereas Winston provides like level to the group.
That's a really good argument for Winston, though. I love it because, like, part of masculinity is measuring your mental health and your emotions and whatnot. And you're right, Billy is unhinged. So
I don't think Billy's unhinged. I do not think that's a mischaracterization of Billy. He's not unhinged. I think he does what he does to buy the rest of them time. I think, granted, he's part of it is accepting the inevitability of the situation, but the man absolutely
he wants to go out as he wants to.
Touchy Chad that the Predator takes special care with his trophy. Like Predator even has a good deal of respect for Billy. I don't think Winston is all that much of a character in this movie, to be honest. I mean, he's a good.
Okay.
I like him fine, but
I think Winston's the most grounded of any of the characters, and the fact that he's dealing with crazy ass, ghosts and all that stuff, and he's just like, I mean, okay, I got to earn my money. Let's go.
Yeah.
He kind of matter of factly deals with things, right? I think isn't he the one that was like, Ray, when someone asks you if you're God, you say yes.
Yeah,
right? Because he's like, come on,
Now,
what are you doing?
I would say, Billy's got machine guns. Winston's got a nuclear reactor to his back. He's got more power, so he can be more.
It's unlicensed and it could blow up at any moment. Whereas Billy at least knows that his gun isn't just going to spontaneously combust.
Somebody said in the chat the race card. You do understand this is also an Indian versus a black guy.
Yeah, you don't get to play that here.
Yeah.
By the way, Zax, I grant you your land acknowledgement.
Yeah, I'll just say to the point too. I think Billy was perfectly calculated and understanding what he's going into. I don't think it was like frivolous. He was fully acknowledging.
I mean, he has a bit of a freak out where he's trying to see the Predator in the trees because he thought he saw something, and you can see it shook him pretty good.
I feel like I have the trump card to this though, because, but I mean, granted, the Ghostbusters ultimately do win, but they take their knocks against Zool, who is a woman. So.
Now Zool has no gender.
Yeah, Zool is non-binary.
That's a woman, though. That's arguably even worse. They fight a gender-confused god. So wait,
are we saying that Ghostbusters is actually super based?
I mean, come on, they're going into a fight where there's a 40% chance it's going to kill itself.
There's a bad guy that's of the LGBTQ cult. In that movie, is that based? It's
they stopped. A non-binary character,
and it takes on the form of empty calories and carbs to for the final battle.
The Traveler, The thing is, they never really give a chance to face Gozer.
If this were the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, I might vote for him.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, it takes five proton pack and a nuke to take him down.
He's also willing to step on a church.
Is the timer? Where's the timer F?
Time is done. Final roll call. We're going down the list. Cindy, who you got?
I have oh gosh, I can't. You guys just said his name. The black dude in the corner.
Winston.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
that narrows it down.
Guy in the corner.
They're people now.
Black guy in the corner.
Black guy in the corner.
I've heard they don't look the same.
I'm also gonna go with Winston.
Kitty, Winston. Blue, who you got?
Oh, Billy, because I love Indians.
Gordy, who you got?
Billy.
Goodwin.
Yeah, I gotta go Billy.
Leon.
I'm going Winston.
Isaac.
I'm going with Billy, 100%.
And love it.
Billy.
Okay, so do we want to count chat as one individual overall vote?
I think that makes more sense. I think you give too much power to
the numbers.
It's a little too democratic, which democracy is kind of gay. So.
Yeah, here's the best way. So the poll is voted. It counts as one vote for whatever wins. Super chats count as one vote.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Super chats of 5 bangers or higher, though. Ain't nobody coming in with no chintzy 99-cent super sticker and then fucking I'm not even serious. Like when I do polls and stuff like this, I put a five banger like minimum on it.
Well, if they put in like a sticker of a hippopotamus, I'll be like, I don't know what that was voting for, but all right, we got one for hippo. There we go.
I'll call it out. But
honorable mention.
By the way,
I mean the hippos. Well, the hippo is from Africa. Good one. So
that doesn't help. That doesn't help.
Yeah, true.
I see what you mean.
Pablo also put him in Colombia, so we got Central America.
You don't have to do it that way, by the way. I'm just saying. I think that I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
You want your individual voice to be
look at that.
Ronan, I knew I was on the mark when I sniped you, buddy.
Damn it, look at that.
So that is if we end the poll, or I'm gonna end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oof,
And Billy has taken the chat poll, which leaves us at.
So we're tied, aren't we?
No, 6-4.
Ooh,
Damn.
6-4. Billy wins. So even if I did vote for Winston, Billy would still take it.
Yep.
So Billy is the victor for the first play-in round here.
Go on, Billy.
That's
my boy Billy.
Billy, yeah,
Billy was too big a Twinkie.
It was.
You know what? This clip is for Billy here. If I can find it. Here it is. This one's for Billy.
The other day, I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, "Jeez, you got a big pussy. Jeez, you got a big pussy." She said, "Why did you say that twice?" And I said, "I didn't. Because of the echo."
That left alone. Come on.
That's pretty masculine laugh.
Yeah.
It is. Okay. Next round. We've got
shit.
Chong-Li
Ooh.
versus Samuel from The Ghost in the Darkness. If you were unaware, Samuel is an experienced man in the African lands. If you weren't aware, he helped both Colonel John and Remington as well in their defense against
fear.
The two lions, the demons.
Overcomes his fear. He's
overcomes
very
his
much
fear too,
afraid.
yeah.
He does that. He's great helping out with like the natives and doing translation. But Chong-Li would have absolutely bodied those fucking lions of Savo.
Yeah, Chong-Li's chest alone would have probably bodied them.
Yeah.
But
I'm actually noticing that this play-in round has featured all minorities so far. What are you trying to say right now, Nick?
Listen, I chat GPT that said just randomize all these characters, and this is
what are
what
you
it
saying,
gave me.
Chat GPT?
Chat GPT is racist.
Listen to AI.
We said make a Middle Ages Englishman, and this is what they gave you in ChatGPT.
Yeah.
We sacrificed the pawns.
Somehow all the white characters got a buy in the first round.
It's like a privilege.
Yeah.
Throwing up the chat poll for right now. So anyone want to chime in? Anyone have any questions about the characters that might not be familiar?
I feel like I have to abstain because I was absent from both these episodes. These are characters I'm familiar with, so.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Same here. I haven't seen this one personally. I have to abstain from this.
So, I mean, technically, my reasoning behind it is the African masculinity is peak. Okay, they've got what's the name? Initiation. That lasts like a month. They have to go to the top of the mountain and all of that sort of thing, and a lot of people die. So that there's actually laws they're trying to curb initiation schools in Africa and all of that. So I'm just thinking of the African masculinity. So therefore, I'm like,
I believe his initiation ritual involves foreskin, as we established in the stream. And that's
a little taste doesn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but it often involves foreskin. A lot of that, and that's why people die because they get infected.
Oh dear. Yeah, I mean Chong-Li, it's like, I mean, quite possibly taking the roids. He definitely cheats. So yeah, I'd go Samuel on this one. I mean, you're going up against a pair of lions that have killed dozens and dozens of people, and he's part of the very small, team that helps to take them down. He's basically with the team kind of to the end. It's pretty impressive. That
I'm
takes
just saying,
a lot of gumption.
Those lions would not have been a problem if Chong-Li would have been around.
It's true.
They'd have taken one look at Chong-Li and be like, you know what? We need to find a different group of people to fuck with because that man is going to mess us up.
A wise man once said that if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard
enough.
You're
not trying.
Exactly.
Chong-Li can defeat him by bullying a second
To be fair, Chong-Li's so masculine. He's so masculine. He doesn't have to use. They have to ADR his voice. His voice is that powerful.
You are next.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's also an Enter the Dragon. So come on.
Yeah.
Look, if we're going with bodies, of course, it would be Chong-Li.
Oh man, see, I haven't
True.
seen Ghost of Darkness.
Ghost and the Darkness.
Ghost in the Darkness. Yeah, I haven't
a good
seen it,
movie.
so I cannot.
Samuel's here is he plays the darkness.
Yeah.
What's up, Rossi?
Rossi.
Bedrich?
Hello.
It's a lot of movies.
Nice.
Damn.
Some good ones.
6 movies, yeah.
Yeah, there's like 3 good ones out of that.
Yeah.
Well, 2.5.
Predator, Die Hard, and Escape from LA.
No.
I don't think Good One
I'll give
would
half
include
to
Escape from
Predator
LA.
2. Escape from LA can lick my
Escape from
sweaty
LA.
nutsack.
Like Escape from LA is at best a so bad it's good movie, which I do enjoy it, but it's really stupid.
It is fucking wretched.
That's
That's another one of those movies that I went to and saw in the theater and just immediately yelled "fuck you" to the director in the theater.
As Jason, the only one film has Gary Busey's torso.
Timer!
Timer is
still
all right.
floating.
Cindy, are you going to vote for this?
I went with Chong Li.
Okay.
I don't know what he's from. Is that Karate Kid?
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport with
Bloodsport?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Okay,
Karate
yeah.
Kid,
I-
boy.
All those martial artists look
like,
the
did
same.
he just body Daniel? But yeah, no, I haven't seen it. But it looks like he could take on the black guy. So to me, it's Chong Li.
All right. Kitty,
You know, Samuel.
Blue,
John Lee.
Gord.
I'd go Samuel, higher masculine qualities.
Good one.
Samuel by far.
Leon.
I have to abstain. I didn't hear either of the arguments for either of them because I wasn't on these streams.
Okay, that's fine.
Same here. Same here. Yeah.
Love it. Are you abstaining as well?
She's muting herself. That's how much she's abstaining.
She stands mute.
This would only
Yelling
be
at some kids.
the only abstinence that Levitt engages in.
And in the chat is voting for Samuel as well.
Rightly so. Look at that. See, chat is getting it. That is why I'm so glad we've been doing these. The people, because when we did Bloodsport, there were people that was like, but it's macho. And it was like, this isn't macho Mondays. This is masculine Mondays. It's a different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. Moving right along. We've got Matt Hooper versus Robert Muldoon.
Muldoon.
Tough.
Boy,
This actually is kind of tough.
This
I
is
told
tough.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some.
It's only round 1. Fuck, man.
Yeah. Oof.
This is the play-in round.
This is the play-in rounds.
Damn.
So I don't know if this will be an wait. Has the timer started?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I don't know if this will be an unpopular pick or not, but I actually said going with Hooper on this one because, I mean, at the end of the day, masculinity is often perceived by a lot of us, and when we do the streams and whatnot, as I don't know about by us, people watching the streams, people who don't really think about it as a difference between, macho and masculine. Not that either of these characters are particularly macho, but I think that Hooper is a very unsung sort of masculinity, which is, putting your brains first, even when you're afraid of something or when you're unaware of how bad it can get, like still going all in, trying to do the right thing. And both these characters do share that, but I think it's more subtle with Hooper.
Yeah.
I think also that, but Hooper probably has more defects of character. He's kind of up his own ass a bit at first. He's kind of spoiled rich guy who just is doing the thing he loves, but discounts Quaid and his skills on the boat, right? He's like being a childish putz because he's being told to do things and he doesn't like it, whereas Muldoon is he's competent, but he also understands how dangerous these things are that he's messing with and is trying to keep people safe. And at the end of the day, really sacrifices himself because he realizes that he's being hunted, and so tells Ellie to run.
I'm gonna because this is one where I'm just mentally, I'm like, this honestly could go either way. I guess I'm only going to slightly lean towards Muldoon because because both of them have self-sacrificial moments, big time. I'm going to lean Muldoon because he's doing it for people he doesn't particularly know very well. I mean, he's literally just met these people. Hooper's, had days with these guys. He's kind of bonded with them and stuff. And
Yeah, but I'd
think
argue
there's a
that he's
little bit.
doing it for that particular community, not just because he hung out with.
Oh no, I mean,
Brody.
there's certainly an element to that. That's why I think this is so close. But I guess there is the immediate factor of that motivates you, like the people who are with you. That's kind of the primary thing that is going to drive you, is the people you see and everything. And with Muldoon, it's like these are people he really doesn't know from Adam. He just kind of goes out with them. Ellie volunteers to go with them. It's like, okay, well, I don't know you, but I'll put myself out there for you. Run, go fix this problem. I'll try to fix this problem. But yeah, this is really, really tight.
Oh yeah.
One thing I'll give Muldoon or Hooper is that Muldoon's doing this for survival, protecting people. Hooper still is an academic. He wants to see this massive shark. He wants to put himself in the National Geographic. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but he definitely has more selfish motivations for hunting this thing versus Muldoon is trying to save lives.
Yeah, but he also takes a real risk with his life, because once the motor goes out, then the only thing that they have to deal with the shark is him going in the cage. And he realizes how dangerous it is. It's like, I got no spit, to try and clean his goggles.
Yeah, Hooper's acting reckless until the bottom line.
Whoa. Yeah, final words though. But I agree, because it's like they both had that similar situation where they're in a rock and a hard place. Between Muldoon understanding the type of predators that these raptors are, especially the female, right? She's incredibly clever, hence the famous line. But same thing with Hooper though, to get in the waters in a cage that even at that time frame, it's not strong, and obviously the strength of Jaws obliterates that cage. Yeah, and I mean, somehow he survives, and you could say he was trying to hide from the shark, because what else are you going to do at that point?
Yeah, because he drops the stick, so he can
spear.
do the syringe.
Yeah, the poison or whatever. So
well, I think that's the other thing, is that Hooper doesn't recognize the true danger of the shark when he goes out on the boat. It's only after the shark, starts showing behavior that he's like, wait, what the hell? He doesn't have an out at that point. Muldoon is very concerned about the raptors from the get-go, right?
Yep.
As soon as they start seeing problems with like the fences or whatever, he's like, but the raptors are still in, right? Because that's what he's focused on. Oh, the T-Rex will be running around. That's fine. The raptors are what I'm worried about.
Yeah, they're very dangerous.
Yeah, we can get it in a Jeep and outrun the T-Rex, but
Muldoon
raptors.
called the girl clever. I mean, that's got to lose some points.
That's an L take. Yeah, that takes away big time. Yeah.
Well, raptors
are clever. He
Yeah,
doesn't call her smart and call her strong and empowered.
In his defense, he's not talking about a human woman, Leon.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Well, also, given the size of the shark and Jaws, that's also a female.
Probably true.
But he doesn't.
I mean, all that thing does is swim and eat and make little sharks. So.
Yep. Yeah, that's all it does.
Yep. Okay. Love it. Starting the opposite end. Who you got?
Who do I got? I'm gonna go with Muldoon.
All right, Isaac.
I'm gonna go with Muldoon. That Spaz 12 shotgun is unmatched, and yeah, he's my preferred character here. I think he ekes it out just a little bit more. So,
gotcha, Leon.
I'm sticking with Hooper. Now, I agree with Gord that there was this was very close, and there was a lot of good arguments made from Muldoon. The reason I'm sticking Hooper is I think that Goen rightly pointed out how poor the masculinity was for Hooper early on. I think that growth of masculinity throughout the film is honestly more impactful than being masculine consistently. I think that growth speaks a lot. So barely Hooper, but great arguments for both.
All right, good one.
Yeah, I think Hooper has a better character arc, but I think Muldoon is much more aware of the danger that he's putting himself in to protect others, and so that's kind of what carries it for me.
Gord.
Yep, Muldoon.
Blue.
Same to Muldoon.
Kitty.
Muldoon.
Cindy.
I'm so fucking torn on this one. Like, you guys have presented such good arguments. But Leon's argument there at the just now, I have to say I voted for Muldoon, but I'm gonna have to switch over to Hooper.
I mean, it's a tough one. It's flip a coin on these.
Yeah, these are both very good characters to compete against each other. ChatGPT did a great job by accident.
Yeah.
I would probably vote for Hooper as well. And again, it is really, really close. I could probably again like flip a coin tomorrow and be like, you know what, I'm gonna go with Muldoon this time. But so at this point, we got to close the chat poll here, and they also voted for Muldoon. So Muldoon will take this round.
I mean, Wayfarer does have a point. You have the Virgin bucket hat versus the Chad Muldoon.
Yeah.
There.
But that's what makes him masculine, right? Because he's throwing off expectations of masculinity and he's doing the masculine thing.
Subverting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, here's the thing. That would be true if not for the fact that Muldoon's hat ain't going to work on every guy.
Yeah.
You got to.
That's true.
It takes some work to pull that off, too.
Hooper ain't pulling off the Outback hat. Come on.
No.
No,
Well,
absolutely.
You
not.
could very easily wear the Muldoon
so
hat,
and
those be a little more simple Jack than masculine.
Yeah.
Simple Jack.
Here goes for the winner for Mr. Muldoon.
Hell yeah.
Deserved win.
Had to be.
Win. There's no slouch in being like, you can't be upset that Hooper lost this one like Muldoon did. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
It's tough.
Curious to see what you guys think about this one. We got Coach Yost from Remember the Titans.
Oh.
And versus going against another Winston Scott from John Wick.
John Wick. Wow.
I am going Coach Yost all the way on this one. I don't think it's particularly close. If for no other reason, because not only is he, but I mean, I'm sorry, as far as just pure X's and O's coaching go, he is considerably more important than Coach Boone was. The defense carried that team the entire way. But one thing I genuinely love about his character is, this is a guy who is basically the best football coach in his state. And he was asked to take a step backwards for the good of his team, for the good of these kids that he cared so much about, to help keep them together and everything. He's going against like pretty much every instinct he has as an employee. He's not a racist guy when the movie starts. I don't think he's got some, I guess, ignorance to him or whatever, but he learns along the way and everything. But he's putting aside a ton of his own personal pride to ensure that his guys are taken care of, that they have someone that they can fall back on and everything. He has a really interesting character arc, and he's considerably better at his job just as a coach as well. And he never puffs out his chest and demands credit for it. Like he's probably the most self-sacrificial character in that movie.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the opposite approach. I'm going to vote Winston, and the reason is, so there's a very interesting quote from Futurama when Bender meets God. God says that if you do things right, the people won't be sure if you've done anything at all, and that is the embodiment. Obviously, God is very masculine. That is the embodiment of Winston as a character, like both from the meta in-universe sense and even for us as a viewer, at least for the majority of the film, is that we don't really know Winston's angle. And that's because he's doing things right, so we don't really know what he's doing, but it all comes to a head at the end in a way that is, again, supremely stoic in its masculinity. Now, no shade to Yoso, because I do love Remember the Titans, but I got to give this one to Winston.
I would argue that Winston, you don't really get to see real character development or masculinity until later movies. Unfortunately, those are the later movies. He's very much rule based, and here are the rules, but you don't know if those are because he's enforcing them or because there are larger rules. I mean, it's pretty clear that there are overseers who also can enforce rules on Winston, whereas Coach Yost is just he's making a lot of self-sacrifice for the good of his team. It harms his personal career and his relationships with the the larger football community, because he wants to make sure that his boys get the best chance and are able to do
Well,
the best.
can't you make the argument that it is very masculine to follow the rules, and the rules lead to a very a society that continues to function?
It is
Yost has
if
that
you're
in spades as
choosing,
well,
yeah,
though.
but Yost is also doing that. The difference is that Winston's doing it under threat of having rules enforced on him. The rules are all in favor of Yost. Just, hey, walk away from this, and we'll set you up, boy, and everything will be fine. And he's like, no, I'm doing right, and right is more important than just following the rules.
He literally tells the refs, like, you need to start calling this game straight, or I'm going to go to the press. I'm going to make sure. He goes, if I go down with you, I don't care. Like, he has a very firm commitment to the rules, even when he's presented kind of a carrot to, undermine Boone.
I mean, it's different between like a hotel. Well, Winston's a manager. It's a manager versus a coach. It's hard to, I guess, compare these two. But I go Winston only because out of everyone in the series, and like Jay said, he gets more character development in 2, 3, and 4. But off the bat, he's the one person that John respects, and also the rules. He doesn't enforce the rules because with an iron fist. I mean, there is rules for a reason. You break the rules, Winston has no problem making sure you're executed on a fucking spot. And I like Ian McShane. But
he says that, but does he really fully enforce that? Because John certainly breaks the rules, and he really doesn't go after him the same way. I mean, part of the problem for Winston to me is he's undermined by 3 really bad sequels.
Yeah.
The sequels they don't make a lot of sense.
I would agree with Ward.
I love
pillar
movies, but I don't love them.
Love it. You're breaking up something fierce.
Am I better now?
Yeah.
There you
And then I just couldn't hear you at all, Isaac.
I heard she agreed with me, so that's what's important.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. I agree. Like the first and the second one with Winston, very masculine, stood up for what was right and wrong, but was also the manager, so he laid down the law. But again, he had that partiality. He picked and chose which rules to abide by to suit his nature or his ultimatum motive.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'm picking up still.
No, we got it. It just went quiet because I think you were done, and then silence reigned.
Isaac was also going to say
Nick at some point will realize he's muted, which would be very exciting.
I was just saying.
I didn't say anything important though.
I agree with Gord with the John Wick sequels. Great character development of Winston in not so great movies that I didn't love that much, and so this is a really tough one for me personally. Very tough, but I'm erring on the side of Winston because in those later movies, even with their flaws,
aren't they both?
We did get character development.
No.
Oh,
no, when he said 2 Winstons, he was referring earlier to Winston Zedmore, the black.
We got a white Winston and a black
Winston Scott of John Wick. Yep.
Yeah. All right, Cindy, kick us off here. Who you got? Who you voting for?
Completely biased on this because I haven't seen the other movie, but I'm voting for Winston.
Okay, that's fine. Kitty?
Yeah.
Yost with the most.
All right. Blue?
Winston.
Gordy?
Yost, easily.
Goodwin?
Same.
Leon?
Slight edge for Winston.
Isaac?
I agree. Slight edge for Winston. Good take, yeah.
And love it.
Winston.
And chat. What is chat saying? Winston Scott has the edge right now, 56-44.
I feel a little dirty even saying Winston after such a stink I made on Zach's channel while pushing so hard for Remember the Titans in the drama category.
I would vote for Yost.
I enjoy John Wick considerably more. Like, I think Remember the Titans is a fairly overrated sports movie. It's like a 6 out of 10 movie that gets treated like it's great, but I'm like, I think Yost is a considerably more masculine character all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would too, but Winston takes the round, ladies and gentlemen. So Winston wins this one. Sayonara, Coach Yost.
Yeah, I look forward to Coach Yost revealing all of the dirt on all y'all because the shit was fixed. Just saying. It's yeah.
All right, I'm curious. Sorry, go ahead, Giddy.
I just found the extra extended self-sacrifice more compelling. I'm more familiar with Winston, but the argument of the self-sacrifice continued. That
Yeah, he's
made
willing
it
to
for
do
me.
the right thing. Period. Not
Mhm.
it's the rules. It's the right thing.
Mhm. Yeah.
If it were Ian McShane as Al Swearingen, then I'd vote for him.
Oh shit, Al
Well,
all
listen.
day. Yeah.
Okay, this next round, I think there's going to be a clear winner, but curious to see who you guys think. We've got Bullvine from the 13th Warrior versus Virgil.
Jesus
Earp.
Christ.
I've never seen the 13th Warrior, so I mean,
Really?
I guess for
Wow.
me, I've never
haven't
watched
seen
it,
it
so
either.
I guess I defer to Tombstone. So
So
It's
yeah,
a good
I haven't-
D&D movie.
I
Yeah.
haven't
I'm with
seen 13th
Gordy.
Warrior either, but it's gonna be hard for anyone to top fucking. I mean, Tombstone.
I have
be
the same issue.
real.
I haven't seen 13th Warrior yet.
I mean, it's pretty easy to top a lot of Tombstone characters. But the problem is you're putting in the 13th Warrior, which is a bit of a shit movie that everybody just spooges over for some reason. That doesn't have very good characters. They're pretty crap throughout. The masculinity is here we go. I mean, his biggest accomplishment is he's essentially almost dead from poison, but still manages to scare the shit out of the bad guys.
True.
And there we go. I mean, Virgil at least is unlike Wyatt, recognizes and has shame for the fact that that people are being oppressed by the cowboys, and he's like, no, the hell with this. I got to put on my badge. And Wyatt throws a tantrum about it. Virgil's definitely higher T than Wyatt.
Yeah, I feel like I don't need to put a poll up for this one based on chat. So I think Virgil clears this one relatively easy. So
Unanimously.
yeah. So we're gonna move on to the next one.
Somebody
Next
wants to drop $100 Red Boy right now for our 13th Warrior buddy. It'd be the time.
I mean, it would still only count as one vote.
Okay. You might want to do $5 a time and do 20 of them, but
We'll have a 13th Warrior then.
Curious to see what you think about this next one. Mr. Pink versus Gabriel Martin from The Patriot.
I'd actually go Mr. Pink on
I'm
this
going
one.
Mr. Pink. Yeah.
Going Mr. Pink, hands down.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, nothing against our boy Martin here, but he's very impulsive.
Well, no, I would say
and,
something
like,
against our boy Martin in that he has a very superficial view of masculinity. I mean, he eventually comes into a real one, and he doesn't last.
His budding
long after,
masculinity. It's
but-
just it doesn't get to come to full fruition.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The
He has a
idea
child
of like
view of it, and when he actually encounters reality, then it doesn't go well for him.
Well,
Yeah,
he's the hot-headed young man, like a lot of us were
Yeah,
too,
right.
at that
Yeah.
time. You know?
Again, he has a child's view.
Mr. Pink, and it's great to see like what I would consider legitimate real masculinity even amongst thieves and evils and criminals and whatnot, which is what Mr. Pink does represent. I mean, you could still have proper masculinity and not be on the correct moral side, even if you're on the correct the logical side and whatnot. I think Mr. Pink is a very interesting case study in masculinity. I think he takes this with ease.
Yep.
Yeah, and I love even just the subversion involving the name he has to take on, him being played by Steve Buscemi, who's kind of this Weasley-like appearance to him, and yet he's the most intelligent and the most professional person in the entire lot, which is why, if you assume anyone gets away at the end of it, it was clearly him. He's very consistent. He sticks to the rules. He sticks to his principles. Yeah, I think he clears this one pretty easily.
Ronan, man, you guys see Reservoir Dogs.
Oh,
it's
yes.
great.
Yeah.
You definitely gotta see it. Regardless if anyone says about if they hate Quentin Tarantino or anything like that, they will remain nameless.
Foul ball.
No.
Nameless for a split second.
Cloak of whiteness.
No, I didn't name any names. I made a judgment. I made a baseball call.
Oh, it's right. Yeah. Foul ball.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm not the biggest Quentin Tarantino fan, so I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs.
Oh.
Yeah, but you say that, but haven't you also not seen Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, I haven't. I really like Inglourious Bastards, though. Like that's
So
one of
yeah,
my
you say
favorite
you're not a big Tarantino fan. What Tarantino films have you seen that you're not big on?
No, I hated Kill Bill. Absolutely hated Kill Bill, and that turned
I'm with
me
you.
off
I'm
the
with
whole
you,
thing.
Cindy. It's fine. And yet I like Tarantino.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like some of his later excesses when he
Kill
climbed up
Bill,
his
I
own
would
ass.
make the argument is in my opinion his weakest. Well, specifically Kill Bill Volume 2 is his weakest movie.
Yeah.
I didn't like either, and
It's
I
the weakest
watched
movie
both.
he ever did.
I haven't watched those actually.
Well, Death Proof to me sort of sits out like it's a Tarantino film, but because it's that Grindhouse double feature, it sits kind of on the purview as opposed to what you look at as like the Tarantino 10 or whatnot.
Well, to be clear, as much as I dislike Tarantino, I still want to see Reservoir Dogs. I just haven't seen it yet.
It's worth it because it's almost the least Tarantino of his movies, and it's.
Mhm.
I mean, granted, there's and that's not to say his signature
Well,
isn't all
probably
over it.
Jackie
It
Robinson
is,
was the least of his
but
movies.
Jackie Brown.
No, I would say
Or
that's
Jackie
very
Brown,
much.
my bad. Jackie
Jackie
Brown, not
Brown is
Jackie
very
Robinson.
much.
For a guy
I was
Ritchie.
stuck on baseball.
No, I would say that's a very much one of Tarantino's movies because Tarantino just loves to remake genre shit that he liked when he was busy renting out videotapes, and so he just goes and copies. Oh, look, blaxploitation movie. Yeah, I'll make that.
I guess Leon's point with Jackie Brown, I guess, is that he's adapting Elmore Leonard. Now, granted, Elmore Leonard and him stylistically, that marriage worked pretty well. Like I obviously very much love Jackie Brown, but
Oh yeah, that wasn't a dig at Jackie Brown when I
Brown's
said
good.
this is one of his least.
Oh no,
would
yeah,
watch
yeah.
it.
It's like, but Reservoir Dogs, I guess it's the reason I say it's kind of almost the least Tarantino is because it's probably the most straightforward movie he did. It's a very,
Yeah.
I mean, it does, do the thing where he like kind of
It
goes
still
back in time
does
to
some
explain
out of
various things.
order,
Yeah.
storytelling and all that shit. But I think it's also like the best of Tarantino with the snappy dialogue, the interesting setups where you have characters dealing with stuff and not a whole lot of other bullshit coming in and messing with it. I think if you go just writing, True Romance and Reservoir Dogs are really like the peak Tarantino for me.
Also, I wouldn't even really call Reservoir Dogs out of sequence. It's narratively, it's completely straightforward. It just does flashbacks as opposed to literally tells the narrative out of order.
Well, it does a bit because you
Wait.
get like, I don't know, thing happened. I mean, I can't believe that Mr. Brown was an asshat and Mr. White and then we show flashbacks where we actually understand why they were and what was going on and all that shit.
Wait, so is it like Memento or what?
No. It's
No.
like a lot of Tarantino movies where he's showing you the primary plot and then he takes you back a bit so you can get context either of the heist that failed or a bit about the characters because there's 3 characters you get a bit of backstory on and you're always going backwards in time in order to get some of it to kind of help explain like their motives and why they probably did some of the things they did.
You won't have any problem following it, Cindy.
It's not especially
not
complex or
yeah.
anything.
No.
Yeah. All right. Clear winner for Mr. Pink. This next round might be a little interesting. Curious to see what y'all have to
Before
say.
we do any this though, Love It gotta head out.
Oh shit.
Yes, I do. My little ones are still fighting sleep, so I gotta
Aw.
get down. And yeah, but I'll be hanging out in chat.
Okay. If you want to come back, you're more than welcome to Love It. But I
Okay.
appreciate
Yeah.
you
How
stopping
long
by.
are you gonna be on
Oh,
till?
we'll be here a while.
No,
At
in the
least-
show, yeah, we'll be
at least for another 2 hours.
Like
2 hours.
70-some characters to go through.
We
So
still have
yeah.
All right. If I get everything managed, I will be back then.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Love It.
Yeah,
Thanks for
cheers.
coming.
But
Yep.
try chloroform.
Yes.
Um,
Baby Benadryl.
Baby
Dude,
Benadryl.
this matchup is awesome because it is masculine chaos incarnate versus
Yes.
masculine chaos incarnate. Like,
Yes.
wow, this one's tough.
I mean, Simon, though, is still based enough to look around at this, Brady Bunch version of the world and be like, this is some shit. What the hell is going on here?
Wouldn't you say, though, in the case of Casey Jones,
Boy.
he's less capable than maybe the competition here, and he's going up against some much more formidable, numbers and powerful people. Whereas I always forget
Simon
the name
Phoenix.
of the other character here.
Mm.
Yeah, he's much more capable. So going into a situation, you can see he's jumping all around. He's strong, athletic. Casey's got a golf club. Going up against ninjas and Shredder and all this
Oh,
stuff.
don't forget cricket
Yeah.
and a 2-for-1 Jose
That's
Canseco
very
bat.
true.
Well,
That's
here's
very
my
true,
argument to that. We're arguing about masculinity, right? And I think you said his
Very
name is
true,
Simon.
yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
remember.
Simon
that.
Phoenix. Yeah.
He's doing the least masculine things whilst appearing to be masculine, whereas Casey Jones is trying to help people out of the kindness of his heart, So I would have to definitely say Casey Jones in this case takes the cake when it comes to masculinity.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a thing going forward. Is that in a fight? I would say yes. Not even a question. Snipes him versus Casey hand-to-hand combat. It's all day. But Casey, even for Raphael, he gets into like a buddy spar match. Raphael beats this guy one time, goes in there and like jumps into a fucking hole, basically shot full of like ninjas, and just has loyalty to these turtles that he only met once. And his loyalty to even Master Splinter and the whole turtle gang that's masculine. Like Simon's loyalty to nobody.
You know what? You may have tipped over the edge when you mentioned loyalty for me, because that is something that.
Yep.
Again, these are very similar characters in a chaotic nature, but you're right. The loyalty aspect is very different between the two. I think that does give it the case.
Remember, after he fights Raph, he could have said "fuck you" and walked away. He actually, because Raph earned his respect, he went to go help him out.
Yep.
Soul Assassin, correct.
Content of character
chaotic
tips
good.
it. Yep.
Yeah.
Content of characters.
Simon is way. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
No, Simon is way too chaotic. Like, yes, it's masculine. It's he does masculine things in the way he, I don't know, breaks rules in certain ways, but at the same time, that's unleashed masculinity, and we don't the masterful masculinity. Yes, so the masterful masculinity is controlled chaos. That's the point that you're supposed to. That's the cool masculinity. So even though I'm more familiar with Simon, because I am, I'm voting the opposite.
Do you think that ChatGPT paired them up because one of them was on ice and the other one dressed as a hockey player?
I mean, you could almost make an argument. You could make an argument Simon's not a masculine character. He's just an emotional, strong,
feminine,
whiny little. He's got the emotional standing of a child or a woman. You could say
it does refer to Casey Jones as a 9-year-old trapped in a grown man's body.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I would make the argument.
Himself.
Okay, Simon is not a child nor a woman in that he's not running around with just feels. He has a plan. Yeah. He very much, in fact, he's outsmarted plenty of people, men, by doing things. The thing is, he's chaos because he knows he can do whatever the hell he wants, and he has no rules other than I'm gonna do what the thing that I want to do.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of myself while I'm doing it. But he's also he's offended by this fucked up civilization that the true bad guy of the movie is running. And again is smart enough to outsmart him. Right, because it's like, I put a limiter in you. You can't do that. And he's like, oh, it's fine. I'll just have Jesse the Body Ventura shoot you. And oh shit, right? I mean, that he is.
When you're filibustering, we hit time.
Yeah, there's a mental, there's an intellect there that is missing. That when you just go, oh, he's emotional. That's not really what's going on.
I was gonna say, I'm not wearing hockey pants.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said Casey Jones.
Casey Jones, hands down.
Katie, who you got?
Casey.
Yeah, Casey for me.
Gordon.
Yeah, I'd lead Casey.
Goodwin.
Casey.
Leon.
Casey, but I do think that there is an argument for masculinity in Phoenix, even if he is, the villain.
For sure. Yeah. Isaac.
Casey, without a doubt.
And then chat has said
for $5,
Jones, followed by a 5-banger from Mr. Rowan, and goes, Jose Canseco back. Tell me you didn't pay money for it.
You didn't pay
Here
money.
You go.
Yeah. You need more of a New York accent. A Jose Canseco bet?
I got just the thing for you.
What part of New York was that from?
101. Your instructor's Casey Jones. Look, I don't want to fight you. Well, tough rocks, pal. A Jose Canseco bat? Tell me, you didn't pay money for this.
Such a good clip.
It is. I like the way Cindy said it. It was cute, man.
It was adorable. It was just like
Harley Quinn Joyzy version as opposed to New York.
Joyzy.
Joyzy Shore.
Joyzy.
Joyzy.
This one bit weird. I feel like it could go either way. This next one here. Private Mellish Private Mellish from Saving Private Ryan against John Kreese.
I'm going Kreese on
I almost need to.
Yeah, I'm going John Kreese. Yeah,
I'm going
on
Kreese.
default. I need to vote against Saving Private Ryan because that movie is fucking dog shit, and all the characters are dog shit. And I fucking hate Saving Private Ryan.
And it's wonderful to have the LGBTQ viewpoint on this. However, Mellish absolutely wins this.
I love Martin Cove.
Okay, so that's Goodwin's voting for Mellish. Cindy, who you got?
I'm gonna have to sit this one out because I've seen Saving Private Ryan, but it's been so long I didn't even recognize this character.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same.
Are you out as well?
You guys take this one.
Gord, who do you have?
Yeah, this is definitely a weird one. I'm almost kind of just like, okay, I mean, like if we were like expounding upon like, I guess, like virtue, obviously Mellish is clearing Kreese pretty easily. Kreese is not an especially virtuous person. He's kind of horrible.
Yeah.
I know in the show he gets a bit of a redemption arc at the end.
Yeah.
I guess that's good, but that takes a long time to finally arrive at that point. Yeah. So he's twisted masculinity. Mellish, I don't know. I guess my issue with Mellish is he's not particularly characterized. I mean, he is a bit.
No, he is. I mean, he's very much like gatekeeping but he has clear relationships with the other guys. You know, he's doing the kiss stuff or whatever. He doesn't want to have a damn thing to do with Oppum until they start to get settled down, and so he starts to include Oppum. He goes, man, this situation, you know, it's definitely fucked up beyond all recognition. Even though they've been telling him that it's German foobar. And then Oppum realizes what he said, and he's like, yeah. And so, and also is very much trying to, you know, hey, we're going to need ammo on the spot. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Don't bring that. He becomes helpful, but it takes a while to break down because, again, it's replacement or new guy. Everybody is against him, but Mellish is able to come in, and then Mellish, you know, at the end, he's going to town. He's fighting.
Yeah. I mean, look, Mellish is clearly, I mean, he's demonstrated the better of masculine virtue. So I guess, on that front, he would win. He would win.
What's hard?
Like, I like Kreese more as a character by far because I think he's fun. But if we're going by just like masculine virtue, it's like, it's Mellish because Kreese is kind of horrible for a really long time.
You have a good guy versus a bad guy. That's the issue because most bad guys are not good. They're not doing masculinity. They're toxic and
I mean, granted, there are plenty of villains that you can, you know.
I mean, I'll say Simon Phoenix is better than Kreese.
Yeah, it's like you can extract like virtuous elements from even a villainous masculine character. Like if you can at least like empathize with their motivation. Kreese is purely selfish. Like he's incredibly self-motivated.
Mellish has gayer facial hair than me.
Maybe that's why it makes this a little more difficult than it should be.
I've never seen Cobra Kai. Has anyone so you say he has a redemption arc? I only know
he does.
He does. It takes till like near the end. Yeah, he takes till near the end.
Okay. Yeah.
So Leon's a vote for Kreese because of the anti-SVP, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just anti-LGBT and anti this homo ass movie.
Isaac, who do you have?
I'm personally going with Kreese because he might be what we call toxic and have these character traits, but I think all in all he comes out on top for this personally. So.
I'm sorry, aren't you the same motherfucker that voted for Casey Jones? Is that because gay turtles are cool and I like there's a lot of LGBT shit going on in this? I don't know what the hell.
I'll tell you what I think it is. It's because Mellish is Jewish and he's wearing the Santa costume right now. So
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, but Gord pointing out the obvious.
You know Isaac has a dreidel in that bag. You know it. Come on.
Listen. I made it out of clay.
Death. That is for sure. All right. So wait, who Goodwin, you voted right for Mellish.
Yeah.
Gord, you voted for Mellish. Blue, did you vote?
I'll say Mellish, and I like Kreese as a character better, but
Mellish. That's right. So let's see who chat picked. Chat is also going with Mellish. So yeah, I mean, for myself, I like Kreese as a character, but I think obviously because of what Mellish has to do and obviously, like his I mean, his death at the end of his character is obviously pretty brutal. It's,
dying, so masculine.
I know.
He's also defeated by a giant German Fallschirmjäger. Meanwhile, Kreese gets his ass kicked by an 80-year-old Okinawan short man.
Get that socialist Nazi language out of here. We're American, motherfucker.
Mhm. Giant German versus tiny Asian. I don't know which one which one's
Asians
going to get your
crafty,
ass
homie.
kicked from.
Asians be crafty.
Uh-huh.
Also,
Yeah, well, he was busy being inscrutable.
Shit because of the slit eyes. Then it turns out they can leap tall buildings. And
It actually would be an interesting competition between the German and the Japanese from World War II, see who could torture the other worse.
What was the line from Die
I'm
Hard?
giving it
We
to the
couldn't
Japs
win
on
you
that,
over
yeah.
with bombing, so we got you with the Walkman.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. So Private Mellish wins this one out. This is one clip where he's giving Upham a hard time, which is it's funny.
Hey, you want your head blown off, you fancy little fuck? Don't you ever fucking touch me with those little rat claws again. Get the fuck back in formation.
I mean, I appreciate him putting Upham in his place because
Especially the more we know about Upham, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking coward.
Mhm.
I'm
No,
sorry.
that's not a masculine character right there. So,
Upham is the opposite.
No.
He is anti-masculinity. Guys, we made it through the plans.
Mm-hmm.
I'm switching gears here. I'm going to switch tabs over to the bracket. I found that there's this cool site that Tier Maker has that does brackets as well, which is neat. And let me go ahead and share my screen here yet again, and we shall continue to the final 64 characters. Alrighty. This is the beginning of the 64 character bracket. On the left-hand side, we've got John Wick versus Billy.
I'm going John Wick.
Just John Wick because John Wick, bro.
John Wick.
John Wick is the predator.
Didn't realize John Wick was Jewish or Muslim. Either one.
I didn't mean that kind of predator.
Oh,
No. I didn't realize John Wick was elected to office.
There you go. I prefer that one.
Actually, I forgot what the hell's what's the religion for the Russians? Because he does get trained by them.
Vodkistan.
That's what he is.
Yeah, they are godless communists. And I mean, so Wick. The thing about Wick is that he has all the proper motivations to get the character arc, but he basically returns to the thing that he put behind.
Yeah, because he has no woman anymore.
Well, it's because
you could argue that he's trying to fight his way to like this. And again, this is where the sequels undermine.
Oh yeah,
such a good character because he's trying to fight his way back out. He was like, "Look, I have to make right this wrong, but I also want to get out of this." But then the sequels happen, and it's like, no, he really doesn't want to get out.
Right. He has a must do vengeance because honor and everything else and pride and all that, but also that through that he ends up, he has to go in, but he also has to get back. He has to return to what he was. Right. That's the thing about the total character arc in the movie is that he's pulled in to things. There's only one way to deal with it, which is violence, and here you go. But then he wants to escape back out again, and then finds dog at end, and here we go. I think Billy's a much more interesting character because again he's not fighting for kind of pride or an old set of rules that he had. He's very much fighting for his people, and also he's going up against something that is absolutely dangerous.
Let's just use the movie logic. So let's say that the Predator is the boogeyman. We have been reliably informed that John Wick is who you hire when you want to kill the boogeyman.
Right. So
Mhm.
so why should
With a
John Wick be
fucking
scared of
pin.
anything? He doesn't
Well, like,
ever
well-
confront real fear.
Well, to me, it's like
Exactly
this
right,
is
yes.
this is where we have to be careful about falling into the trap of it's a fight that we're judging. It's like, no,
Yes,
we're
God.
Oh, I
judging,
was being,
and
I
that's
was
kind of why it's
fucking
like,
around. Obviously, that's
and
not how you actually judge masculinity.
well, I mean, because this is also gonna test everyone's mettle to an extent where the more developed character versus the less developed character, unless of course the more developed character is just kind of egregiously bad, but. Because there's very much a part of me that is far more endeared to John Wick because we spend considerably more time with him and know more about him. But if I'm going to be consistent with how I've been voting,
Bye.
I'm
Can you give him hearts? Can you give him
Boy.
hearts? Give him hearts?
Oh, look at that!
That's so nice.
Can you say make sure to like and subscribe?
Subscribe.
Absolutely.
Listen,
Amen to
if you
that.
don't like and subscribe now, you're a terrible person and you're
Yes.
insulted my goddaughter, and I will hunt you down. I will find you.
That's right.
Look at the little angel.
I'm gonna
Yes.
send
Do it for the
skills.
children.
Oh.
Bye.
So cute. Oh.
Say bye.
Bye.
Say go vote. Go vote. Okay.
That's right. Vote early, vote often.
Go play with toys.
For only
Play
$5 a
with
day,
toys.
you too can help a child.
Waylon's comment is killing me in the chat.
what's funny is Goodwin is referring to Nick here.
I am subscribed.
But yeah, if I'm going to be consistent with how I voted so far, I actually would go Billy on this one.
Yeah, I think from just masculinity, he's
Self-sacrificial nature. Yes. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I get why people want to vote Wick on this because, again, we spend more time with him. We get more,
Mhm.
of him, and he gets all the cool fighting moves and all the cool gunplay. But I'm like, but if we're judging based on masculinity, I don't think he clears Billy on this one.
Well, so I do want to address something you said though, because you say that it's underdone by the sequels. On Masculine Monday, to my knowledge, we only covered the first John Wick film.
Yes.
We did, but I mean, that's obviously true, but it's like, I didn't necessarily get the impression that's how we're judging the characters in this.
No, we
I
are.
know
We're
that's why,
basing it on
I took
we're
your-
basing it on the
when,
movies
when
we
we talked about
saw
Winston
because
and
that's
whatnot earlier.
yeah, that's
No,
for the same reason that it was like, oh, but Cobra Kai, and I was like, I don't give a fuck about Cobra Kai. We didn't watch
well,
it.
I didn't take Cobra Kai into my
Yeah.
when Gore brought up Winston in the later films. I was like, well, since we didn't do the later films, you make a valid point. So I was doing Winston purely on just the first film, because that's the only one we covered. So yeah,
Right,
I've been doing it wrong, but yeah, I've only been doing this in the purview of like the movies we've covered, no sequels or anything like that.
Yeah, that's why I limited my Winston stuff to just what happened in the first one, not
And that's why it made me like I still ended up choosing Winston, but it did make me realign my thinking on Winston was because that was brought up. So
Right.
which is why it made a much closer vote.
That definitely makes this match considerably closer. I might still lean Billy just a tad more, but that at least gives Wick much more of an understandable chance.
All right, from the
just
top.
Vote Wick. Sorry.
Okay, Cindy.
be a woman and just vote for Thing because I like Thing. That's what we're all about here. Yeah.
I
Kick us off.
definitely. I'm voting for Wick because he stood up for the memory of his woman. He was protecting
That's
his
true.
stuff. He was revenge. He took revenge for the death of his dog. So yeah, he definitely voting for Wick.
Yeah. As Sunny said, sorry,
Amen.
I am looking at just the first movie.
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
it. Like
Wow.
but also I just want to ask, sorry, everybody that did. Sorry, Nick, but everybody
fine.
that did say that he, he goes back in. Is he making a choice to go back in every
Yes.
time, or is it like
Yes.
other people are pushing that on him?
I mean, it's
Forcing
motivated
him.
by outside
Uh,
forces very much. I mean, it's an understandable
Hmm.
choice, but it's a choice.
Yeah, I mean, he still has a choice. I mean, I guess the one thing is, well, even with the blood debt thing, he has, he's kind of honor bound, but also that people can kill him otherwise. This
That's
is a
really
fight he
wrong.
could have walked away from.
Later, Ronan.
What?
Appreciate
Walk
you coming,
away?
brother.
Walk away from? Can he walk away from without dying?
Yes, he all he has to do is not engage again. That when he calls the gangster, and he's like, look, well, let's make a deal because this is my son, and this and that, whatever. It's Wick deciding this is a fight.
Yeah,
I'm
they would
going
be
to have.
very happy for him not to engage.
Yeah, they will happily pay him to not engage.
But because they killed the dog. Anyway, sorry, continue. Sorry, we had no
this is
time.
woman shit. No, it's because they fucked with his 1969 Boss 429 Mustang. Dogs you can get.
Yes.
Those cars
The
you can't.
Mustang.
They always leave
is
that
the
part
true-
out. They
is
always
the
leave
true
that part
animal.
out.
That's the Mustang
because
is the real MVP animal.
That's true.
They're talking about
so
the
Kenny, you
wife, the
voted for
dog. It's the
John
Mustang.
Wick, I take it.
Yeah, it's the Mustang. You don't fuck with a man's car. You know better than that shit.
That's true.
Man's
Blue.
And his dog.
I want to remind everyone that not when we were talking about John Wick, which I think was like the third film we talked about here in Masculine Mondays, we hear that John Wick once killed a man with a pencil, but let's not forget. Let's not forget that Blue collar loser also ate peanut butter, a full jar of peanut butter with a pencil.
Goddamn right.
You got a lot of surface area. No, but a lot of surface area. That works.
Who does that? Yeah, but he was also
I want
drunk.
to know if there was. I want to know if there was a rubber. A rubber.
No, we didn't use a rubber. It was
no rubber was used.
There was no rubber on the tip, huh? Wow.
It does. Yeah. Was there no rubber on the tip?
Oh, you misunderstand. He was using the sharpen point.
Oh, so he was using this.
Oh my
You know
goodness.
what it does? It helps you get in.
Yeah,
And then you can.
that was not what he was
you got-
doing. He had it flipped. He was using the sharpened end.
It was for better
So he
nut
tasted the
penetration.
graphite with it too, huh? Wow.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I would just say if Blue accidentally ate any of the
like
writing
nothing.
utensil, it would have left him as a number 2 pencil.
No.
Blue, who do you vote
Took me
for?
a while. I was like, wait.
I would say John only because I think it's masculine where he actually quit the game because of his wife and he had that loyalty to his wife. That's why he did retire being the Baba Yaga. Still love Billy's character. And yeah, like in Goodwin said too, also you don't fuck with a man's car. That's
All right,
masculine.
so hold up. He undid his masculinity because he decided to go back in, even though he'd quit. So he was absolutely masculine at the beginning, and then he undermines it because the rest of the movie is him not quitting and staying out of it like he promised his wife.
Well, no,
But
after
his
she's dead.
wife's gone. Yeah.
Oh, after she's dead, well, fuck that bitch. I don't know what the hell we're talking about here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once she's dead, the rules wrong.
Fuck that
Then.
bitch. Not fuck that bitch. I'm in
Merry
so
Christmas,
much pain.
Michael Doberman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But mention given to pain though.
My feels
Yeah.
I hurt. I need to do a thing.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you're
need
supposed
to.
to
I
bottle
need to
that-
do a
bottle
thing
that
which
shit
is
up.
destroy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
This is not helping the masculine
I think
cause.
the reason John Wick appeals to women in particular is because in their mind, if you hurt a dog, you should go kill everybody. Whereas
Yes.
a normal, guy is like, that might be a slight overreaction.
Okay, I'll kill the one guy that killed my dog. I'll kill the one guy that killed my
If
dog.
Wick had stopped at the one
Wait,
guy, I might give.
See, Gord, you're totally misunderstanding this. This is women. I'm the one that died, and I want him to care about me all the way through, and just care about because I gave him something, and that's what matters. Also, I can fix him.
I think it's funny that you're
No.
saying it's an emotional thing for women, but you mentioned his car getting hurt, and you
Yeah,
yourself
and that's
get
fine.
emotional.
That
So
was
I'm
it-
just no. I said that was the justification.
You
That's
know,
still
good when you
an
make a good
emotional
point.
response.
The whole "I can fix him" arc in John Wick. I didn't think of that before. I didn't think
All
of
right.
that.
Who thinks
Gord,
of that?
Gord, who are you
Okay,
picking? Who are you
nobody
picking?
really
Woman who's ever seen
No,
it.
I don't think
No.
I can fix him. I don't care. I
Okay,
just want him to
that's
kill
the
people.
thing. They're doing the man thing and telling us how we're thinking and feeling.
That's because we have to. You don't know what you're thinking or feeling.
Yes.
You dang right we are.
That's right.
We got to sometime. But I
You want me to help you do candles?
I mean, like I said, like it just
Can't
being
help
the
you do
first
candles.
movie makes it closer, but I
Can
do
you bring the
ultimately
candle to
think
me?
Billy is the more masculine of the two. I think he's more consistent. I think what he ultimately stands for
Does he
and
wear a
dies
suit?
for is more masculine, more virtuous, less self-centered. Yeah,
So are you-
I lean
Gordon,
Billy
you-
on this one.
Go. Okay, you got Billy. Who do you have? A good one.
I'm gonna go Billy.
Okay, I'll wait.
She's
Okay, I
so
won't move.
cute.
I'm dying.
I'll
Can't
stay right
handle it.
here.
It's killing me, man.
Leon, who do you got?
Well, obviously, there's no debate. These are both very masculine characters, and so I think it comes down to a nature versus nurture thing. I think that Billy ends up being his masculinity throughout the film is design of nature. He's acting on masculine instinct, whereas John was nurtured in this. He's more that masculinity is coming of his own volition. Until you get to Billy's final moment or what. So I think I'm going to give the edge to John Wick just because I think the nurture is a more interesting way of looking at the masculinity than the nature aspect.
All right. Isaac, who you got?
Yeah, I got Billy. Not to say John Wick isn't masculine. He definitely is. But I think Billy wins this battle personally. So
yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, they're
it is.
It is. Yes.
It is. And John Wick from the chat is the decisive victor here. So
popularity contest.
Well,
that's
I remind everyone that
horrible.
John Wick is also not a character study. So
yeah, it's true. Yeah.
That might have something to do with that. So
oh no.
Mm-hmm.
That needs to just be an audio clip for anytime anyone mentions.
All right, we got Dr. John Kimball versus Sergeant Mike Horvath. Another Saving Private Ryan character, so I already know where Leon's going to vote for this one. But
to be fair, it would have been hard for me to pick anyone beyond Kimball. Like Kimball, I think is a very tough one to beat when it comes to the masculinity. This is a great masculine character.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I probably would lean Kimball.
Yeah, I think Kimball's probably got this one.
I would.
Yeah, he's
so.
Aside from the fact that he's trying to get justice for his wife, he's trying to clear his name. He's obviously doing this very much against all odds. He's having to put a considerable amount of cleverness here. I mean, grand plot helps him along with some of that. He certainly has a good amount of money that we don't know where it comes from. But hey, that's what we don't know can't hurt us too much, I suppose. But
there's one scene specifically that I think, like all things being equal, it pushes over the edge when Kimball is when he's pretending to be the janitor or whatever, and he risks his own safety and getting caught by the fucking FBI or not the U.S. Marshals or whatnot to to save that guy's life. That the doctors made the call completely wrong and the nurse made the call completely wrong or whatever. Like he literally could he endangered his entire mission and sense of what he is trying to accomplish just to save some rando's fucking life.
Yep.
That's damn.
Yeah, Zax does bring up a good point, though. I mean, Kimball, at the end of the day, is hunting a handicapped person, whereas Horvath is fighting the entire German army.
So a bunch of handicapped people.
So what you're telling me,
but they're still.
I feel that helps Kimball because we should hunt down the amputee. No.
I mean, it's based, but
it's true.
But yeah, Horvath is actually stopping the Germans from doing exactly that.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, were the Germans wrong?
That's why I'm saying right the Horvath is actually standing in the way of the Germans doing what.
I like the way you think, Leon. Okay,
Horvath enabled John's wife to die at the end of the day.
That's true. Yeah.
But no, it's here's the thing, Leon.
It sounds majority John Kimball.
Yeah, it's like he not only saved the kid, he actually went out of his way to also save the officer. So also bonus woke points because both were minorities. So
that's true.
Yeah.
And you can't even
cancel him.
Kimball. Closing it early.
This should be a very easy one because if anybody remembers the Bourne episode, we came pretty much conclusively to the idea that he kind of a bitch. He's really not very masculine at all.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll still give it the benefit of the doubt for people to vote, but
I mean, Wyatt has a lot of character flaws, but Bourne has no characters, so there we go.
Bourne is made masculine by the feminine
by the plot,
by his character. No, I mean by his character, by his love interest, whatever. That's it. Because in comparison to her,
oh right, you were on that episode, Kitty. I forgot.
Yes, I was there, guys.
She
was.
I made it. and when Gangs of New York comes up, I'll also know, but I wasn't at the. Yeah,
that's okay. Time zones are a
say the
bitch.
title of that movie again. I'm just curious.
Hey?
What's
Can
that?
you say the title of that movie again, Kitty?
Gangs of New York.
There's just something about your accent that makes it sound so not American. When you say a very American title, I kind of love it. Like, I mean, that's a compliment.
Gangs in New York.
That's fine.
Gangs in New York.
I mean, New York was originally Dutch anyway, so I mean that's like South African.
Matt Damon.
No, everything with Bourne is plot armor, so I don't think he's very masculine personally.
Holy
we went over
shit!
that,
Is why
but-
you're about to get a clean sweep on Bourne?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you should, because Bourne's pretty shit.
See, it's not just about looks.
Didn't say it was about looks.
Don't tell me you wouldn't take that mustache ride.
I don't know. It's like, do women actually prefer Matt Damon over
All
Kurt
right,
Russell?
what dipshit voted Jason Bourne just to be contradictory?
Waylon.
Did you say Waylon?
I could see Waylon.
I could see Waylon doing it just for trolling.
Someone went in and
Poor man
logged into
James
their
Bond,
alts to do
exactly.
that.
I was about to say, yeah, bro, this is some like fucking Democrats showing up with trucks of ballots after the poll.
Molly, was it you?
Oh no, I think there was a water leak. We're gonna have to
water
suspend
leak, yeah.
accounting for a bit. It's
Waylon didn't, but I
they
mean,
ran
should
out
we
of toner,
believe
don't you
Waylon?
know?
Oh, it was Patrick.
there we go. Yeah.
Fucking feminine energy out of Patrick Rox over here. Ban that motherfucker.
That sounds like
You tell him I'm coming, and hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
All right, calm down, Kurt.
there's a lot of
The
coming.
hat.
God, you're right.
Yell.
The hat was
Kyle,
afraid
you
of him.
do not spit all you want, but you're a woman. We know
It's
you're
like
going to talk anyway.
All right.
Oh, shut up.
Hmm.
Oh,
This might be a little interesting.
both of
Damn.
them inveterate liars.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
One's a
One
doctor.
of them in a like the interesting thing about Mr. Orange is he's doing morally the right thing, but via a means that would make any man feel very dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You could actually kind of probably say the inverse of that for the beginning of Peter Venkman's character arc. He is doing the wrong thing, and you could like the whole idea of the Ghostbusters. They're just trying to get money. He's fucking up his little like science experiment at the beginning, just for the woman. He's putting all of his morals aside. Like these are almost inverse characters.
I mean, to be fair, he's only lying to a woman, and the reason he's doing it is to get laid. That's absolutely understandable. We accept that in the masculine virtues.
At the end of the day, though, he did put his life on the line for like the planet, and
Oh no, I'm not knocking it. I'm sitting here trying to parse through which of these characters is the correct vote. I don't have an
Let's
instant
be
answer.
real. It is infinitely funnier that he's tricking a pretty woman by making her think she has like mental power.
Yes, that
It's
she's
like,
actually
that
has little
is-
power she doesn't have. Yes, absolutely.
It's like
That's
it's
why
like,
my grandfathers let
that's
them vote.
a- that's an easy scene to sell. Let's be
Indeed.
honest. I actually think that scene has aged considerably well if you listen to college chicks these days.
Oh, absolutely.
Bill Murray on the Whatever podcast win.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is an interesting pairing for sure. There's a couple of them like this that they're the opposites, which is again kind of tough. But Isaac,
I think I found the case though. So throughout Reservoir Dogs, you have a lot of very interesting, very masculine characters. Now that don't necessarily all deserve to be on the list or whatnot, but I mean you've got Mr. White, you've got Mr. Pink. I think in terms of the actual masculinity displayed by each individual character, Mr. Orange is the least interesting from either perspective. Like you can look at his masculinity, but it's very baseline. There's not a lot to dissect. Whereas you see a massive growth in Venkman for his masculinity, because he starts off as a very emasculated, weak character. It very much comes into his own by the end. So you've sort of got a flat masculinity versus an arc, and I think because of that, I'm gonna have to give it to Venkman.
all right.
Yeah, I kind of do lean Venkman toward this because I think his arc leans more toward masculinity. Where I kind of feel like Pink's arc, at least on the level of
oranges.
Orange.
Orange, yes, yeah, Orange. Excuse me, yeah, Orange is his arc kind of he ultimately, like, the degradation, I guess, of being undercover like the toll it takes on him is he becomes far more sympathetic towards the people he's trying to take down. I mean, I guess ultimately it's like if you're trying to take these criminals out, like, he gets the desired result and everything. But yeah, it's just the means by which you have to do it is just it's hard not to look at that as feeling really dirty. But yeah, it's a really interesting and complex thing to look at. It's like the whole idea of going undercover and having to lie to people that you ultimately start to kind of like and start to sympathize with. And yeah, it's like you have to trick them all the way up to the very end where it's like, gosh, it's like Mr. White is just broken by the movie's end because it's like, wow, I didn't just trust this guy. I betrayed everybody else for the sake of this person, and he was lying the whole time. It's like, yeah, it's pretty messed
up. Yeah. Okay. So, Gord, you going Venkman?
Yeah, I would go Venkman.
Isaac, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm going Venkman, even considering his, moral ambiguity at the beginning of the movie with whatever. At the end of the day, he did consciously put his own life on the line, against unimaginable odds, even in the comedy setting. I'm going with him. I just more masculinity from that character, all in all. So
good one. Who you got?
Yeah, I gotta go Venkman.
Blue.
Sam Venkman.
Kitty.
Venkman.
And then Cindy.
Definitely Venkman, but I have to say, you guys are really making me want to see Reservoir Dogs.
Cindy, watch Reservoir Dogs.
Really, really good.
Damn, it's good.
Okay.
Sure, guys. What do you guys think of humor? Because one of the things I was thinking of in terms of masculinity is men are funnier than women. So I count it as like his ability to trash talk and that sort of stuff is it's masculine. The wittiness. What do you guys think? Do we
I would say Binkman's humor is actually not as masculine because he's sarcastic and ironic and basically tries to take nothing seriously and blow it off through humor. It
Beyond
gets towards
that,
the
there's
end.
two different types of masculine of humor and how it relates to masculinity. You've got humor that's a coping mechanism for yourself because you're trying to cover up your weaknesses, or you've got humor that you use as a shield for like to defend others. If you guys are on a tight spot, you're in the foxhole and you're the one making jokes, it's to lift everybody up. So there's the humor that's meant for good, and there's the humor that's meant just for selfish defense. And so I mean, it's a humor is kind of a very subjective thing when it comes.
It seems like the use of it is quite feminine then.
Yeah, Binkman's attempting to avoid sincerity.
Which is not confrontational, which is not masculine.
Right, it's not masculine.
And per Wayfarer's quote, and because Venkman is the winner, we'll play this.
Everything was fine with our system until the power grid was shut off by Dickless here.
They caused an explosion.
Is this true?
Yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
Well, that's what I heard.
I'm gonna miss him.
Yeah.
All right. So since Samuel won the play-in round, he ended up going against Quint.
Ooh, Quint. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to go Samuel. I mean, I love Quint as a character, but he is very much like in denial of the situation because once he's confronted with something that really demonstrates he's out of his depth, he kind of goes into denial mode. Whereas Samuel recognizes it, but is able to confront his fears, even though he struggles to do so.
Yeah, I'm going to need you guys on the panel to do me a favor and convince me as to why it's Samuel, since I haven't seen the film, because I would inherently want to vote against Quint, because my position when we did the Jaws episode was that Quint was actually the least masculine of the three anyway.
Well, I mean, the simplest way to put it is
same here. I haven't seen it.
Samuel goes on an upward arc as far as his masculinity. It ventures upward, whereas Quint's goes downward. I mean, that's ultimately kind of what gets him killed. Is the further you get into this, and the more like Goodwin said, the more he realizes he's out of his depth, his mentality gets considerably more reckless and causes more problems than it fixes. And he's the guy he's the one leading the charge, and he proves to be a very bad leader. when it's all said and done.
Remember,
I mean,
he's,
there's no doubt whatsoever that Quint is a considerably better character. But if we're
for
going by
sure.
masculine qualities, it's like, look, Samuel has an upward trajectory. Quint has a downward one, and it's a pronounced downward trajectory as far as his masculinity is concerned.
He's certifiable, as Brody says. You know, so
he's also like captive to his past, and the trauma that he encountered.
I'll never put a life jacket on again. Yeah, no, I agree. As much as I love Jaws and love Quint as a character, I would agree that you have a downward arc as opposed to an upward arc here. So my vote's for Samuel. I know everyone has seen Ghost of the Darkness. So if you want to abstain from this, totally fine. But Cindy, who you got?
I guess I'm gonna have to vote for Samuel, even though I don't know a whole lot about him, because you're right, Quint did not do very well on the masculinity train. So I'm just gonna by default go with Samuel.
And then Katie's gonna go for the African, of course.
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
No, and it's not just because of the Africa, but yes, Samuel just still knocks it out.
For sure. Blue, who do you got?
I'm not sure. It's going Quint for some reason. Something about like the way his sacrifice and the way he goes out, and
it's because he's an alcoholic and you can relate. Let's be real.
That's it.
He doesn't really. But here's the thing: doesn't really sacrifice.
He doesn't
himself.
sacrifice shit.
Yeah, he doesn't die sacrificially. He dies. He dies
because
his
suddenly
hubris
shark
ultimately
lands on the
kills him.
back of his fucking boat and he slips and falls.
Well,
His hubris kind of is what brings him down.
I think he's got to also that fucking speech.
I mean, yeah, it's a great speech, great monologue. Gord, I'm guessing
Yeah, you're
Samuel?
voting for him for the man he was, not who he became.
His past.
But yeah, I am voting Samuel on this one.
Good one.
Samuel.
Leon.
I think you guys made a brilliant argument for Samuel. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I think I can just make the logical conclusion that he's better than Quint because I have seen Jaws and know that Quint is the least masculine of the three.
Yep. All right. And then Chad is also saying a bit closer, but Chad has gone with Samuel. So Samuel takes that round moving forward.
You guys make me want to see the movie because Samuel does sound like a cool character. So
He is pretty good.
The movie's definitely worth watching.
Yeah, Quinn is an example of macho versus masculine.
I already know who Goodwin is voting for in this one. But
I do have to go ahead and this
okay, you gotta go with this
kind
one.
of a perfect time for me to bow. I mean, granted, I have seen Bubba Hotep, so I would vote Black JFK.
Exactly, JFK, clearly the winner.
I mean, they dyed him this color, and he's still a hero. I mean,
and he's thinking with sand.
Yeah,
yeah.
I have to be up in about 4 hours for my last work day of the year.
Damn.
So Yahoo!
Appreciate you stopping by, Gordy. Always a pleasure, man.
Yeah, it's the one thing I hate about having to work hard. I was really looking forward to this stream, and I would have been gladly stuck it out to the end into the
I know you would
of
have.
Mordor. I'm hoping Aragorn wins the whole thing if he's in this. He should be, but I know you haven't covered Lord of the Rings, so
next year I'm sure that'll probably happen. But yeah, maybe, I guess we'll have to find out. I mean, it might happen via chat, but if you want to watch on like listening while you work, if you can, but yeah, guys, go support Papa Pumpkin, Gordy in the his information's in the description below. Appreciate you stopping by, man, and I'll see you soon.
All right, y'all take it easy. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas,
Later,
Gordy.
Merry Kingsmas.
I'm unfortunately going to have to take lead as well. Have things I have to do, but
Understandable, Isaac. I appreciate you stopping by.
You're gay.
Who's talking? It takes one to know one, Leon. Just saying.
It's true. It's true.
Walk right into that one.
Yeah.
No, but thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate. Always a blast. Big time.
Absolutely, man. You're always welcome here. Isaac's information is in the description below as well. Go support him on his Golden Hour podcast, which is at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time as well on Mondays. So
100%.
go support.
Thank you so much, guys.
Isaac.
And I hope everybody has a very Merry Christmas and a good rest of the stream.
Indeed,
So,
sir. Same to you.
Later, have a great night, everybody. God bless. Thank you.
Later, man.
You.
No Rex, you're staying here, damn it. Yeah. So if you're not familiar who the character on the left is, that's Ahmed, often referred to as a little brother from the 13th Warrior. Again, clear winner to me is Jack JFK. From Bubba Hotep.
I think Gord said it best in the chat. This stream represents the only time I would vote for a Democrat. And yes.
Very true. I don't know if it's worth throwing a poll up. I mean,
JFK.
Yeah, but we
Is there
got this
anybody in the chat who wouldn't vote fucking black JFK?
Yeah, I mean, based.
Yeah,
I really did not expect to love that movie so freaking much.
I know.
I told y'all. I tell people, they're like, I don't know. I was like, oh, watch it. There's some shit going on in that movie.
I mean, it is arguably his. I mean, Bruce Campbell's best film. It might not be my favorite because I'm a sucker for Evil Dead, but man, it might be his best.
All right, Leon.
Gotta go, Mr. White. I mean, look, I love True Lies. I will always love True Lies, but it was a very enlightening panel. I think you guys did a lot of good arguments for kind of taking down the masculinity of this movie, and it's not going to take away from how much I enjoyed the movie as is. But look, this is a panel about masculinity. This is a show about masculinity, and I think that man, Mr. White absolutely outdoes our boy Arnie here.
He does. He does not cuck himself, so that's already winning. Yeah, Mr. White is. He's doing the right thing as he sees it. Unfortunately, he's being led astray by somebody that's lying to him, but he's doing everything that you would want him to do. You know, for someone that you know,
right, like
he's
his
protecting somebody.
Lie is like him not knowing.
Right. That's it's not through a fault of his own. Right. There's no reason for him not to do that.
Mm-hmm. Is it unanimous that we're all voting for Mr. White here?
I will have to abstain.
White is right.
I've seen neither.
I thought you said True Lies, Cindy.
I have not.
I thought you did.
Yeah, Mace gonna put White is right.
Yeah.
True Lies is fun.
True Lies is a fun movie. I mean, there's some good, good scenes. But I mean, when you got a line like this from Mr. White,
Toby Wong, Toby Chung, fucking Charlie Chan. I've got Madonna's big dick coming out of my left ear, and Toby the Jet, I don't know what, coming out of my right.
Exactly.
Fucking Charlie Chaplin.
Did we get a clip for the previous one? Sorry, was that like a sleep?
No, I don't have a good Samuel clip. Let me check. Let me see if I can find one.
No. Was he truly masculine?
Did you really make an what's it?
I have Ghost in the Darkness clips, but I'll double check while we're going through. So all right, so we got Mr. White. I'm assuming the chat has 69% in the chat. That's a good number.
Nice.
Giggity. We're gonna move on to Rama from the Raid Redemption.
Did I miss the episode covering the fucking raid?
Yes, I know, right?
I think you did. Yeah, I forget.
Oh, that was not right because I didn't think I was okay. I remember how I missed that one. That was one I was really bummed I missed. That was the very first episode I ever missed. Okay,
that's right. Yeah. I mean, I want to do the second one at some point too. So.
Well, good part is that nobody knows.
I've never seen the second one, and people say the second's better. I don't know how you could even do a sequel.
Yeah, I would agree that the second one is better than the first. It's much more.
Sign up for that prematurely. Just be like,
absolutely. That is an acceptable.
Oh, does he actually remember to pick up weapons when he's walking down the hallway with a bunch of dead people? And
yeah. But obviously we've got Mac here with old Painless going against Rama here, so it's going to be I don't know, an interesting breakdown. I know not everyone's seen the raid before. I'm sure a lot of people have seen Predator, of course, but any cases to be made as to who the clear victor would be in this situation?
I mean, my man Mac, come on. You know, Mac's with his bro. He his guy gets killed. He's like, no, I got his body. I'll carry it. Then he talks, talking to him when he's stolen. I'm gonna cut your name into him, and he does. He's like, okay, here we go. But also, you know what Mac does? That I'll bleed you real quick. Leave you here. Got that? The big thing about Mac though is, unlike Rama, that motherfucker will pick up a weapon and decide to use it instead of just maybe I should just go and try and kick the predator. Hell no, I'm picking up painless and let's go. Let's do some landscaping.
Yeah, but if he had a body to take with him, the Rama is going to be able to do like all kinds of kung fu moves to get it across the building.
Rama is going to depend on the plot to save his ass multiple times because he's too dumb to pick up a weapon.
So I think it comes down, what makes this, for at least for me, Rama, is the big reveal of the raid, where, you know, it's everything he thought he was fighting for. He was wrong. Much like Mr. White, we made the argument earlier. Mr. White's virtue, you know, lies in the fact that he was doing all the right things, even though he was misled. Rama finds out he was being misled, and then he opts to take the correct path, the morally right path. And I think, unfortunately, Mac just isn't really around long enough to get any, you know, masculine, like life-altering decisions like that. So I think that it's kind of got to come down to Rama, just because of we get to see more masculinity from him by virtue of him being, you know, around for the whole fucking movie.
You know, I'll say in my 40s and as a son or father of an 18-year-old, I've only seen one man in history ever dry shave in a fucking rainforest.
That's true.
God damn.
Breaks on your cheek.
No
like
one in film history has ever fucking dry shaved with just his sweat as lubrication. God damn.
Would you say masculine lubrication? Maybe.
Even
it just oozes. He doesn't need
yes,
need fucking exactly.
Masculinity oozes. It doesn't drip. It doesn't know. It just
yeah, it
Sorry.
just comes out of his pores. But the other thing, he shows up. Oh, we're gonna fight in the jungle. That's fine. I'll be wearing a 3-piece suit.
Okay, Wayland makes a point.
Here we go.
Mac did get a life-altering decision. It just happened to be the end.
That's true. I definitely altered him. Yeah.
What's the song he sang too? Remember, "How had me so
Long Tall Sally."
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it was and it was thanks to Mac that he nicked the predator.
Yep, he wounds the predator, makes it bleed.
He wounds it. So again, that's the importance of picking up weapons. Sometimes it might lead you to your next clue if that clue is something that is invisible and is hunting you down relentlessly and killing.
Arnie tried hand to hand, got rocked on that shit. Rama just would have got broken half like a twig because he is a twig.
Mac is so masculine, no human could kill him.
Okay, so I would vote. So we got Rama versus Mac. I'm going with Mac on this one. Again, I think Rama. If I had to make a case for Rama, obviously, like for him to be the sole soldier that gets shit done, and again, he realizes that he has to do it because no one else is there. He knows that like.
He's not the sole one either, because the captain is a fucking boss,
captain actually does. Yeah.
The captain is, man, that's a movie death. Like I knew he would die, and for the longest time he's not gonna make it, and it still pisses you off when he fucking dies, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Rama could have just left. Whereas Mac really can't really. Not that Mac wouldn't leave either because of Blaine and Dutch.
This is actually a pretty good matchup because again, these are the situations are relatively similar, but the differences are very key differences, and so it points out multiple key differences in the types of masculinity we have here.
I'm going Mac. Leon, who are you going for?
I'm going Rama.
Okay, got a good one.
Yeah.
Blue, who are you going?
Anytime.
Anytime. Kitty, who are you going for?
Mac.
Cindy.
Oh man, I don't remember Mac's part so well, but I'm gonna have to go with Rama.
Okay. And Chet has actually edged out Mac.
Damn, I didn't see that coming. I won't lie.
I didn't either. 58-42. So it was close. It was close. A nice 4-3 victory for Mac. Love to see the close competition here. Now,
Oh shit!
Battle of Masters.
Did
commences.
you do this or did Chat GBT?
Chat GPT did this because
That's really good.
The only prompts
Really
I put
good.
in was that I don't want any
Yo, Leon.
character from the films to match up against each other. But if you compare the masculinity traits to one of the, I did ask for it to pair based on masculinity traits as best as possible. Which is why we have some of the better ones, and then we have like weird outliers. But
now, maybe this one isn't so obvious to everyone else. To me, I think that the obvious answer here actually is Master Splinter, because as far as what I would consider to be true masculinity, is your merit as a father. And while Miyagi's a great character, Splinter is one of the best fathers in fucking cinema history. And the film really, really goes out of its way to depict fatherhood in the yin, the yang of the good and the bad father. And man, there's a reason that Splinter gets the dub and not the Turtles in a movie called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mr. Miyagi becomes a father figure to Daniel because Daniel has no father.
Yeah, but here's my argument to that. He's training a bully. Like, if I recall correctly, Daniel is mostly a bully in that movie.
He's training the bully out of him to become a better man.
I don't think so, because the whole point of the story was Daniel had to win against who he said was bullying him, but he in fact was bullying instead. So Miyagi is a liar, or not a liar, but he is supporting the wrong person. So I definitely have to go with Splinter on my end.
Also Miyagi.
Oh, dude, that line to you, all fathers care for their sons.
Oh yeah,
It's so hard.
Also, Miyagi does love sake too.
Yeah. I mean, no, I don't. You don't ever see
that rat
drinking sake, but I mean, you imagine he might.
The episode, I'll put it this way, bro. The episode that we did on TMNT just last week, I believe, or the week before last.
Last week.
That episode, not only was it probably my favorite episode of this show that we've ever done, and that says a lot because I've been on a lot of these episodes.
True.
Man, I couldn't find TMNT streaming anywhere except BET. I got a BET subscription for the free trial. I shit you not, for the free trial to get through season 1 of TMNT. And then now I had to switch to a Paramount Plus subscription. I'm at this point, just in last week, I've gone through the first 3 seasons of the Turtles 03 show because that stream got me in such a fucking.
I saw that.
I need to get into the Turtles mood. I'm just about wrapped up with season 3 now of Turtles 03.
Nice. Yeah. I saw you watching. I was like, I kind of want to go back and watch them because it's been a while.
I don't know that because I watched it every Saturday morning because it's a Saturday morning cartoon. And I don't know if I've ever watched it consistently in order. So this might be my first time actually doing that. Holy fuck. It is damn near on par with Batman the Animated Series in terms of storytelling.
It's really good.
I didn't realize,
really
I always
good.
knew Turtles 03 was good. I didn't realize how good it was until I'm watching this. And I was like, bro, this is like Batman the Animated Series. Holy fuck.
I want to see if my husband will watch that with me then.
I have to point out, Elmo just beat out Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, I feel like it's a clear. I mean, most of chat is picking Splinter as well. You know, 3/4 of the chat has gone with Splinter. I mean, there's a lot of, obviously there's similarities, but I think because of what Splinter has had to go through, not just with one student, but 4, and not to really put the idea that they're mutant ninja turtles as a difficulty against where Daniel is just some punk kid from New Jersey, who can walk on the street and be in daylight. He has his flaws, but the turtles are trying to learn from their flaws, and they do, obviously. Like there's
actually, you're right. Let's look at that, because I think that if you were to compare the turtles' masculinity to Ralph Macchio's character's masculinity, the turtles are actually, granted, they're still teenagers, they're still rambunctious, they still have their flaws, but I would say they're more masculine characters, which means that Splinter also did a better job imparting masculinity on his sons than Miyagi did masculinity on.
And we might see some of those matchups. We might see some of those matchups. So
to be fair, he meets Daniel. Daniel's already a 16-year-old kid versus he didn't raise Daniel.
I get that.
Yeah,
My point is that just goes to that's still another
Also,
merit
there's 4 of them. It's a little harder to bully 4 people than it is to bully
Mm-hmm.
1. But also, Mr. Miyagi lost his family while he was fighting in the war.
I don't know. I think you could bully children up until like a certain age.
Splinter lost his family too to the Foot Clan. They killed his father in front of him.
Yeah, but was he serving for the Foot Clan at the time?
But they also did kill his wife and his kid, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Splinter Splinter is going to edge this one out. 71-29 in the chat. I think
It's a little bit more than an edge. That's
yeah,
a
that's
whole
more
ass
than an
katana.
edge. For me, it's not an edge.
It's a bit. And of course, I think this is sorry. I was looking at clips, and this is the clip I wanted to say, but I labeled it the Shredder uses you because of what Splinter says
We
here.
have a loyalty to the Shredder.
The Shredder uses you. He poisons your minds to obtain that which he desires. He cares nothing for you or the people you hurt.
And it's like
We're
the whole
family.
thing. Huh?
He was Sam Rockwell goes, we're a family. And Casey's all like, this here, that over there,
Family.
Nah.
This here and that there.
and that down there.
Yeah. I was like,
Family.
Cobra Kai was a bad family too.
Cobra Kai doesn't count. Talking about
Cobra Kai
Karate
Well,
Kid.
I was supposed to say, what Cobra Kai inside the first film, though?
Oh,
All right.
okay, got it.
Desmond Doss from Hacksaw Ridge versus Ray Stantz.
I mean, Desmond Doss pretty much walks away with this.
Yeah.
First of all, Desmond did not imagine the Japanese into existence on Okinawa, unlike Ray, who thinks of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man and fucks everybody.
I think it's pretty masculine that he kept that cigarette there for such a prolonged period of time.
Like his lips were a little dry.
Ray
I
is
hate
the-
that. I hate that.
Ray is the least masculine, even by the end of the film, of all the Ghostbusters. I've never seen Hacksaw Ridge, but I think that just
Really?
like decisively, I can take
Whoa.
it away from Ray. I'm not a big fan of a lot. Like maybe Hacksaw Ridge is great, that's fine, but like war movies post like 90s and on are so fucking pretentious and romantic and whatnot. I'm not a fan. I'm for 70s war movies.
It's just without a question because of the story.
And maybe this will be the exception. If I watch it, maybe I'll be like, "Oh fuck, okay." The exception,
Yeah,
exception
you will.
rule. But like by and large,
Yeah, exactly.
90s and onward are.
I mean,
I think
the hilarious thing is this movie actually underplays Doss's actual war record
feats,
than what he did.
Oh, it's based on an actual real person.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
I
what
didn't
makes
know that.
Yeah, he's a
I
Medal of
had no
Honor
idea
winner.
that it was based-
Yep.
And it's
Yeah.
it's not actually it's not romantic. It's brutal. It's
There's some good.
Good.
I mean,
That's the way war movies should be, and that's why I feel like most modern war movies don't do. Again, they romanticize it.
you
they
really
pretend-
need to watch it.
And
you might like it, Leon. Actually.
yeah, I'd be absolutely be willing to give it a shot. It's my preconceived notion of this movie as a because I mean like compare something like Platoon or Full Metal Jacket or whatnot to something like what was that really fucking shitty one with that one dumb broad made that everyone loved, Jarheads or whatever.
Oh yeah,
Hurt Locker.
Oh, with
the Hurt Locker.
No, the Hurt Locker. The
Hurt
Hurt Locker.
Locker.
That's
The Hurt Locker was big.
That was
Hurt Locker
Bigelow,
fucking
wasn't
blows.
it? Catherine Bigelow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Catherine Bigelow. Yeah, Hurt Locker
was-
fucking blows.
But Jeremy Renner's good in that, though.
Do I have those other clips from Hacksaw Ridge? I think I
Yeah,
do.
Leon, Hacksaw Ridge, once Mel Gibson directs the action sequences, it's fucking gory. That's a gory. That last hour of that film, man, you're seeing like limbs fly off and explosions and like intestines. It's fucking brutal, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some. So Vince Vaughn is actually in the movie, Leon. Believe it or not,
And he's good.
he plays.
Sorry, I was coughing. I didn't hear you. Who's in the movie or what?
Vince Vaughn.
I don't.
Vince Vaughn can play. Actually, does
Vince
great
Vaughn.
with dramatic roles. I'm not.
Yeah,
this one's-
I'll play a couple
yeah,
clips because obviously Desmond's going to win here.
Yeah, lay it
but-
on me.
I have seen stocks of corn with better physiques.
Makes me want to pull an ear off, Private. Can you carry your weight?
Yes, Sergeant.
Should be easy for you then. Corporal. Sergeant. Make sure you keep this man away from strong winds. Yes, Sergeant.
It's
Make
not
sure
even.
you keep this.
Oh, the best one is when he's trying to be culturally sensitive to the.
Oh, I got that one. Yeah, I had so it's in 2 clips, but I forget which one comes first here.
What is your animal spirit? Are you a garter snake? No, Sergeant. Are you a chipmunk? No, Sergeant. Are you a dancing reindeer? No, Sergeant. Are you contradicting me, Private? No, Sergeant. Good. Then I shall henceforth call you Chief as a sign of great respect to your people. Thank you, Sergeant.
And then I think you'll appreciate this,
Let me
Leon.
see your Indian war cry, son. I don't.
Hey, now I need to see that movie.
Yeah, the native in me quite appritated that, actually.
By the way, that soldier is not in fact Native
Who does
American.
this?
He's Italian, but Vince Vaughn
He's actually
just he looks like he's Native American, so he calls him
To great respect to your people.
He does have great respect for your people.
Is the character native at all? Just in the actor's Italian? Or
No,
is
he's
the
Italian.
Oh, he's intentionally fucking with him.
That's even fucking better.
Wow, I'm not much of a. I hate Vince. Like I've only ever seen him in stupid
You hate him?
comedies. Yeah, I
Oh,
do
yeah.
not
He's
like
an
him in his
underrated actor. Like
He
True
actually
Detective
is.
Season 2 was weak as hell, but he's easily the best part of it. He plays a very great slasher killer and freaky.
Mhm.
Um,
I
he's
liked him in
honestly
Freaky.
he's the least
Yeah.
offensive part of the Psycho remake. Vince Vaughn is underrated. He's in some shitty movies, but he himself is a good actor.
Yeah.
I will say though,
All
he is
right.
no gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
Well, listen.
Here we go. Mikey versus Daniel LaRusso.
Man, I'm trying to figure out which bias I have more towards my love of the Turtles or my hatred for this character. Because, like, I know I instinctively want to vote Turtles because it's Turtles. I instinctively want to vote against Danny because fuck Danny. In fact, both these movies have a dickhead named Danny in it. I just realized.
Yep. And you have no one to go to, Danny.
More importantly, both of these movies are gay.
Which one's gayer, though?
I mean, when it comes to a certain point, it's like, is something going in your ass? Okay, well then this is just I don't care about the size.
You know what? I think I can make an honest case, bias aside, for Mikey being the more masculine one because he kind of is the heart of the Turtles. Like, just of the 4 brothers themselves, he is. Sure, you got Leo, who's the leader, so hypothetically, you think he'd be the most masculine. But without Mikey, I kind of think they would fall apart. He is what the glue that holds them together. So I think, yeah, I'm going to vote for Mikey and Ninja Turtles.
Well, I think also too, like when we were talking about last week, on the campfire scene, when they see Splinter in their meditation, and that line at the end, which is the kicker, and thus the whole point, really like the whole movie, is that this is what has remember what brought us all here together is that I love you, my sons. And then the only person, the only turtle that sheds a tear that's crying is actually Mikey.
And Mikey is the one who, at the beginning, when Splinter's trying to give them the "I'll be gone" speech, he's the one that's ignoring it and blowing it off, and more worried about the pie. Like,
yep. And he's also the one that's yelling on the roof. with Raphael's
that was
voice.
That was the thing. I think this is pretty decisive, Mikey.
Anyone else?
Completely agree. Mikey is I feel like the best character because he's there for his brothers, he's there for his family. Danny's just a punk. And that is it.
Yeah. That for the bullying stuff. No.
Yeah,
So,
and also, I mean, Mikey's also a I'm gonna go light R, a fellow chucker.
Oh, a fellow chucker, eh?
Ralph Macchio couldn't even do that shit outside of Turtle Soup.
I know. Like give some chucks to Ralph
Glad you
Macchio and
burned
hit
the
himself in the
death-saving
face.
children from that barn, you outsider piece of garbage, fucking greaser. I know it's a completely different movie.
You know, I was going to abstain because they're both cringe and gay, but as soon as I saw nunchucks, I have to vote against it because that is the gayest of all possible choices.
Whoa, Bruce Lee used nunchucks.
Jesus.
Yes, he did. He was gay when he used them, and so then he stopped using them.
God.
Are you saying that because you yourself cannot use nunchucks?
I actually can and realize they're not actually weapons that anybody fucking uses. They are shit that got invented. Look, oh, it's the West. Look at us.
Looks
Ah.
cool. It's like poi or something. Do it as an art. You know, poi with
Yeah. Let's make sure that we tai chi our way to success. Okay,
It's definitely a close combat defense weapon. Like it's not.
Yeah,
meant
it's
for-
not. You know what's
for
better?
assault.
A fucking stick.
I was gonna say, I mean, good one.
Oh,
those-
yeah.
Imagine nunchucks versus a
poi
fucking
is actually
broadsword.
on string. Sorry.
Yes, it's like a
So-
broken stick, but I repaired it with string because I don't understand how sticks work.
Just
Yeah.
use a stick.
Yeah, just get a bow staff and beat them vigorously about the face and neck while they're still spinning around playing with
I
their...
do have a bow staff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Bow staff.
I have
What
it
does that
next to
look
my desk.
I have
yeah,
one in the room.
cane is not the same as a
Okay.
bow staff.
Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, chat also voted. Mikey was basically a clear, decisive victor here. So this one though, Casey Jones versus Dredd.
2013
All right, so
specifically.
this is a very interesting comparison because you've got a man who takes the law into his own hands versus a man who is ardently in favor of the law as a system. But these are both men bound by law and honor. This is a really good team comparison.
I mean, Dredd doesn't necessarily take the law in his own hand. The law is
Tribunal.
placed on him because he's a judge.
Only
I
one man.
didn't say he takes the law into his own hands. I
Yes,
was
you
talking
did.
about
That's
Casey.
exactly the words you said.
No,
I
I
think you're
said
talking about
Casey
Casey.
takes the law into his own hands, whereas the other one, the law is he bows to the system of the law. I clearly separated them.
You said Dredd takes the law in his own. You meant if you
No,
meant
I
Casey,
didn't.
that's great. That's
I
not
never
what
even
you said.
said Fred's name.
You did.
Replay.
He didn't. I don't think he did, because he said he takes the law
Chat
in his own
color.
hands, and then he does. And I don't remember the second part, but because I was thinking, is he talking about
Wait,
Dredd?
Oh,
and
so
then-
you just said he.
yeah, he just kept saying he.
Yeah, so he, the indiscriminate pronoun, took thing in his own head.
because people that have seen both these movies and value both these movies and know that both of them are good movies, as opposed to you who thinks that Ninja Turtles is cringe and gay, knew just via context of the rest of the words, regardless of pronouns, which he I was referring to.
I'm already getting dizzy.
I can't wait. I can't wait to diagram this fucking sentence.
Yay! Good one. You're gonna do it. I want to watch.
I try to replay, but I heard two Leon's voice in my head. I'm like, oh fuck this. Like,
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup. Because Casey is almost like kind of a borderline vigilante.
well, he is vigilante.
Yeah, but I mean, but I think because by the end of the movie, he kind of is more family oriented, right? Like, I mean, he was a pro hockey player that got injured, but he does obviously gain more masculinity as the movie progresses, as we talked about last week, because he does get more of that family value, that brotherhood. And he showed up to protect Raphael when he saw Raphael was getting 1v100 on the rooftop. He didn't have to do that. He voluntarily chose to do that by his own free will. But Dredd also, on the other hand, is a savage, and it does not give a shit because he's there to serve and protect, because he is the law, as we all know. And if people needed a reminder about what his warning was, I have it for you.
This is Judge Dredd. Mama is not the law. I am the law. Mama is a common criminal, guilty of murder, under sentence of death. You have been warned. And as for you, Mama, judgment time.
So I don't have an argument for these two yet. I kind of want to go through the affirmation, aspiration, and oh my god, I'm blinking on the third one.
Affirmation, inspiration, aspiration.
Affirmation, inspiration, aspiration for each of these two to sort of come to a conclusion here, because again, they are I would say these are 80% the same character with 20% differences, but those 20% differences, I think, are what's gonna sway.
Does Casey learn something that changes his approach to the world in this movie?
Huh?
Does he change? Does he learn
Does
something?
Casey
Does
learn
learn
something
something
in this
that
movie that changes his approach to the world in a positive way?
I would say it could be like teamwork.
Yeah, so going from lone wolf to being part of a team and a family, I would say that is a change you see in Casey. Yeah.
Okay, but is it like
change.
fundamental to his character? I mean, is he like definitionally lone wolf that he's always been a lone wolf and that he has not been interested in any way? Okay, so he does have
And now,
right
I mean,
because
he
Dredd does
chooses
similar
to-
thing, where
That's why when I say these characters like 80% similar, they are very similar characters.
Yeah.
And the other thing too that I thought about it after the fact, but because hockey is such a team sport, it was very interesting for Casey to go solo and go all lone wolf, but it also made sense that he went back with a team and that he joined the Turtles. And then to think about that, hockey players, hockey teams have 5 skaters out on the ice. The Turtles plus Casey Jones makes 5 skaters.
I've never thought about that. Dude,
I thought about it literally the next day, and I was like, because I was watching hockey, and I'm like, why didn't I fucking say that on stream? Like,
wait, is he really a hockey player if he's never been on a team?
No, he was
in
pro.
The movie, he
was pro. He got hurt.
Okay, so he was a member of a team. Then he decided to go individual. Then he goes back.
That's what I'm saying. Like he
doesn't have quite the same arc that Dredd does, and that Dredd is the law. It is the way it is. That you don't bend the rules, and then at the end he does because he recognizes that that his partner.
The that aspect of Casey is when we were talking about whether they go through change and whatnot is in regards to his view of the law and vigilantism and heroism and justice and whatnot. So like he learns that he can accomplish more in terms of fighting the good fight with a team than doing it solo.
Right, but why wouldn't he have known that? Because he played hockey, a team sport.
Because the rest of the world doesn't see and act on the evils that he put on himself to fight against.
Right, but again, the idea of team being stronger than individual would already be a thing he knows. He just can't find team, so he's operating individually.
You could still be on a team. You could still be on a team and be an asshole in your team, and
teams have those players for sure.
Yeah, you absolutely have individuals within it. That is not a recommendation for Casey's masculinity.
Yeah, no, I agree. Actually, you bring up a good point. That's why I'm trying to go through the three A's. They're not all A's, obviously, but affirmation, inspiration. But
hello.
Well, we're thinking it through.
Yeah. I'm going through stuff we talked about. For
I did not expect Dredd and Casey to be the hardest one so far, but
it hurts when they're very similar. I mean, we've had some that are like, Hooper and Muldoon and stuff like that, where it's like, these are kind of knife edge.
I take it as only one man never takes off his helmet.
That's true. Casey does take his off when he sees babes.
So there you go.
Yeah, but can you blame him? Babes are involved.
Mystery.
Have you seen Carl Urban?
I actually have not seen.
So I don't know if this would be a defining factor or not. So it's just a question. I'm truly open to either side of this. Dredd seems like he is working within an inevitably failing system, abiding by the rules of said system, as opposed to Casey has the outlook that things, he taking upon himself to go against the system and make his own rules. And which one would be more effective, or which one is a more masculine approach? Working within the system or going outside of it to affect change.
Dredd is fighting the good fight, even though it may be doomed. But also that he recognizes at a certain point, and again, this is more character, that the rules that he was married to, that he holds so stringently, actually don't deliver justice, and so he has to change to do that, and he does. By passing her instead of failing her because she lost her weapon, which is an automatic fail. But he goes ahead and says, no, she passes because she actually, again, he has a better understanding of what justice is at the end.
Okay, let's it's difficult, but let's cast our final votes. Who wants to go first?
I'm going Dread.
Ladies first, last I heard. Kitty, Cinny.
I haven't seen this particular Dread.
What?
I haven't. I saw the first one with Stallone, but like, yeah, not this.
So you didn't see the good one?
No, I guess not.
Nope.
Oh my God, Cindy, that hurts.
What do you want me to do?
I want you
Watch
to go
the good
back in
one.
time and see this movie in theaters because nobody else did, so you'll be alone in the theater anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
But because of that, I would have to say Casey is still my pick. As gay as it makes me, I saw your comment. Waylon.
So Cindy, you voted Casey. Blue,
Yeah.
who'd you say?
Say Dread.
I said Dread too.
Good one.
Dread.
Leon.
I'm open to thinking there might be a flaw in this argument, so I might regret this pick later. But I would I find more masculine virtue in the following your own moral code of conduct as opposed to the system, which I can get. Dredd does near the end. He makes that one choice. However, the majority of the film, there's no questioning of the law of the masculinity. So I think that Casey has a better masculine, more masculine traits throughout his entirety on screen. So I'm gonna barely say Casey, but damn, this one's difficult. And again, I could switch in 10 minutes if I think of a better argument for Dredd.
I know.
Yeah, we've had a few of those.
That's kind of where I'm at too. Chat has said Dread. So even if I were to vote for Casey, Dread would still win 4-3 at that point. So
yeah, I can't be mad at Dredd taking the W. This one was hard.
Yeah. All right. We got John Keating from Dead Poet Society versus Chief Brody from Jaws.
I gotta go Brody. This is pretty easy. Keating again, his vanity puts himself, his career at risk and also endangers the kids, and he's just not. They said it was fine. Really, your dad who has said fuck that shit multiple times. Oh, okay, well I trust you. It's fine. And here you go. I mean, there are things that I appreciate about it, but Brody is actually putting himself in physical danger. And again, he's trying to do the right thing, even though
Brody's afraid of water and he's going out on a goddamn boat with a fucking shark. But honestly, Brody could have no masculinity to him whatsoever. He would still win because Dead Poet Society is one of the faggotiest movies ever fucking made.
Damn.
Fucking hate that movie, bro.
Fuck you. I love it.
There's nothing masculine about it. I'm glad the kid kills himself at the end. Puts out like
he should. He should.
Look at this, Leon trying to flex on his fellow theater kid.
I think Keating is a bit too emotional, and I mean when you're considering literal feats of masculinity, getting a child confused about his life and whatever versus fighting.
He's
a
literally
shark.
a liberal
Come on,
teacher
boys.
confusing a child about his life choices, but it may as well be his gender.
I think Chief Brody is gonna perfect sweep that one. I'm in it right now. Boom, perfect sweep. Chief Brody.
Decided.
Yep. All right. This one might be interesting. Priest Valen from Gangs of New York versus Kyle Reese from
Is that
The
Liam
Terminator.
Neeson?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Gangs of New York.
Gangs
I know Kitty's like, oh.
Of course.
All right, Kyle Reese, easy money. Move on.
I kind of go on this. I'm struggling to think of anything that like a flaw with Kyle Reese's masculine arc throughout this entire movie, and I can't really think of one.
I'll throw it up in the chat for like a minute, just in case anyone wants to make any sort of argument. But I mean, I'd say like in Gangs of New York, like obviously Valen has beaten Bill the Butcher Cutting once already. and obviously brings him to the I guess the end of his time there in New York, and that final battle that we see at the start of the movie. But it's obviously pushed Bill to be more, and obviously he's gained that respect. I think in terms of you don't really see too much about him, which I think kind of sucks about the movie. Because I would have liked to have seen more of him and less of Amsterdam. Like I wanted to see more of who he was as a father. He talks to his son a little bit, but I mean, he's not the most masculine character in that movie either. So it is tough to beat Kyle Reese in this regard. I think. Okay, we did get someone.
I'm going for the priest, boy. I don't have anything.
Have you seen Terminator?
The other? No. So I'm just gonna go.
Kitty, I'm gonna have to steal you. We're gonna have to watch this.
Yes,
it's so good.
Bitch, you need to first get through goddamn Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs.
Hell no! I'm not
Dredd,
saying you
Dredd.
should join us, Leon. This is me stealing Kitty.
Yeah.
Yeah. First of all, Kitty, you will discover the line. I mean, first of all, Kyle Reese is a pimp. The man's a pimp. He absolutely says, "Oh my God!" Does his easy money plays that he does to set up Sarah and then get laid is a masterclass.
Will that make me hate him or like him?
Oh, you'll love him. You'll love it. In fact, you will want to have sex with Kyle Reese after you hear the
we're-
lines he drops and all that shit.
You'll want a piece of Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is interesting, guys. Somebody clip that for me because I need to know if I'm gonna want a piece of a Reese.
I think
You're gonna want a piece of Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Piece of Reese. Reese's
I like
Pieces.
the piece of Reese.
Yeah.
I think I have
Reese's Pieces.
a good clip. I think this is the one.
I came across time for you, Sarah. I love you. I always have.
Kitty,
Well-
he came across time.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, he's a virgin and he's got scars. And he's had trauma, filled life.
I'm already hooked, man.
Oh, yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
My man.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, sorry guys. That's pretty good.
All right, so Winston got the playing route against Mr. Frank.
This one's pretty difficult knowing the real life Frank Do or Dr. Howie fucking say is a complete and utter fucking fraud.
I mean, I gotta go Winston. This is just easy money.
Yeah.
Frank Dukes is like, yeah, fuck my government service. I need to go and fight in Kumite because bullshit. And
yeah, it's more important than the military.
Yeah.
I'll throw the poll up for just a minute. But yeah.
That's true, Waylon. There's only one.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, the guy that's not, Schwarzenegger or Stallone.
Yeah. Yeah, the weird
splits guy.
Yeah, there were some weird because there had to be 8 play-ins, so there were 8 random characters that got a match, and Frank Dux was one of them. Yeah. Duke's Ducks.
The Ducks is.
The Ducks. Yeah. I mean, granted, Frank. Oh, there's the alarm. But Frank's not hitting nut shots like this in real life and succeeding in life.
I mean, everyone went under the skirt.
Yeah, like we had to make sure.
It was
that was the dim mock, and he was actually hitting that man so that his grandchildren would be born regretting that fight.
Oh, right. I wish Ford was here for this one.
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Let me put the poll up here.
Gord, are you in the chat? We need you.
He's sleeping. I hope he's sleeping. 4 hours is not enough.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yeah, I go
Gerard.
Man.
You had to use that. Well, did you chose the picture?
Of course. I had to.
I gotta go Tommy Lee. I gotta go Tommy Lee.
Honestly,
because Tommy Lee. Because
No,
Tommy Lee?
no. I think his character is better.
Yeah.
Although Ian Malcolm and like him explaining chaos theory just made me think of Leon every single time.
Well, it was just a fog of bullshit as he waved his hands trying to get laid.
Yes, exactly.
And it didn't work. And there we go. That was that was what really sealed it.
No, I think I also have to go with Gerard here. I mean, like, I think that it's very easy to write Dr. Ian Malcolm off because of photos like this, because of the way that like modern women and whatnot fawn over his character and the guy that plays him, whose name I can't fucking remember,
Jeff
Goldblum. But like he actually does encapsulate a lot of really good masculine traits. I mean, we did a long segment on him when we were talking about him on your show, but I mean, Gerard he's got a lot of the same qualities that we spoke about when talking about, for example, Dredd earlier. And when Gord broke down the sheer masculine implications of a line as simple as "I don't care," like I gotta go with Gerard, man. No shade to Ian Malcolm. He's a masculine character, but Gerard.
Yeah, same.
Kitty, have you seen this one?
No.
You haven't seen The Fugitive?
No, but I have. Wait,
Ooh.
I have seen The Fugitive. Haven't I? Yeah, but you're not close
Recently.
enough in time.
Yeah.
Not recently. There we go. That's the one. So I'm gonna go with the Jurassic Park one anyway. Or should I just abstain? What do you guys want me to do?
It's up to you.
Yeah, to you.
I like him enough to vote for him anyway. I might have voted for him anyway. So
you're
You
going
know what?
Ian Malcolm.
Chat right now,
Mhm,
42 to 58. I think that's actually a pretty fair split between these two characters.
I agree. Cindy, who are you going with?
Oh, definitely with Sam.
Okay, I'll play this.
Didn't kill my wife. I don't care.
I don't care. But also, this just for the sake of it, this clip is also amazing.
Shut up.
He didn't have to yell.
that's
and she
beautiful.
Shut up. Yeah.
That's
Shut up.
beautiful. That is beautiful.
I just killed the guy that was in here, but
Soul says that Gerard's looking disgusted. Ian Malcolm shirtless. I'm not gay.
I'm not gay. I'm gonna back out
like,
of the sewer, and we're not gonna talk about it.
I just got chased by a T-Rex. I don't care.
I don't
Put your shirt back on. Yeah, that's a great scene. All right,
got the
Sam
scream in my head.
Gerard wins this one. All right, getting a little bit closer here.
Ooh.
Wick versus Kimball.
Oh,
I gotta
Considering what you guys said about Kimball.
I'm going
feeling
Kimball on
it's
this
Kimball.
one. Like it was already pushing it when it was Billy versus Wick. That one was close. I think this is a pretty easy win for Kimball personally.
well, it's interesting because it's like revenge versus revenge.
No, it's justice versus revenge.
Yeah, I would say it's.
I don't know.
It's revenge versus the truth. Exactly.
I think they're the same.
They're the
Actually-
same. I agree.
Well, no, they're not the same. So you got avenging versus revenge. One is vengeance. One is the avenging. I think that's, and you can make an argument that to avenge is more noble than to get revenge.
The main thing is that, like Owen said, John, I love John Wick, trust me, but he could stop. Kimball is actually being sentenced to fuck the goddamn death penalty.
Yeah.
Something
And the person who killed his wife is running free.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, the real antagonist at the end of the Fugitive is Big Pharma, and that's far more base to go up against.
Sure, so
yeah,
that is very true. Where should they succeed?
John Wick isn't going out to shoot cancer.
Also make sure you have your vaccines up to date too.
What are those? Just kidding. We'll let the chat go for another 45 seconds here for the poll, but yeah, I mean, I think it's
also Marlu Red says I've seen arguments over whether I don't care meant he was professional or unprofessional. So it's completely professional because So his job is not to bring him in for the killing of his wife. His job is to bring him in for breaking the law of escaping.
Escape.
Of escape. And so whether or not he killed his wife is irrelevant to Gerard's position.
Yeah,
So
that's the justice system's problem. You escaped. That's my problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I'm coming after you.
Yeah, I mean, it's in some ways you could say it's narrow-minded, but like he doesn't catch why he said, I don't care. It's not my job to care.
But do you want him to care though? Do you want him
No.
to care about justice?
No,
You just
I
want him
don't.
to care about his job.
Well, the thing is, like, part of you, or at least when I watch it, part of me wants him to, but the logical, rational part of me knows that is the wrong mentality to have. So stay on course.
Because you're going to have chaotic
There is
society. if
There's
that
a
doesn't
reason we have a justice system. It is set
Yeah.
up with a combative, legal system where you have advocates on both sides and all that stuff or whatever. I just decide, no, I think you're innocent too, and then
Yeah, then
Yeah.
Then we don't have a society. We don't live in a society anymore.
we live in a society.
We live in a society.
Shows how
So,
far
speaking of living in a society, I think that this matchup is an interesting one just to use that quote because now look, Wyatt Earp, this is a very easy W against Jason Beta Bourne. However, against Venkman, I think this is a far more fair matchup because you've got actual societal masculinity in Venkman and his growth and whatnot, what it means for a more real world setting. I get this ghost and shit, but a more real world setting compared to, I think Wyatt Earp is almost a more mythological masculinity.
I mean, there's also, I mean, so you have you have kind of a mix of vengeance, but also protecting family with Wyatt Earp. The problem is that Wyatt Earp is also like pretty weak sauce at the beginning, that he just wants to make money and he doesn't want to take on his duties. In fact, he's kind of pushed into it by his brothers to put on a badge. And then he's like, fuck this justice system because it's corrupt and I'm going to go.
Which is why, because he and Venkman have that in common. The only difference being that Venkman does the pushing as opposed to being pushed.
Right. Venkman also doesn't have a history of saving the world or generally law enforcement, whereas Earp does, but he sits on it because he doesn't want to be bothered. He wants to do something else. He's like, oh, I did my time. And as Virgil's more masculine than Wyatt, because Virgil he's like, I can't look these people in the face.
True.
Knowing that I'm making money off of them when I could do something.
Right.
And Virgil's the first one to become deputized.
This might be a controversial pick, but I'm actually taking Venkman over Wyatt Earp.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I think Venkman is less in denial about as soon as they realize that they can actually catch a ghost. Yes, he bullshits his way in because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. But once they realize that this can work, and then they go to it, they deliver what they promise. And when the world is coming, threatened by Gozer and his many minions, he doesn't run and cower or anything like that. He's like, all right, we in it to win it because we're the only ones that can do it. Wyatt is much more he shot the people that tried to assassinate his family, but his family are the fuck out of here. Now he's just writing for vengeance and trying to take down the cowboys.
Blue Kitty Cine, what are your thoughts?
Just curious. I mean, is masculine in the sense that Wyatt has a better character arc because he's kind of a coward, and he basically grows his balls back and he's changing up his actions, but is it masculine that he's not hiding anymore?
Well, to be fair, that's actually kind of a similar character arc to Venkman. So you have to really dive into the masculinity, the masculine traits between these two, and which one is more, which one weighs more on the scale of masculinity. Because, which again, I think that's why I vote Venkman, because they actually do have very similar arcs. But I think the more masculine between the two, and the more mature between the two, is Venkman's.
But then, even Venkman in the beginning, it's like Wyatt's kind of trying to retire, put that past life behind him. Venkman's only doing shit for money and fame.
I mean, except that Wyatt is more than happy to still engage in violence when it's convenient for him.
Yeah.
But what he does put away is his societal obligations, and even when he goes on the attack against the Cowboys, he isn't doing it for society. He's doing it for himself. You can argue that Venkman kind of is as well because he's trying to get laid, and Sigourney Weaver is busy being a dog. And
you do.
She does float above the bed.
Well,
You guys, every time I
Wayland
change
says
according to your.
Wayland
Yeah.
says Venkman doesn't pop motherfuckers. Venkman doesn't take everything you can take away from a man. Those things aren't inherently masculine, just like anything else. It's dependent on the situation. So,
Yeah,
like,
and
just
by the
those
way,
two-
those motherfuckers that Wyatt killed, Venkman is putting in fucking prison in his basement of the firehouse.
It's there it goes.
Chat has voted for Wyatt Earp.
I'm gonna go with chat then.
Who are you going
'Cause
for?
I was really looking for some sort of tiebreaker, and then, you know what? Chat then. I'll take chats. I'll give chats.
Yeah, I think the
Something with Wyatt.
deciding thing for me is that I mean Venkman's like constant attempt to hide his feelings and all that are a little different from Wyatt. Wyatt's, a little more honest about what the hell is going on. He is stoic until rage is appropriate, and then he channels it. Venkman is always just kind of underplaying everything to try and either show that he's not shook up or that everything's fine. It's fine. I got to go. I love this. This is a great plan. Is it? I don't know about this, but
Maybe a bit too flippant.
Cindy Blue, who do you got?
I'll go Wyatt.
I'll have to go Wyatt.
All right.
Yeah.
Wyatt it is. All right.
Shit, this is easy money.
Samuel versus Blackjack.
only one of these two fucked Marilyn Monroe, which is saying something because Marilyn Monroe fucked a lot of people.
That's true. Yeah.
Mhm. That is very true. I'll put it in
JFK just walking away
chat.
with us. Stop it.
Wait, does that mean the next round we get JFK versus Wyatt Earp? Because if so, finally, Wyatt gonna be dethroned, son.
Sorry, chat. You got 30 seconds to vote. Sorry, it's probably going to be. It's going to be Jack more than likely.
It should be.
Yeah. All right. All right. Mr. White versus Mac.
Jeez.
These are two
shit.
distinct, like
God,
we
they're
have
so
some pretty
similar in like virtues.
And it truly is white versus black.
No, it's
Oh
white
my
versus Mac. It's different.
White versus Mac.
oh my god damn it.
Since I'm not racist,
reasons.
I know which one I'm voting for.
You have to vote, otherwise you're.
All right, I feel like we're gonna
You
need to
could
work
be
through this the
racist
same
either
way
way.
we did
Uh-huh.
Casey and Dredd because I'm struggle busting here. Like my instinct is to go with Mr. White, but I don't know that that's correct. I'm questioning it.
You know what? I'm gonna be that racist. I'm picking Mr. White.
Based.
All right, one point for Mr. White from City.
Mr. White because of the toothpick.
Another point for Mr. White from Kitty.
I'm
All right, now us men are going to use logic to actually deliberate.
Yeah.
Oh, my instinct! My instinct! Wah, wah, wah. That's my argument.
That may be better than toothpick. So there we go. That's,
exactly.
They both meet their end by going the long haul for what they perceive as their
brother.
brothers. They're
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
Like again, even though that White is wrong in the end, that he since he never has that knowledge, it's not a knock against him. Who?
And we have toothpick versus fucking razor. And again, I tried.
Here's
I tried.
It's toothpick versus minigun.
Yes, I was waiting for somebody to pick that up.
You ever tried dry
and
shaving?
and
That
it
shit
took a
hurt.
lot longer than I expected.
You know
Yeah,
what?
man, god damn, this is hard because I mean, White again is he's so his buddy isn't just killed outright to begin with. He is constantly trying to like get his other friends who he knows and he has a long-term relationship with, but he's like, you're wrong. I was with this guy. Oh, by the way, I saw him actually shoot a woman after she shot him. Everything everything that he has witnessed has told him that this is the guy. And oh, by the way, the two of them, he is like adopted this guy because they were on a job together. There's a certain brothers in arms kind of thing. Again, it's Mac and Blaine. That they have a history of bleeding together. They are the two that are kind of separate from everybody else.
I think I found it. I think I found the answer. Mac isn't the leader. White is, but White fails at his job as a leader, so it might give the edge to Mac, unless you can think of it as something else to counteract that.
I mean, but White isn't the leader. You have two leaders over him.
True. You're right, because he's the leader on the job, but there are the two above him that are not physically there. So okay.
Yeah, and he's not really on the job. I mean, it's you have Thing who picks everybody out, and they have a very close relationship with Psycho. And so
I feel like the movie does go out of its way to sort of establish the hierarchy of White is the most maybe respected, but I guess that doesn't necessarily make him the leader.
Yeah, he's probably the most mature and experienced, and seems to be the most professional.
Absolutely.
We find out that Pink is actually the most professional. Right. But yeah, I think again, you have people that are bonded under conflict. That he's willing to protect them, and he's trying to, when people start pulling out guns, he's pulling them out, and he's telling him, he's like, Joe, I'm telling you, don't do this. And Joe is absolutely convinced that
then we have Joe's soy boy bitch ass son. Don't you point that at my dad?
Yeah. We have Sean Penn's Fat Vegas brother, who was shit and Footloose and only got shitter as movies went on. But that whole standoff again, that he's willing to like stand against everything because this is my bro, and I saw him, and he sacrificed trying to help me and all that. And same thing with Mac. I mean, Mac is again, he's very much protective of the team, but he's also got a special connection with one person. And again, he's willing to go after whatever the fuck, killed his boy, regardless of whether it's an even fight or not. Man, this is a tough one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, one more minute and the timer's going off.
Yeah, I haven't voted yet, so I don't even know what chat's leaning towards. So I can't be influenced or swayed.
It's dead even right now.
No fucking way.
Oh, no, right. Someone just broke the tie.
It is fucking tough.
Leading towards Mac.
Don't tell me who it is. Yeah,
okay, shit, just kidding. I'm sure there's more people could vote out there that are watching. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to vote. It's okay.
Help us. Vote toothpick.
Cindy will bite you.
They also both start to crack under pressure, so I can't even take like the masculinity and maturity of being level-headed and whatnot. Like,
and one kills a pig with his bare hands.
That's true.
That's true.
Man, this is by far. Dude, this is the toughest one by far. Oh, yeah. Jesus.
I might have to just
whoosh.
Timer's about to go off. I might just have to.
Who trusted themselves more when all men doubted them?
Mac.
I don't know about that. I mean, they both are.
I say White, actually.
Yeah. I mean, well, I think they're
White's
both.
biggest downfall is that he trusted himself more when all men doubted him and that he chose wrong.
Yeah, but so did Mac, because when Mac was like, fucking, here we go, and this long tall Sally, she builds sweet to get everything, and I'm gonna. Now I do give negative points to Mac for getting the fucking lyrics wrong, but he gets a bonus for having better taste in music.
True.
And who waited and was not tired by waiting?
I don't know what that means.
It's part of the If poem by Rudyard Kipling. So I'm going through all of the things that If makes you a man. So if you can wait and not be tired by waiting or be lied about.
No, trust me, they're both tired by waiting by the end.
Yeah, but they both are also more than willing to wait.
Yeah, that's true.
It is.
You gave way to hating.
They both kind of did.
Okay. Don't deal in lies. Who dealt in lies?
Neither of them lie to others.
They both lied to themselves, though.
They're both lied to.
They're both lied too.
They're both lied, exactly.
Yeah, but the way the one is a criminal.
Neither of them.
Well, technically, I think Mac is committing war crimes with some of the shit he's been doing. So,
well, Mr. White is a criminal. He's
okay,
he's still
again,
it's all
he's-
nuked, so no one.
he
There's
is
no.
he's a criminal with a code of honor. He's a professional. So even then, that's
yeah, his job is not
Ooh.
not to do violence, right? You know that
Uh-huh.
he's enraged by the guy who does start that shit.
If you can dream and not make dreams your master, and it seems like Mr. White does that.
Mac as well, though, because he thinks that he can take on the Predator all by himself, even though he's fucking
no, we're talking about
6,000
dreams
fucking
and whatnot.
rounds.
Mac is literally a soldier of fortune. Like it's in the name.
Yeah.
If you can think and not make thoughts your aim, so who's the thinker here? I think both of them are very active, so they don't just sit there and think.
I would wager White has the edge on thinking.
I mean, because he's
No, but you
Mac is more than willing to like go and look, you're ghosting us, motherfucker, right? That he's aware of it, and he's like, I'll bleed you real quietly here. I don't care who you are in the world, right?
Let me ask you this.
Here we go.
Of all the people that die in Reservoir Dogs, who is there anyone that Mr. White cares for?
Yeah.
Oh, spoiler. No, I'm just kidding. That was totally a joke.
It's fair, but
yeah, there's multiple people he cares about.
As opposed to Mac, though?
Mac absolutely cares for the team, but especially for Blaine.
Sure. Where are we at with the poll?
50-50 last
Oh,
time.
come on. You
It's back to
shit.
50-50.
I mean,
That's
and
insane.
legitimately so, because I mean, this is a bitch.
Yeah. I am definitely torn myself. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I mean, Soul says that Mac had more loyalty. No, because Mr. White threatens to shoot Mr. Black.
Yeah, I would say they both have a lot. It's just like their loyalties are different, but yeah, they both extol great loyalty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, he's willing to also kill one of the people that he knows because of his loyalty
and the
to
one
someone
who
else.
he is arguably the most loyal to, based on his belief of what is right.
Yep.
Not just morally right, but also like logistically right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jeez. Yeah, it's a tough one. We do have
these
a
guys are just two sides of the same fucking coin.
Yeah.
Corporate's going to need you to
I
tell
mean,
the
this
difference.
discussion is literally black and white.
They're the same.
Yeah, the
Chat has finally broken the tie. 8 minutes in, leading the edge to Mac 53-47.
Last minute super chats. Get them in.
But I don't even know who to pay for.
I know that's the tough part. I know.
Maybe somebody else isn't.
So Kitty and Cindy voted for Mr. White. So I mean, that means it's us four men have to figure out.
I know. I can't fucking decide. That's the bitch. Because again, they're so evenly matched.
We haven't heard from Blue. Blue, do you have
Blue? Blue. Who do you vote for? Blue, you start. You keep us on.
Mac. I said Mac because him and Blaine, number one, drink alcohol together, and plus said I tried dry shaving. I was my whole fucking face covered in blood. That's a skill to do that shit. That's the ultimate manliness. To not cut yourself on shaving, shit, man.
All right, so we got one vote for Mac now.
He's the most masculine because he was decisive. That's the thing. He wasn't womanly about it.
Now, okay. Now, chat's back.
It's because he went absolute woman. I see myself in them because they drink there.
Chat is tied now again. Chat is tied
God, you
again.
can always turn it. Fucking hell.
Chat is tied.
Of course it is.
Look at racist Waylon.
But Waylon.
It's
But
By the way,
it's under
being
$5.
indecisive when you're trying to work through shit logically is not a female, trait because it involves logic.
Okay.
Go ahead, toothpick.
You know what? Okay, so I'm gonna go with fucking man.
I know. Go ahead. Make your choice.
Every time I think I'm going to say something, I stop.
I know. I'm like, no.
I'm going Mac. I'm putting my vote down. I'm going Mac. I'm going Mac.
Okay.
Going Mac.
If it's 50-50,
love Mr. White.
just look for something silly then.
I mean, I have to go white.
That face he made makes me vote.
Yeah,
the black guy makes me vote white.
there's been, you know what, at this point I am going to go on instinct. I mean, because we have logically hit 50-50 every time, but my instinct still says white, so I'm going white.
Good, Leon.
All right.
There we go.
All right. White
Not
takes it.
because you voted the same, but because of the instinct thing. Because eventually it's like, well, logically, there's nothing.
No,
here
actually, it's funny.
else.
White just actually won at the end there, 56-44. All right, 2 people came in and voted.
And
Appreciate
Waylon
you
with a
two.
two-banger says it's white or fight. Now, granted, it doesn't count because we said 5 or higher, but thank you for the two-banger.
This one might be a little bit easier. Splinter versus Desmond Doss.
Desmond.
Doss.
For me, just
I'll kill
Desmond.
that-
I'm
I'll
sorry,
kill that
just
rat.
cannot.
I'm gonna abstain because I actually do not think this one's fair for me to vote on since I don't know the context of Desmond. I said what I said earlier about masculinity, and fatherhood, but since I don't know literally anything about Desmond's character, I'm gonna have to abstain from this one if I'm trying to be fair.
Yeah, I'm going with Desmond.
That's fair. I'll throw it up for a minute because I know this one's it's an odd one that's paired up this way, but Kitty, Cindy, who do you think? If you want to vote.
For me, Desmond.
I may have to abstain from this one. I only know Master Splinter.
True. It's sounding like Doss.
It should.
It's just because of just just how epic it all is, and being a conscientious
Fucking Waylon.
objector. Like,
So okay,
I don't
here's
know if he
my
would, to be
question.
honest.
Like between the two, the question in terms of like, what masculine virtue does Doss have that is if like, because my barometer is I hold fatherhood and like true fatherhood as the highest masculine virtue. What does Doss have that could potentially be a trump for that?
Well,
Doss is he's a conscientious objector because of his religious beliefs that he can't use a weapon, but he desperately wants to be a medic because he wants to do the thing that's required. So he gets stuck in an area the everybody pulls out, but there's a ton of wounded all over this battlefield that the Japanese control, and he just starts hauling guys one at a time through the course of a night and into the next day to the ledge, then wrapping.
I've heard this dude's
and then
story. I
lowering
didn't
him down.
realize that was who Desmond Doss was.
Yeah, that's Desmond Doss.
The story now. I didn't know him by name. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's major conviction and care for the fellow man. So yes, we don't get him as a father or anything like that, but you are looking at somebody who has such a principled stance that he's like, fine, I am not going to do it myself. I know that everybody else is going to be using weapons and everything. I'm going to help the war effort in the way I can.
Yeah. And he has a way out.
It's not even about winning the war.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that like the path of a doctor, though? It's like, well, you don't want to do harm. You want to help, heal. So I, again, haven't seen Hacksaw Ridge. So,
because even like in the beginning of the movie, he falls in love and puts the moves on a nurse. And he gets a smooch in and she slaps him, which is kind of funny. But it's like, oh, I thought that's what you wanted. And again, it's like playful love, but when he makes the decision, she's freaked out about it. And she's like, well, you better come back alive. And, so even though he loves her, he still makes the choice in a higher cause.
Sounds an awful lot like he's following the ninja way. Because remember, Splinter taught us that a ninja's not the body of the mind. It sounds like this man's very of the mind.
Very true. Hugo Weaving plays his father, Leon, and
that's gay. Will Wheaton is not a masculine father.
No, Hugo. Hugo
Weaving.
Elron Agent Smith.
Lord Elrond.
Okay,
Yeah,
Hugo
sorry.
Weaving, never mind. That's good. I heard Will Wheaton. My bad.
Who fought in his character fought in World War I, and his father's an alcoholic, and his father, beats his wife, and obviously Desmond has had to hear it. And at one point,
real quick, Jason Lowry says it's the story of a real person versus a fictional mutant rat. That's irrelevant. If we're talking about
characters,
we're talking about the barometer of masculinity. These are traits that exist regardless of what is real versus fictional.
Whether it's real.
Yep.
Right. And then boom, just like that, love it's back. Boom.
Hey, welcome back, love it.
Sorry.
I will say,
very girly over here.
Doss does have a downside, which is that he is a bit of a free rider, and that he depends on people who are willing to carry a gun to actually have this war have any success. Otherwise, he is the fucking crusade of the children, who's just like, my innocence will save us all, and then everybody gets sold into slavery, and that's the end of that crusade.
Well, I mean, that's the downfall of just the idea of pacifism in general. It's the coward who pats themselves on the back.
Right.
The funny thing
Well, it's
is,
not patting himself on the back. Again,
I'm not saying that this character is. I just mean the idea of pacifism in general.
Well, the idea is that somebody has to be the hard man who makes the hard shit, and I'm gonna be passive. That's a cool story. That's a luxury.
Right. It's a virtue you have because of somebody else.
Right.
We got one more minute here. In chat, it's tied.
50-50.
Again?
It's tied.
I love it.
Right now.
Again, like, I feel like there's that people will immediately jump to the not that it's a
And we
not
got
that this
Zaxi
is a
here
fair
too.
comparison. Like, people I think will jump to a character like DOS or a movie like Hacksaw Ridge because of the realism factor without critically thinking that what we're talking about are masculine virtues and that those are you need to be able to separate thing I like versus look at the critical argument of what's masculine, which is why I'm abstaining from this because I don't know enough about the character, the story, or whatnot. As easy as it would be for me to say, "Oh, I vote Splinter," because I.
Why, Mr. White won though, Waylon?
No, he's having flashbacks to Zax's stream.
Oh,
that's true.
Yeah, no, I mean the point
Matt
being,
and Nadia aren't on stream. It's fine.
yeah. Point being though that people need to I would think critically think about just the concept of masculinity as opposed, regardless of the realism factor, because these virtues are kind of. I mean, that's
Yeah, because again, if I'm going for a character I like, Mac would have won versus Mr. White. But the fact is, I just kept looking at it. I was like, I mean, I can't really make the call, but I look at kind of the extent that White goes to, and I'm like, I mean, it's just barely like a paper thin edge, and that's where it's got to go.
Yeah. Also, Waylon, that's not a critical argument. The critical argument is DOS was a war hero and the rat is fucking fiction. That is not an argument toward the concept of masculinity and the virtues they extol and whatnot, and how it is written. What, by the way, DOS being a real war hero and whatnot is irrelevant because we're talking about the character in the movie, and I'm sure just like with all movies they take liberties and whatnot. So even that's irrelevant.
Yeah, they actually underplay DOS in the movie. They don't actually show like the kind of Chad shit he did other than at this battle.
Well, yeah, I mean, because like I would say, like if the Splinter was based off of a real life, my martial artist father that raised 4 kids that, fought against, enemies in feudal Japan, right? Like, if it was based off a true story, like just something like that, and someone just wrote about it, it would have, again, that sort of real historical argument.
The virtues are the
virtues.
Matter. And
to try and just boil it down to one is real versus one isn't is a very midwit way of doing it.
Yeah, because
I have a question though, guys. This is important. So this will actually answer this for a lot of people.
Oh.
Do we know for sure that Splinter was never neutered?
Oh my gosh.
For sure, do we know
Do you
that?
neuter rats?
I don't know.
Yes.
Of course you can.
I mean,
don't personally.
lab mice, I
Can.
don't think you do that.
I'm gonna look
You
right now.
totally can. You should totally be able to do that because you.
I'm sure
compared
lab
to-
rats are if they're being used in certain ways.
Oh yeah, you can. They can neuter them. You can buy them pre-neutered. If
You
you
should.
Yeah.
You should neuter them.
Interesting.
Pro neuter.
Okay, let's go down.
Yes.
We'll go down the
Don't
aisle.
breed.
Cindy, you're abstaining, right?
I'm gonna abstain. Yeah.
Kitty, are you doing the same?
No, I'm going DOS.
Are you doing
And but also just to make sure that also Leon knows that I am basing it on the masculinity traits, not.
I believe you. I believe you are.
yeah.
I think most people on the panel are. It's I think the people that are
The
are
shitty
in-
chat.
Yeah. Well, no, not. I mean, for example, like when Waylon says that is an argument, one was a real man, did real things, or underplayed the movie. One's a fictional character, that's being a fictional character. Again, it's thinking like that is irrelevant to concepts of masculinity and whether they were properly played in the film, how they work in relations to the character. Because again, we were talking about characters here. So
Outside the
again,
scope.
the realism issue is it's not an argument, and people that think it is, whether it be Waylon or anyone else in the chat. If you're doing that, then you're actually not analyzing what we're doing properly.
Yeah, if I'm
Yes,
looking
screw
at DOS, the historical figure, that is a different thing. I'm looking at the
Yeah.
movie and the character and the aspects that were portrayed in that. I don't know necessarily that Doss as a real person had the allergy to any kind of weapon that Doss in the movie does. But one of the things that they do with movies is, even when they're portraying historical characters, is they tend to play shit up for drama or to emphasize certain points or whatever. I mean, you see that with Apollo 13, where it's, oh, we're going to have the interpersonal conflict because we need something to happen in the fucking capsule other than just working the problem, except that's what happened. There wasn't any, oh my God, did you check this? Did you do that? I'm going to be butthurt and go pout and whatever. That wasn't it. They're all professionals. They were just working the problem.
What we're doing is we are debating and looking at the merits of ideas, ideals, virtues. Those are completely irrelevant to historical accuracy, realism, things like that. Because I mean, again, there's a reason the hero's journey, for example, has existed for 3,000 years in fiction. It doesn't matter if it's fiction or not. These are concepts that humans gravitate towards.
Yeah, whether Odysseus existed or not, whether he was a king or not, is irrelevant. The thing that we see in the Iliad and the Odyssey are things about manhood and the Greeks and their understanding of what the virtues were.
All right. And in the chat has voted for Splinter. I'm voting for Doss. Goodwin, who you voting for? Doss?
Doss.
Blue, who you voting for?
Doss.
Doss. Leanne, you're opting out.
Yeah, I'm abstaining since I haven't seen the film.
Love it or Zax, you want to throw a vote on either one of them?
I'm going Doss.
All right.
Doss. All right.
I'll respond to one more comment because I know we got to move on. But can you relate to what a real man has been through compared to a rat that lives in the sewer? Again, that is a midwit line of thinking. Yes, you can, because we should all be able to relate to said virtues regardless of whether or not the individual is real. Spider-Man ain't fucking real, but we should all be able to relate to the idea of with great power comes great responsibility, because it is a real moral thing that we can, play out in real life. So yes, you can 100% relate. Just because Splinter is a rat that lives in the sewer doesn't mean that you can't relate to the concepts of fatherhood, the teachings that come from his philosophical way of thinking and whatnot. Now, again, I am okay with Splinter losing, but the point is, it's the larger point that you are focusing on the wrong things of what is quote unquote relatable, or what is these virtues of masculinity.
Yeah, that's the idea. But can I relate to what a real man has been through compared to a rat that lives in sewer? So this is the difference between affirmational story writing, which is look, I feel seen, which is the weakest, most basic bitch version of writing you do, versus inspirational or aspirational stuff, which is these are traits or behaviors or achievements or goals that I look at and go, that is something I want to either accomplish because I can, in the case of inspiration, or aspiration, I wish to try, even if I can't succeed.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, next we got Mikey versus Dread. Quite the interesting matchup. Definitely different.
Yeah, while Casey and Dread was a difficult one, this one's an easy Dread, because like what we were talking about when we did the Ninja Turtle stream was that at the end of the day, they are still teenagers. While they've got their masculine moments, their masculine ideals and whatnot, they are still immature. They don't come into, I would say, full masculinity by the end of the film, as opposed to, so like there's buddings of masculine traits there, but they're still rowdy,
learning to become masculine.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas Dread, I think, has this one on lock.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's already there.
But still has room for growth and does so in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had to take on the girl because she was a psychic, right?
Yep.
And so he didn't really want to do it, but he shouldered the burden of protecting her, as well as leading the charge of trying to get them out of Precinct or Peachtree City. So,
yeah, but also that he doesn't limit himself to simply the rules. Otherwise, he would have failed her at the end because she lost her gun.
She lost her
gun. He passes her because
one of the conclusions we came to when doing the Ninja Turtle stream was that, because we do the green, yellow, red, in terms of the affirmation, inspiration, thing. So the turtles, at least by my opinion, never hit the green on anything, as opposed to all three male characters, including the adult characters, including the villain. With Shredder, Splinter, Case, they all at least had some points in green because they are older, wiser, they've experienced the world more. Turtles just didn't get that yet.
Yeah. Chat so far is leading to Dread here. Got I'm assuming everyone on the the panel is going Dread.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely love this film. It blew me out of the water, and it's one I rewatch over and over again.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna end the.
What are you typing in, Kidday? Like, what's the prompt?
I'm just saying which one is the more masculine character, and then it goes traditional masculinity, and it like talks about what masculinity is, and then it says, and it gives you
I
points
would
of
add an
how
additional
the character
prompt when
matches.
doing these because, like, for example, Dread and Ninja Turtles also have like multiple incarnations that are very different from one another. So I'd be like Dread from the 2012 theatrical film versus Michelangelo from the 1990, as opposed to otherwise I would try and take it like
I did.
Judge Dredd.
Yeah,
That's what I said, so-
it's taking Maki as very playful and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
I just did it for fun. Like I put down like John Wick versus Richard Kimball. First thing it said was Richard Kimball. I'm like, damn, even the chat GPT is like Kimball. So it's like
yes, but did you put in but take into account toothpick?
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which is the more masculine picture? The one with the gun, the one with the toothpick.
well, it's funny how it responds. It even says like to some of these fights. I've been Nick's been putting like they wouldn't win a fight physically, but the character's masculine. Like it's interesting.
Yeah. Masculinity does not necessarily come with physical prowess.
So
Like
far,
that's
all
why.
all of the fucking the answers the chat GPT's been agreeing with the fucking the results we've been doing.
But does yours also do visually? Just how it visually? Do you tell it to not talk about visuals? Because mine also says visual design is more masculine.
I just say masculine now.
Yeah, see, I don't know that you could really take a visual look at it because, again, I don't know if ChatGPT would, for example, differentiate between what we look at as philosophically masculine versus macho. And so, I think the visuals are irrelevant.
Well, this is a tougher one than you would expect because, I mean, Reese, again, he's going to get laid, so he's got that going for him. But the Brody is not only like taking on his fear, but he's also leaving his family in order to go on this quest, right? And especially as it gets more dangerous, he's at risk of losing quite a bit. Reese, he's not leaving anything that he's really connected to other than John Water, but he's actually more obsessed with Sarah, the picture of Sarah Connor. And so going back in time to see Sarah is like double a winning. Yeah, he's taking on a tough test, but I mean, Terminator versus Giant Great White isn't exactly great odds for either one of them. And so, I mean, this is a tough one. Yeah,
I think Brody gets the edge because Brody has the family already, and there's far more potential loss there on a masculine level than Reese, who could potentially have.
No, I disagree.
Yeah, no, the flip side, the flip side is that Kyle Reese knows the level of threat that he's facing versus Brody, who doesn't until they're already on the boat, and then Quint goes nuts and breaks the fucking radio.
But Reese had to give up his timeline. He knew he was going on a suicide mission in order to stop this Terminator. So I would I would argue Reese is the more masculine here.
All right, so the flip side is no, he doesn't know he's going on a suicide mission. It's a one-way trip that he's looking forward to because he gets to meet the legend Sarah Connor. If you say, oh, he loses his timeline, okay, and he doesn't have any real connections to people. He doesn't have family or children he's leaving behind.
Yeah, he's leaving behind the possibility to die anyways in the future.
Right. And if he goes back in time and does stop the Terminator, then his suicide mission is the same as if he stayed. He will die of old age.
Or by a Terminator.
Wouldn't he have met
He gets
himself
to be
already
with the
if that
person
happened?
that he's been obsessed with the whole time, whereas Brody is leaving the person that he's chosen and his children behind to go on this. But again, Brody also doesn't know the risk. He is overcoming his fear to begin with, which is water.
That's very valid.
Leon can relate to that, though.
Yeah, quite valid.
You got to pay.
Fear of water aside, I these are both very masculine characters, but again, when it comes to just the virtues of at least I don't know what I personally value in masculinity, because everyone's gonna be slightly different, but hopefully we're all more or less socially aligned on it. I think that Brody does take the edge here.
I think you should throw Leon into the ocean, Nick.
Yes.
Get in the sea.
Eject.
The sea is always right.
Why?
Kyle Reese is
Give me the meat.
Kyle Reese is taking this one pretty heavily in chat.
Chat's smart.
I don't know if I'm going to do a little roll call. Cindy, who you got?
Oh, I got with Kyle.
Kitty.
Left. What's his name? That one.
Chief Brody.
Chief Brody.
Brody. Yeah.
Working endorsement.
Blue.
Kitty.
We'll see Brody on real quick because Kyle's been fighting his entire life. He's trained. Brody's a fucking sheriff in a small town. He's not. There's no training for shutting a goddamn 25-foot shark.
Bullshit. Did you not take that? Okay, to be fair, it was an elective when I took it in high school. But
Yeah, what the hell? Also, he hasn't been a sheriff in a small town. He's a former New York City cop who's been shot and then is working in a small town.
Yeah, but he hasn't fought a great white shark before.
I don't know. I'll
living
take
on
on
land.
shark versus people shooting me.
yeah, to be fair, like between the two, I'd still probably rather tangle the shark. But I mean, I'm staying on the land either way, so I'm good.
All right, Kyle Reese is going to take this one. It sounds like, unless I'm wrong,
Reese.
but
What?
Reese.
Reese for me. Yeah.
Brody.
Love it, Reese.
Yeah, my knee jerk reaction is Reese.
Leon.
I'm Brody. Me and Kitty, the only Brody voters on the panel.
I'm Brody.
I mean, his
Okay.
scene
I
is
was gonna
the-
say, I think
savior.
your argument of having a family, and that's the most compelling to me.
Yeah.
Wait, so we got
Brody.
Zax, love it, and
You?
Cindy.
Cindy voted Reese.
Yeah.
Kitty,
Me.
Leon,
Brody.
and good one, Brody. Blue, you were who?
I said Brody.
And then chat was Reese. Oh,
So
I'm
you're
the
the
fucking
deciding factor,
tiebreaker.
or masculine
tiebreaker.
host.
Oh,
Well.
I want to hear a detailed reason as to why.
Who can do the most?
because I
push-ups?
said so. I'm just kidding.
Shut up.
Well, Brody lives in the end, and Kyle Reese doesn't.
Oof.
That's because Brody's more masculine.
Yeah. Also, Kyle Reese doesn't kill the Terminator. Bitch made.
Because Reese knew
He doesn't
wasn't
finish-
coming back.
And
He
who
left his
who
seat
kills
up.
the shark? Who kills
Yeah.
who actually confronts their fears head on and lives to tell the tale?
Mm-hmm.
Brody.
Oh, boo.
Now, granted,
Shit,
Reese
Brody
tried.
release?
Reese tried.
And
Look, Reese
failed.
was just trying to get out of that child support.
He went back in time. Reese went back in time, banged a chick to then put the savior of the human race inside of her, and then fought the Terminator the entire time.
Knowing that
he's
he
not-
was destined to do
knowing
that
he's
as
not
soon as
coming
they sent him
because of
back in time, and he was obsessed with Sarah to begin
if
with.
he survived, he would have known that because he would have met old version of himself, right? So he knew he wasn't coming back. That's it. One way trip. I'll do
Nope,
it because
he doesn't
it's
know
the-
it. John
it's the
does.
Would a chick make that trip?
So you're telling me that
Hell yeah,
simping
Zach.
is
Are
okay?
you
just
kidding? A chick gets
time?
obsessed about a fucking
It's
minute.
true. Kyle
No
Reese
shit
did
for
kind
time
of
to get to
simp.
that shit.
Kyle
What are you
Reese
talking about?
simped, bro.
I mean,
Kyle Reese simped.
secretly,
Time.
Kyle, no.
Yeah.
Chief
Well, that's not
Brody.
something if you seal the
But
deal. is
because
it?
he simped, he did the right thing for mankind.
Yeah.
So okay,
But-
so you're
but so
telling me
did
the
Brody though.
Terminator is a
Brody did.
pro-
Because
Brody
your
did the right
simping
thing
does
for
not
his
qualify
kids.
masculine.
The world?
Remember,
It's not
his kid was
simping
in
if
the
you bang a
pond.
chick.
And his kid was in the pond. Right?
He didn't save the world. Sarah did.
His son did. Without him,
actually,
there's no son.
again, by Terminator 3 logic,
Right?
no, the world wasn't saved. Judgment Day is inevitable.
We're not going off of other movies, though, Leon. We are only
I know,
saying
I know.
one.
Based on Jaws 4,
Terminator
based on
to me
Jaws
is
4,
sounding
this
an
time it's
awful lot like a
personal.
pro-synth movie.
Where's your boy now?
What happens-
Arnold Schwarzenegger did a pro-cuck movie.
Where
and
is
a
your boy
pro-synth
in
movie.
Jaws 4, Leon?
He's
Where is
dead.
he?
We're going by the first film.
He-
Huh?
Yeah, He did have a heart. He
What
did
about
have a
Jaws
heart
3D?
attack after Jaws too.
Oh.
Heart attack.
Oh,
I like
okay.
I would too after reading the script of
Wait
Jaws
a minute,
3.
dying is more masculine than living. That's the
Where the
ultimate
hell is-
sacrifice.
And Kyle
to me,
Reese
that sounds
died.
like a childish mentality version of
Reese
what
died.
masculinity is. Because is it more
died
masculine to
fighting.
die and leave your wife and children with no income
Your
and no
dude
husband,
died
and no strong
shitting.
family support system?
I mean,
Dying
to be
is
fair,
not
so does
inherently
Kyle
more
Reese.
masculine.
Kyle Reese dies and leaves his wife and child to
He
fucking
dies
fend
fighting.
for themselves.
Yeah,
Nice fighting.
institutionalized.
And look how well John Connor turned out. You know,
Exactly.
being,
Yes,
being,
Sarah's in a
being
fucking
bowling
insane asylum and all that, but we
Which
can't
version?
include that.
Well,
No, we can't.
Kyle's still
No.
alive. Kyle's still alive in Genesis.
Oh God, yeah.
Not Genesis. Pop.
Okay, look,
Hey,
I
you
agree
mentioned
with
it in Jaws
Wayland.
3 and
There's only
4.
one Terminator movie.
There is. And
There's
Sarah was so embarrassed by all this shit, she had to go to Mexico.
That means there's only one Jaws film too.
She fled the border.
and not even for an abortion.
No.
Fish here, right?
I mean, if she wanted that, the Terminator was willing to do that.
Not a
Yeah,
fish. It's
permanent.
a chip fish too. Mm.
Oh God,
I
man.
think we kind of thoroughly just dismantled Terminator by accident here,
All right,
guys.
it's Brody. I'm voting Brody. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm with Zaxi here. Boo!
I
No, this
know.
is easy money. This is easy money, Sam.
yeah, without a doubt,
Yeah.
this is Sam.
Lightning round, Sam. Okay, boom.
Yeah.
I go in, Sam. All right,
This is easy money, Kimball.
Kimball.
Jesus, man.
All in favor, say aye.
I
Aye.
Aye.
Winston.
the disgust kidding.
JFK. Simple.
JFK, baby.
JFK or Mr. White, black or white?
JFK.
Black.
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 Oh wait. hold on.
What?
Black.
Yeah. I
God,
haven't
no.
seen Reservoir Dogs.
never
I'm
said that.
voting anyway.
What about
Yeah.
facial
Yes,
hair
do it.
considerations?
Dogs
None.
either.
I've never been on black.
Kitty's voting for Pick
Always
again
bet on
versus
that.
JFK.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Oh. Is it because he's African?
People think that me and Goodwin are
Yes.
trolling when we're so quick to choose JFK. Those people have never seen Bubba Hotep. It might be the most masculine movie we've covered on this entire fucking show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Unironically, it truly might be.
Yep.
It's a film.
I have a little munchkin.
Oh.
You all clean now? Okay, you wanna help vote? You wanna help vote? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Okay, the answer is dread.
Lawrence.
Look at these. Look at
Remember,
these.
Waylon,
You see these two
That,
pictures right here?
death is more masculine
See this
than
one?
death is more
Who likes
masculine than
cooler?
living.
You like-
So if Nick were to die,
There
he'd
you
be more
go.
masculine leaving this beautiful little girl here.
Oh, who locked
Yeah.
the door? Oh, I did. Okay. Okay. Which one do you want? Do you want this? Look at this one. You like this?
She's like, this is how I got in.
You like this one or that one?
That's right.
She voted dread.
That's right.
yeah.
My
Yeah.
girl.
Rightly so,
Yeah.
and rightly so.
Baby trumps all. So
Well
Yep,
done.
yep.
so dread wins.
Yeah, I abstained from the previous one because of my bias, but I would have gone Dread on this one.
Dread wins that one by goddaughter pick default. Okay, Brody or Gerard?
Ooh.
I would have to say Brody.
I gotta go Brody.
Brody. Brody.
Brody.
Daisy.
Yeah, I gotta go Brody.
I'll go
Daisy
Brody.
agrees, I think.
I'll go Brody.
Heck yeah.
Sure, Brody. He died on
Brody?
a fishing trip. That's super masculine.
Ooh.
Listen, Zax, it's a big
Kimball
fish.
versus
Yeah.
Jack.
JFK.
People die fishing all the time.
JFK, baby.
Anyone else? Kimball
I
versus Jack.
abstain.
JFK, but I do have
I
to.
need to go.
Yeah, I do have to go. Sorry.
Aw.
But yeah, I'm voting for
Nice,
JFK
Tinny.
on this one.
You don't have to go home, but you
We're
can't
watching
stay here.
movies, Cindy.
Huh?
We're gonna watch movies. at
Hell
some point.
yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
we need to.
Last vote for you, Cindy, before you go. Which
Dread.
one?
I'm gonna have to go Brody because I still haven't seen Dread. But yeah, thank you so much for having me, Nick.
Of
And
course. Thank you for
Merry
being here.
Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas
Merry
as well.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
Cindy.
Christmas, City.
Alrighty, I'll see all you cuties later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jacob voted. You voted twice, Jacob. You said Brody and Dread.
Picking up.
I gotta go Brody.
Brody.
So, this one's more difficult. I don't think I can speed around this one because like I'm in favor of Brody, but I'm trying to think because the biggest masculine virtue, the biggest masculine takeaway from Judge Dredd is that final decision of sometimes you've got to make the moral choice regardless of the rules, and that that's the right choice. Him passing the psychic. Does that one, because I think that is the high point of masculinity for that film, but does it override the consistency of masculinity that Brody shows through Jaws?
Yeah, I think the thing about Brody is that he overcomes his fears. Dredd doesn't really have that much fear. He's kind of genetically engineered to not have it. He does, however, have kind of a fundamental reevaluation of what he prioritizes in the correct way, where it's not just about the rules of the law. He stops being legalistic and he starts worrying about justice, which is a different thing. I think that Brody doesn't have that confusion to begin with, so he's not hampered by Dredd's earlier restrictions. But Brody is also going against the established powers to do the right thing, and pulls rank on the mayor, and everybody's like, no, we're doing this, and you're going to sign this right here, because we're going to go out and we're going to kill this thing, even though he knows that he's going to have to confront his biggest fear, which is water, and not realizing that there's a much bigger threat in the water that he's going to have to deal with, and he's able to overcome all of that. And again, he has more to lose.
You sold me. Yeah, I can comfortably stick with my Brody pick.
Yeah,
that's where I was leaning anyway. But I thought there was a case for Dredd. But yeah, I think you sold me on Brody.
The only thing with Dredd is that he was very legalistic in the beginning, but you can tell that in the end, because with Mama, he could have shot her, but he took what she was using to poison everybody else against her. So it was like.
Yeah, well, Brody doesn't have the opportunity to bite the shark and this, turn the tables or anything. The bigger thing for Dredd is that he's legalistic, but he becomes about justice because he allows his partner to pass, even though she broke the rules.
Yeah,
she lost her gun, but he realized that justice is and that she would be good at that because, by the way, she sets up that it's the I failed anyway. I'm serving justice by letting this person go who's clearly a victim. And so he learns from that. That changes his outlook. Brody is overcoming much more. I think he puts more at risk, and he has to overcome fears. I don't denigrate the very large jump in morality and principles that Dredd does. I just think that one shift is Brody's already there. He already stands. He already stands justice.
You guys can remind me about this one for sure, because Brody tried to shut down the beach, did he not? And he got bullied.
He did,
and teabagged by the mayor,
right? Until he didn't,
because it was the easier thing to do, right? He stepped back and said, "I'll take my money. I'll shut up and do what I'm told." That's the guy. Is that the same guy?
Until he says, "Step the fuck aside and sign this. I'm solving this."
After he said.
Yeah, you know how Dredd was like, no, if you lose your gun, you're done.
We'll die.
And then absolutely did not stick by those rules.
So both of them had.
Was that because he was a simp, Zax?
No, it's because he backed down. He's a pussy.
No, I'm talking about Dredd, who told his trainee the rules and then backed off because she's a girl.
No. He backed down at the end because he said she's worth it. She survived with him.
But she broke the rules that he very clearly said were the rules.
Together. Right?
But he very clearly said it.
Brody's rules were go back to your cabin, bitch, and wait. And after the season's over, come talk to me, or no more paychecks. And he's like, I choose paychecks over the safety of all these people on the beach, including my own children. You kids, go swim. It's going to be fine. Daddy's getting paid. That's real bravery.
Nope. The only way that he was able to do it. The only way he was able to do it is because the mayor was busy shitting himself.
Zax, you notice how your voice
No. Again, it was the mayor's own kids who were in there because he says my kids were in that water. He's like, I don't find this.
Brody's kids. Did they not go swimming?
Yes. Again, also the mayor's, because if it had just been Brody's, the mayor would have been, it's fine. No, I'm not signing anything. And Brody can't do anything because he doesn't have any money to do it.
Kids go swimming.
Zax, your voice is starting to go. This is God's way of telling you you're wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Why did Brody's kids go swimming?
Because his wife is a bitch.
Well, Brody's
Because he's
kids
not
did
in control
go,
of his
did go
wife,
swimming.
right?
For the same reason that she was like, no,
I
let
know
them play in the boat. And then she
He's
saw a
not the
picture
head
of a
his own-
shark and she was like, oh my
Later
God,
on,
get in here,
He's
Michael.
not the head of his own household or the sheriff of his own town.
Look, she's undermining him.
He takes orders from his wife and the mayor.
Yeah, so what does he do? He takes it all on and he's like, nah,
Blue,
bitch, now I'm in
Blue.
charge.
What does
Man
he
is in
do?
charge.
What does he do?
He goes and has the mayor actually
Takes
hire
his
Quinn, and
orders.
then he gets on the boat,
He takes
the
his
thing he's
orders.
afraid of doing, and goes out there and kills
Oh
the
my
fucking
God.
shark himself.
You want on a boat?
True.
That's amazing. That's the greatest man of all
Okay,
time.
that is
I mean,
incredibly
to be
amazing.
fair, for Leon, that's fucking
It
peak
is.
shit
I
because
was-
It
yeah,
is.
that's Brody takes the
Right.
dub here. I would take on Mama and all her goons before motherfucking getting on a boat.
He takes a
Uh,
paycheck. He takes
Yeah.
a paycheck. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I'll get paid, and that's fine. Kids, you go swimming. I'll sit home like a cuck.
yeah, as opposed to Dredd,
Real-
who gets
real
all these
masculine.
fine fucking threads and cool guns because he's on the fucking payroll.
What?
How the hell
Well,
do you
in
think
the
he
end,
affords his
Dredd
motorcycle?
goes
Because he's
through
employed
Peachtree. No,
by
okay,
the police
Dredd
department.
goes through Peachtree, right? And Mama's telling him to back down, and he is relentless the whole time in his pursuit.
'Cause
Whereas
he's a
what
man.
Zax is saying is Brody wished flip-flopped in the beginning.
Yes, and what I'm saying is that Dredd is not a man to begin with. He's a robot.
He's
Is it not
he's a
masculine?
He's not a
robot.
robot,
He
though.
does.
made the
All he
wrong
does
He's not a
is
robot.
follow the rules. Period.
I
He
would say
doesn't
that
think
Exactly.
for
No, no,
himself.
Dredd is a
I know,
man.
No,
Brody's a
because in
cuckold.
the end he showed his
We're being realistic about
humanity.
masculinity.
Did
Is
the
it not
mayor
a
bang his wife
masculine
too?
virtue?
That's the point at the
Were
end. That
these e-
Dredd
were those even his
becomes a
kids?
man instead of
even his
simply a
kids,
robot
Goodwin?
following rules.
I don't
Is
think
it
those were
not
his
a
kids.
masculine virtue to once you're wrong, admit you're wrong, and then take the steps to course correct and make the right choices, which is what Brody does.
You just wait until it's the work until everything bad could go wrong, does go wrong. And you're like, you know what? I can fix it now.
Now I have to
Or you
stick
could-
step
So
up.
so you're saying it's
You
kind of
could have
like
done
your
the right
argument
thing.
that you're making right now. At some point, things have gone so wrong that I'm not going to change because
no.
I'm a woman. I'm just going to stick with my shit.
You stand by the river of truth and you say no. You move.
So yeah,
You're in
so he gets
Canada, that river
fired.
is
He would
frozen.
still, even if he got fired, he would still ultimately get on the boat.
You move.
What?
I'm saying if he were to step up to the mayor and say, no, everybody needs to get off the beach, and he would have gotten fired, right? Or keep your paycheck.
Yeah.
He would have ended up on the boat anyways.
Well, no, he wouldn't because the city pays for the boat. Because Brody forces the mayor to sign the paper
put
that
him
will
on
then
the boat.
hire Quint.
So he took orders to go on the boat then.
No, he then
Is that
says,
bravery?
and I'm going
It's
with
his,
you.
It's his charter.
He tells Quint, it's my charter.
Yeah. So without
Oh.
Brody's charter, Quint wouldn't have been able to go and kill the shark.
And how
Yeah.
did he need the mayor?
What's that noise?
Because he's the one that actually has to pay Quint because Quint isn't going out there just for his fun and because Kitty's eating.
Sorry.
So he got the money.
I still say
The mayor
Dredd.
had
I'm
to pay. The mayor had to pay
Quint.
Quint. Yeah. So, okay. So final votes. Kitty, who you got? Sorry, I know you're eating.
How
said
dare
Dredd.
you? Dredd.
Dredd. Okay, Blue, who you got?
Brody.
Hey.
Okay, good one. Who you got?
Brody.
Leon.
Brody.
Love it. Who you got?
Dredd.
Zax, who you got?
Dredd.
Ooh.
All right.
Come on, Nick.
Nick, you may or may not be the tiebreaker because right now the chat is overwhelmingly Dredd. So if you choose Brody, that puts it in a stalemate.
Yeah, chat. I see that chat is winning. Got another vote. You got one more vote for Brody in there.
It's switching back and
okay,
forth.
I know it's. I see it going up and down. Like it's like. I see the argument, and I've been.
I might need to go into my Discord and weaponize my army of chuds here.
Do it.
Cannibalistic human underground dwellers.
He'll get his two friends.
Waylon, we can't have Tentacles because the award is named after him. It's already assumed he
it's
would
the Tentacles
defeat
Stanley Cup.
anything.
Yeah.
I think you mean one friend, Blue. You're already on the panel.
Hey, dude. Here's the thing. I want to vote for Brody. Which is then evens it.
Mm-hmm.
And thus, how do we do a tiebreaker?
Someone got a
damn.
super chat. I
Who would they go against?
You know, if you're hosting the show, you should.
Yeah, because you just say, okay,
Yeah,
who
so
would be
who
their
is
next
this
head to head, and
person
then you have a
going against?
three-way.
I blame the host.
Nick
Well,
should be. He's the boss of the game.
Yeah.
I know.
You'd be
Hold
like
on,
Brody.
I have an
Rank.
idea. Do you like this guy? Do you like this guy or this guy?
Yeah, that's how
I
you
got
do
an
it.
idea.
Cheating
All right,
bastard.
Brody wins.
Brody
wins.
Look at that.
Great.
I went with the.
I can't be mad
Done
at
and
the
done.
adorable.
The fate of
Okay,
the
now
horrific
I don't
kid.
give a fuck what no toddler says. This is JFK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
I knew that was
All
gonna
that
be it.
fighting for just that, then.
So is
I
that
mean,
what's
yeah,
happening
you run
here?
into JFK, you're fucked. And so,
Yeah.
that's how it is.
Make
use the
sure
kid.
make sure your goddaughter knows that if she doesn't pick the black man, she is racist.
Lawrence
He's
Fishburne.
racist. yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Lawrence
It would okay. So even if it was Dredd versus Jack, who would have been the choice?
It still would have
Jack.
been.
Okay, so there we go.
Yeah.
So moot point, I guess. All right.
Oh, this is easy money.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch all day and twice on Sunday.
All right, Private Jackson against Mr. Blonde.
Jackson.
For Jackson, I fucking loathe this movie, and even so, Private Jackson is one of the only characters I find interesting and truly masculine. in
His
this movie.
sniping skills, dude. Is he saying scripture as he's killing guys?
Yeah, I was about to admit that is.
Yeah, that's
Dude.
pretty good.
I rag on Saving Private Ryan for being pretentious, like fucking romanticized bullshit, but man, the scriptures while killing motherfuckers
some
is
ways-
cool.
some ways
It's
that's part of the
cool.
fucking
I'll
movie,
admit
yeah.
it.
Jackson would actually shoot Mr. Blonde.
Yeah, he would. Would you need-
Stuck in the middle
Well-founded
of you? No,
scripture.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Jackson here.
Yep.
Jackson.
Sorry, Miss
All right.
Jackson.
Well done.
Bond, James Bond versus Mr. Pink.
Okay, wait. Which Bond movie did we? Because I wasn't prevalent. here about that.
Goldfinger.
Sean Connery.
Goldfinger.
It was Goldfinger.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I think I'm starting to have to go with Mr. Pink.
Ooh.
So Sean
My
Connery.
instinct was also Mr. Pink first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go. I have to go Pink.
Anyone else want to chime in? Chat.
Bond. I have to go Bond.
I'm going Connery because only
I'm not gay, so
only
I'm
one
gonna go
slapping a
with
woman. So
Yeah, but he
Guy,
loses
that's
his
the
woman
actor.
because of gold paint.
Suicide. It was a suicide.
Yeah, obviously, she overdosed.
only one. It's masculine. He's getting more women too. Bond.
And the good news
Bond.
is Mr. Pink is not tipping. And that's peak masculinity.
Oh damn.
And look, I mean, I like Bond, and Connery is definitely the most masculine Bond by a long shot. However, I do think that if we're talking about just again the virtues of masculinity and whatnot, I don't think
Where's
the Bond
clip?
movies
Hold
that
on.
like they. I don't know that they do it to such a interesting degree as what we see from Mr. Pink and Reservoir Dogs. It's very black and white as opposed to you can dig into the masculinity within the criminality of Mr. Pink.
Yeah, I would argue. I mean, Bond in this movie is certainly more stoic. That raises him up a peg because Pink gets a little excitable at times.
A
Yeah.
little testy.
I'm gonna go Bond. That's Mr. Pink. Isn't he really upset about his name for a bit? Then he finally gets over it.
Should I start calling you Mr. Pink on your streams? How you gonna feel about that? Stop referring
One
to
in
the
the
man,
pink?
the man in Manitoba and start calling you
Two in the
Zach
pink,
Pink.
Kitty.
Whoa,
One in
Kitty.
the stink.
Whoa.
You can call me whatever you want, Leon. That's fine.
Kitty, don't try and outshocker the men on the panel.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
What'd she
Two?
say?
She
said
said one in the
I get
pink,
why
and I was
Leon-
like, wrong. And there's two in the pink.
I know why Leon
one
doesn't
in the
like
stink.
Bond. He's
That's so
toxic.
much better.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh,
There we
man.
go.
Man, dog.
He touched
Yeah,
a woman. Get him
Mr.
outta
Pink
here.
doesn't tip and he drops the N-word a bunch.
You don't think Bond
It's true,
does?
but he does talk about
true,
Madonna's big dick.
Does it sound? Oh wait, so where are we at? Are we at Mr. Pink? Sounds like Mr. Pink.
I mean,
Well, it's kind of split.
Yeah. Let's pull the panel and then see what the chat has to say if the panel split.
Yeah, Tony, we're limiting it to Goldfinger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I know me and Zach are for Bond.
Yeah, I'm leaning
I'll win
Bond
Pink.
because of the stoicism.
All right, polls up. I got to go get a blanket for her, and then we're gonna
Get one for me while
end the
you're up.
poll. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone want some
Want
warm
a
milk?
wubby?
Yeah. So hot chocolate.
Jim,
Extra marshmallows for me.
Plenty of coke
Who's
and
gonna
vodka.
sing the background music?
Are you gonna sing?
Probably love it has a better voice. All right, I'll be right back.
Finally, he's gone. All right.
Yeah. Now we can play.
That guy.
Yeah.
I'm just muted because I'm typing and I've already made enough noise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah, sure. She'll mute while she's typing, but
Actually,
eating.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, when I'm scraping, I thought I had muted.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to the ASMR with let's make sure you can hear every single bite coming off of that plate.
Was anybody from Tropic Thunder in here?
No, we do it this year.
We haven't done.
We
Tropic
haven't
Thunder
done
yet.
that. Okay, we're gonna do it in the new year.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Let's
an
do-
amazing film.
Next time around, guys.
I'm
the
gonna
plan
be
is
in that one.
We need Jared Leto to make the finals, no matter what.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. That's Morbius.
Now that Nick's
Morbius.
gone, we push
Oh,
Jared
my
Leto.
It is
to the moon.
absolutely Morbin time. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. Let's do it.
Okay, I'll
I
be
just
part of
realized
it.
I'm gonna be sick that day.
Yeah.
You're feeling under the weather.
You'd Leon, it'd be
Gonna
fun. You'd be
call
good
that
at it.
out.
Yeah,
I mean, the funny thing is I believe there's a movie coming this next year that is going to set up a character that I'm like, good luck with anything that runs up against him, because they're going to get fucked up.
Oh.
What's that one?
It's Secondhand Lions.
Okay.
Going up against Hub is just an exercise in futility.
Mm.
I'm glad Jason
That
Second
is a good
Line-
movie. That's a good
I swear,
movie.
Yeah, that's one of the films nobody talks about. I swear.
I
like,
love
that's-
Secondhand
that's what I
Lions.
said. What's that? Bust Goodwood's balls like Secondhand
I can't
Lions.
stand it, dude. It's false advertising. Lions have paws. Thank you, love it.
No, especially fucking like was it Robert Duvall gives a great fucking speech, man, in that film.
Yes, again, Hub.
Said,
Not unless you get them off the black market, then they're secondhand.
that's why I said I always watch dumb shit like Avatar and Godzilla versus Kong, but I do appreciate like Secondhand Lions and like Bicentennial Man.
I mean, there's accuracy in the title. They do buy a lion secondhand.
Yeah,
It's got Haley Joel Osment in it.
yeah,
Yep.
it's a fantastic film.
I see lions.
Dead lions.
I see dead lions.
Also, there's good one those too. For Robert Duvall, the old man strength, and I've seen that firsthand, man. Don't think for a second some guy in the '60s.
You haven't seen it secondhand?
He ain't a lion. What are you talking about? Liar, not
the
lion. Yeah.
I love that stigma. Like, you know,
If we
he's
keep
got-
saying the word lions over and over, we're going to summon AJ.
Yeah. Hub kicks the shit out of a bunch of teenagers and then sits them down and has the talk.
AJ's live right now, Leon.
Yeah.
Fucking Leon.
Yep.
I don't know.
Talking shit
I
about
like
AJ.
Bond because it's a classic figure. He's constant.
That's cool,
He
but we're
likes his
just talking
martini
about
shaken, not
Goldfinger.
stirred.
Yep.
What?
Yeah,
We're just
yeah, but love
talking about Goldfinger, not
It
not
don't
character
matter. He's
throughout.
still the same.
No,
love
he's
it.
not.
It
Hold on,
does.
love it. The reason it matters is we're not even. We can love characters all day fucking long. Like I love Michelangelo with the Ninja Turtles. I wasn't voting for him in most masculine though, because we're
Mhm.
going legitimately, like just specifically off of the more masculine figures.
Actually, I'll shout
and
you
who extols the most masculinity.
because
Yeah.
every actor playing Bond, like Goodwin knows this. Look at Sean Connery Bond versus Daniel Craig Bond. It's a whole different character.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, again, whether
They
it's a
have
different
their
character or not, I
different
mean, you can say that. I mean,
qualities.
Fuck, watch your lore films. You get even he doesn't even play Bond consistently. We're only looking at Goldfinger, and then we're only looking at the masculinity within Goldfinger,
Yeah.
which is that's why like narrowing down these debates, it's got to be more than just I like character.
Yeah.
Jared Leto from Dallas Buyers Club. Let's get that in there.
Okay, if we do a Jared Leto thing, I'm going to end up like Heath Ledger.
No.
In The Patriot?
Or in real life, whatever.
Okay.
Dead. That's the point. Dead, and then we'll get an Oscar afterwards, even though I'm not worthy of it, but people are pitying.
I mean, I was already sold on the Jared Leto thing. Stop selling me more, Leon.
We've agreed in 80% of this stream.
I know, but you were willing to offer yourself if we had Jared Leto, and suddenly I find Jared Leto compelling.
I typed this in a prompt.
Join the 49% of your brethren.
I like Whelan.
Okay, I've
I wish
returned.
I could quit you.
Where are we at? Bond is winning. Ooh, okay. Where are we at for the chats? James Bond. What's up, Tony? How you doing? James Bond brought into one character, one Bond. I guess in a different Bond universe. Yes, I agree. Okay. Down the line, who we got? Kitty, kick us off.
Pink, 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 pink.
Pink. Blue, where you at?
Here's that 4 of us pink.
What'd you say, Blue?
Bond.
Bond. Okay. 1-1. Good one. Where you at?
I gotta go Bond just for the stoicism.
Okay, Leon.
I'm going pink, although this is a good matchup, but yeah, I'm going pink.
Love it.
It's tough. I can't go off of what I like.
True.
Pink.
Zax.
Bond or Reacher?
Reacher.
Which Reacher?
Broken.
Oh, good question. Season 1 Reacher or Tom Cruise.
And then Bond from the chat. So it's 4-3 Bond. Which leaves my vote to even it out or take the home. I'm gonna go Bond.
It's broken.
There you go.
You broke it?
You got a good run, Pink.
Yeah, good. It was a good
It's
run.
a good run, but
good run. All right, Donnie versus Dr. Grant.
Dr. Grant, stop
Grant.
I don't know that it's so obvious.
Thanks.
Donatello.
Ooh.
I'm going Sam Neill.
Oh gosh, I better go and get something. But yeah. Not done. Sorry.
You know, so I think that, I'm going to go Dr. Grant, but it's because again his masculine arc is a much better arc throughout the film than Donnie. But if we're if we're talking about the start of the films, I would actually say that Donnie is the more masculine character between the two at the beginning. But again, he doesn't delve much further into it because again, the masculinity comes from the adult characters. But beginning of film would be Donnie, but by the end it's Grant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Grant as well. I think Waylon knows Waylon's voting for Donatello though.
Yeah, you could tell.
He's
You
pro
just tell.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles right now.
Yeah. Drunk as a skunk. Skunk is an animal. Turtles are animals.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Yep. All right, Grant moves on. I think I know who's gonna.
What are we even talking about? Get the fuck out of here.
Elvis or Borden from Prestige.
Elvis. Come
Elvis.
on.
Elvis.
Yeah, it's Elvis.
All right. I
Val
didn't
Kilmer.
realize this was going to happen.
Doc Holliday.
So
Kilmer
Val
on Kilmer violence.
Val
Stop it.
Kilmer. There can only be one Kilmer.
There can only be.
Iceman.
Yeah, Iceman wins it.
You know,
It's weird because I mean, you broke it. Oh.
I want to vote against Doc Holliday because I actually think that he's quite overrated in terms of his masculinity, but I think that between the two, like Goose is more of a failure.
It's not.
or
That's
Iceman,
Patterson. That's
Iceman,
not Iceman.
sorry.
That's Patterson from
Yeah,
Ghost in the
Patterson.
Darkness.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I've never seen
that's
Ghost.
not
I thought it was
Iceman.
Iceman. My bad.
No.
Charles Remington.
No, it's
Wow.
not Charles Remington.
Yeah, but I've only
It's
seen
Colonel John Patterson from Ghost in the
Okay,
Darkness.
never mind. Yeah,
Charles Remington is Michael Douglas's character.
God damn it.
I'm out for this one, but if there's a tiebreaker
Yeah, I'm
come
out
to me,
then.
I'll let you know.
Dragon names.
Patterson is pretty easily.
You voting for Patterson? Good one.
Yeah, it's easy money.
I want milk.
I want milk too.
You want milk?
Give me that milk.
I don't have any milk.
I ain't got
What
milk.
the fuck, man?
What are you?
You have a show, you don't even bring milk for everybody?
What do you got, like
Where's my
almond
milk and
milk? What are
cookies?
What the
you?
hell kind
I
of
have juice.
professional show is this?
You want juice? Okay.
Not Jews.
Juice, no juice.
Like it's 1
Okay,
o'clock
hold
in the
on.
morning. Kids are built different nowadays because I was in bed, man. Like,
It's
Yeah,
also
but
that.
how- like,
Yeah,
during the Christmas
Nick's like, I'll have
Christmas
to
week.
pry up the
Yeah.
floorboards in order to get what she requested.
Please. Okay. Anyone else gonna vote for Holiday?
I did.
I will.
I'm Holiday. I have not seen the other one.
So we got Zax and Lovett for Holiday
And Blue.
and Blue.
Yeah.
Goodwin's. Goodwin, are you the only Patterson?
I'm absolutely Patterson.
And Leon and Kitty are abstaining from this.
Mhm.
I feel like chat's going Holiday. I would say that Patterson is more masculine.
That's because he is.
Yeah, but
everybody's voting for. I like Thing. Oh, I recognize Thing. Let me do that.
it's because they haven't seen Ghost in Darkness.
Again,
It's-
Holiday
I
is
love
not
Ghost in
a
Darkness.
particularly masculine character.
Oh, and he's actually
he's-
a pretty shit character.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, Zach, did you just mutter you're a shit character?
That was me.
He wouldn't have said that.
Woo, Waylon. I think Waylon should be allowed that vote, seeing as me and
There you go.
Leon are
Yeah.
out.
Mm.
I mean, Holiday still won even with that vote. So
How about this? Kid take his vote. You can vote.
There you go.
Yeah, you can vote
Patterson.
for him.
Oh, there you go.
You could be his avatar.
No, but even so,
Okay, Mama, hold on.
oh my gosh, you can't say no to that. Come on now.
I know.
I can. I'm a father.
Yeah. Oh shit, Denzel.
She'll tire herself out
Oh,
eventually.
Please.
Coach.
Denzel.
Aw.
This is Martin Riggs.
Coach
all day.
Yost versus
Martin Riggs
versus
wins
Martin
this walking
Riggs.
away.
Yeah, this is a weird matchup when I saw it happening because I was like, "There's no way." Oh, hold on. I was like, "There's no way that Riggs is the fair matchup." Okay. Any objection for Yost to win this?
if Martin doesn't win, it's Riggsed.
Oh
Hey!
God.
Jesus. Any way we can work training day into this because that might work.
Yeah.
Training day. Yes.
Whenever I'm drunk, I agree. with
It's
Leon.
Riggs.
No, that's actually why I thought. That's actually why I thought of it.
It's Riggs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Riggs. All right.
Hmm.
Leo versus
The least
Private
likable
Private
character. in
Ryben.
Ryben.
Yep. I think Leo clears this.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. This is
Yeah.
a pretty. I didn't think a single Ninja Turtle would get past round one, but this
Oh,
is
yeah.
a decisive
Yeah.
victory for Leo.
It's just.
I know who Raph faces, which might be next. So, nope, just kidding. It's Randy the Ram versus
shit.
Bill the Butcher.
Oh,
Dude,
I gotta go with the Ram Jam. I gotta go with the Ram Jam.
really?
I'm gonna throw
Hell
this up.
yeah.
I'm gonna throw a poll up,
Bill the Butcher.
and I'm gonna get her juice. Bill the Butcher. Okay,
Jason
Mama, I'll get you
Garrison.
juice.
I also do that where I call them like by the name, like Mama.
I know.
Okay, Mama.
Okay,
You
Mama.
just Mama. Yeah.
Remember
I get
that
you
Matt
too.
hates Daniel Day-Lewis, so keep that.
That's
Oh
all
yeah,
good.
that's fact.
Yeah, that enhances the vote.
I mean, that was
since he
really
hates-
the only
since he
thing that
hates
was
him.
trying to pull me towards Bill the Butcher.
You're tired. You go to bed.
That's like Family Guy. Remember Stewie? Lois, Mama, Mama, Lois,
Mommy,
Lois,
Mommy,
Lois,
Mom,
Lois.
Mom.
He's like, hi.
You can see ChatGPT was just like, oh, because they've got
Yeah, so funny thing, Waylon.
Name
I don't know that
nicknames?
Bill is the best representative for an ancient style of masculinity. Randy is also, but Randy is out of. He is anachronistic. He is out of the time that he would have been. If Randy had been at the time of Bill, oh, he'd have been in his fucking element. But he's not.
I see.
Right? He's an older form.
Randy personally,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
there's far more masculine. I don't know about far more, but I think between the two, I think Randy actually does take this one.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that
Rewatch Gangs of New York, man. It's fine.
I go still good ones in fucking tech because
It's great
before,
movie. Gangs of
as
New
I'm-
York.
I'm typing in
Rewatch
answers,
The Wrestler.
the goddamn fucking chat GPT is always agreeing with good. It agrees with Goodwin's answers, so I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Goodwin is ChatGPT.
You say that, but I've had plenty of people that tried to argue me over this shit that they got from ChatGPT, and then I'm like, no, that's factually wrong. And then eventually they go, yeah, okay, I checked. Yeah, I was. I know, motherfucker. That's why I told you it was wrong.
Oh yeah,
I'm asking Grok.
Yeah, see, I cheat. I use actual intelligence.
What's that? What's always funny?
Yeah.
But even
What?
ChatGPT,
What?
but what's funny with Jade, your talking points, and then the fucking as you're saying it, I'm it's typing it out. I'm like, wow, why is it?
That's because it's copying me.
I mean,
It probably is.
one of them is half naked, just wearing fucking like a part of a mummy cosplay in swim trunks, and still looks more masculine than that gay ass overcoat.
That's true.
Well, since I heard Jay says, my pick Randy the Ram because masculine isn't just power; it's what you do when the power is gone. Bill Butcher is Bill Butcher is terrifying. Randy the Ram is devastating. Devastating masculine hits harder. This is coming from the goddamn AI.
I mean, I would say that Randy
good
is
one.
Randy is a.
I thought you were reading chat.
He's a fallen character, but he's not willing to compromise. Right? That he is who he is. He doesn't aspire to be something he's not. And he's not willing to settle for less than he is, even though his body betrays him. Even though his time in the limelight is over, and he's willing to go through all kinds of pain and suffering. Bill's is fucking on top of the world once he beats the priest, and then at the end, I'm gonna have my fight and I'm gonna do it the ancient ways, and here you go.
Also, as Goodwin said earlier, remember next to this be a 2-hour stream.
Yeah, about that. Well, we had some good conversations about some of these matchups that took a lot longer.
Remember when I called bullshit on that too? And so,
it's all right.
Wait.
Based on masculinity, I'm going with Randy.
Yeah.
But I love
it's tied right now.
Mine Grok agrees with me as
What?
Bill because Randy is a tragic figure whose story deconstructs and critiques outdated masculine ideals.
My chat GPT says fuck Grok.
Yeah, Grok
Bill
is made by the
represents-
beta Elon, and
Bill represents the pinnacle of raw, dominant alpha masculinity.
yeah. So again, that's macho, not masculine.
Yeah.
In fact, I've already shared my
So
chat
it's
GPT to Nixon Masculine Mondays.
But it's portrayed as self-destructive, a hollow, broken masculinity rooted in stubborn refusal to change. This is how he sees.
You
and I
mean?
call it
Oh
he.
no, I thought you were talking about
he's
Bill.
Randy.
That's why Bill
Randy.
ends up. No, that's Bill, the character.
Refusing to change.
Yes, he's stuck in a time that is in the past, and the new time has come, and he just gets swept away. Randy at least goes out on his own, knowing what the consequences are.
Yep.
He's like, "Yeah, I'm willing to die."
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll change my vote then, Randy.
He just want to die before he can change.
It sounded like Bill.
It did.
What?
It did, but
Randy.
I'm
Randy.
going-
I mean, you're misunderstanding. It's Randy, but
Oh wait, is that what?
Four of us said Randy.
My vote's
Yeah,
Randy.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I was convinced. I'm so sorry. That,
Is that okay?
yeah.
So Randy, I think I see chat's going Randy as well. So Randy, it is.
Come on, Nick.
he goes out on his own terms. I don't know.
Two of
who
us are
has-
drunk.
he does. I mean, a cannon shell is going out on his own terms. That's not what Bill does.
Yeah.
Bill is defeated
Bill-
by Deus Ex Machina because Scorsese's shit.
And it's kind of because he has to. That's just inevitable. It's like it's the end. It's just
Yeah.
how it goes. Yeah, I'm with you guys on.
Also, they're about the same age.
This is Book of Eli.
I'm just gonna go.
Book of
with-
Eli versus Charles Remington, who is from the Ghost in the
Ghost in the
Darkness as
Darkness.
well.
Book of Eli.
I've been abstaining from Ghost in the Darkness votes, but the based and Christ-pilled answer is obviously, Eli.
I'm thinking Eli.
So yeah, Eli.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just so good. So good.
I'm thinking Eli.
Yeah, Eli was good.
Yeah.
Give it up.
Hooper.
Hooper over Angier. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Muldoon or
Dude, oh,
Dale?
boy.
Ooh.
Damn.
Why do you hate Carl Weathers?
Well, I think because Carl Weathers starts as a bad guy,
Why do you hate
but he does. And oh, by the way, he denies reality. There's 2 or 3 men running around here. He's a fucking lizard. That's not what's happening. But
That's fair.
he's
Yeah, you're right.
intentionally denying reality, whereas Muldoon is very much aware of it.
Yep.
But the difference is Muldoon, yes, he knows what he's getting into. Also, Weathers, by the time he does realize what he's getting into, is willing to go heroic and try and save somebody who's trying to kill them.
I still gotta give it to Muldoon. I think that, like, yes, there is the sacrifice that Weathers makes. However, I don't know that that aspect of masculinity in and of itself is a good enough counterweight to. I mean, we spent like what 15, 20 minutes.
Muldoon is not the reason that everybody's getting killed in Jurassic Park. Weathers is the reason everybody's getting killed in Predator.
That's fucked up.
I'm going Muldoon.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go Muldoon.
Yep, Muldoon.
Muldoon it is.
Muldoon.
All right. Leon's favorite. Captain Miller versus
John Spartan.
John Spartan?
Demolition
Yes.
Man.
Yeah, I was like
the Demolition Man?
It's not
I was like Demolition Man. I'm like, shit, what? John Spartan.
This is remember why I said earlier that visuals don't count? This is the exception to the rule because there's no way in hell that any version of Tom Hanks ever could win anything masculine.
What? No
I mean,
way.
This
Me
character
I'm the
does.
captain now.
What about Big?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. John Spartan, fuck this movie. It's for queers.
Yeah, well, now that we've heard from the LGBTQ society, let's talk about actual things. Because the thing about Miller is that he makes the hard decisions that involves spending his men, and he does it, but he also feels the pain. Spartan doesn't do that. Spartan's just like, I'll do everything because then I don't actually have to deal with real consequences other than things that happen to me. Miller actually has to do the higher command thing where it's like, yeah, I'm commanding people and I have to send them in about, I know they're going to die, but I have to also deal with the mental calculus of that and carry the burden and understand why I'm doing this. Right. Spartan is just, I'm action man. Look at me action. He's a simpleton. He's a simpleton. He does happen to have enough masculinity to overcome the fucked up prophecy that he's living in. And that's the but he's more just a cartoon versus Miller, who's a real masculine character who deals with a lot of real problems that come with actual leadership.
Yeah. It's just there's too much complexity in one character. So that's it. There's more character to the other character. Of course it's gonna win.
Yep.
It's funny. I asked ChatGPT who would win the entire thing, and it actually said Captain Miller.
Honestly, mine says the same thing, Nick.
The problem is Captain Miller does not know what he's going to do when he runs up against JFK and or Elvis.
Well, what did you say in Private Ryan? Like I did like about that film is like remember good when it was the whole like betting on what he is. Yeah, so I was a fucking school teacher. You're a school teacher just thrown to goddamn World War II versus Spartans like a
Chris, shut up, you're drunk.
Yeah, and he's led his men through Africa and Italy and into Normandy.
Yeah.
Leon's right though.
And you could see he was very annoyed by this little small like errand to have to go into this battle zone and find Private Ryan.
It's
and
not
then
just
the
annoying.
cost of him letting all of his people under him die by having to get this one person. It takes a toll on you.
Yeah, it's a violation of the justification that he's always had to make for why he sends his men to die. It's like, okay, so I send one and we save 2, maybe 5, 10 people.
Yeah.
But I'm spending all of my men for one.
for one man.
That ain't the bloody calculus of the butcher's bill that
it's
I'm
not the
willing that I'm
equation.
interested in paying.
That's right.
Yeah, because he's like at one point, it's like, how many men have I lost? We lost like 90 overall. But it's like, how many have we saved? Several thousand, if that. So like, yeah. So I was like, this kid better be worth it. But in the end, the last thing that he says is earn it, right? Like,
I love that scene, man.
Yeah.
Don't trigger Leon.
I'm
he
being
was
quiet.
doing well.
That's a good
Part of
He
being
was
masculine is knowing
accepting
when
the
to shut the fuck up. So I've been quite quiet during your praise of this homo-ass character.
It's sounding like Miller's
Isn't
going
this
to win for now.
Miller makes the voice of Woody from Toy Story?
Yeah, it's amazing. His most masculine character is the one where he's not fucking on screen.
Oh my god.
His voices.
Woody doesn't fuck on screen. Kidding. Oh god.
He does in the videos I watch.
What's the rule?
Yeah, it's Woody's got a Woody, and the sequel, The Snake in My Boot.
Oh!
He's a snake in my boot.
You just destroyed Leon's childhood.
I mean, actually, I could have gone Snake in My Booty.
To the labia and beyond.
Wow.
Yes. Okay.
All right, we've got Virgil Earp versus Martin, the father, the man, the legend, the patriot.
I'm going to Patriot.
That was my instinct.
Patriot.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but like again, Virgil is at least, in my opinion, a more competent masculine character than Wyatt. But I do still think we got to go with.
Yeah, Virgil's the most masculine character in Tombstone, which is not really a great achievement. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the Patriot.
I'll never forget Nick watch Patriot. My dad and the character Mel Gibson's like, "Hey, like guys, this was a Ghost Kill 13 man." My dad's like, "No, that's a pissed off father."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Damn, Dad."
Yeah, that scene where Benjamin is just brutally chopping that dude with the hatchet,
fucking right,
in the river after he throws it and saves Gabriel's life. I mean, like, he just went ape shit.
All in.
So Benjamin, the clear winner. All right, here you go, Leon.
Oh my
Johnny
God.
Lawrence versus Raphael.
All right, so here's the dealio. Like we said, we're only talking about the first film. None of that fucking gay ass Cobra Kai TV show shit. And so this I actually think is a pretty concisive, easy win for Raphael, because he gets arguably the most development of any of the turtles in the film. And that leads, I mean, he's absolutely the most, at least has the most masculine growth. He might be the most emotionally immature, even including Mikey in the film. And then by the end of it, maybe because of a lot of his failings that lead to what happens in the movie, he's the one forced to grow the most. Whereas we got fucking, what's his name? Zapzik or whatever. Fucking actor.
William
Zapka, yeah.
Zapka, yeah. Zapka over here just being a homo ass blonde dude that looks like my little brother, but like less built. Yeah, fuck that dude. By the way, Karate Kid sucks. I don't know if I've mentioned that, by the way.
Danielson sucks, but
Danielson
Johnny's pretty
sucks.
awesome.
The movie kind of sucks, except for Miyagi's cool.
Stop hitting yourself, Leon. Just because he's a white guy doesn't mean you can't like him. It's
Yeah,
fine.
sorry about that, Jacob. A tomahawk, yes. Yeah, it sounds like
I
Raph's
didn't
winning
grow
this
up with
one.
Karate Kid. I didn't see Karate Kid
Yeah, I
until I
think
was
so.
already quite later in my, in my
Leon
life,
could beat
so
that guy.
for it.
All right. Murtaugh or Spengler?
Now, this should be an easy Murtaugh. However, there is a case for Spengler.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I mean, he does collect mold spores and fungus.
Yeah, Spengler is, I mean, I would say he's the one that out the gate of the original trio, before Winston joins them, has the most masculinity from the get-go. He is the one that takes the job seriously, takes the sciences seriously, puts in the work. He's always the voice of reason, even when the others don't listen to him. Like, he and Murtaugh are kind of similar in that they're put in a situation with kind of out of control lunatics as partners who they just sort of have to deal with. But his camaraderie with the guys is obviously more instant because it's implied they've of course got a history with each other already, as opposed to Riggs and Murtaugh just meeting each other.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
I mean, Murtaugh's easy money. Stop it.
Yeah. I'm going Murtaugh.
I don't think it's easy. I do think it is Murtaugh, but I don't think it's easy. I think that we've had far easier ones up to this point.
It's all about the
But I
old
do
man.
think it's Murtaugh.
It's all about
yeah.
the old man tool for this shit.
I gotta head out because I have to get to bed.
Stop by, Zach's.
Thanks for letting me join and yell at
Absolutely.
people for a bit. So
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, go and
Merry
drink
Christmas,
some
brother.
tea.
Your boys.
Canada, miss.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas, guys. Let's go.
Merry Christmas, Zach's.
Merry Christmas. Hope you get rid of the throat aids for
Eventually.
Christmas.
Eventually.
Yep.
Or I can
Eventually.
patent it or that.
Mhm.
right? Okay. Later.
See you later, Zach.
Bye.
I hate this part.
Dutch.
Yeah, it feels Dutch.
I just love Barry Pepper.
I know. Love the actor.
I know.
And obviously, he is like my
We're
favorite.
not talking
character.
about who you'd want to sleep with,
No,
Blue.
I-
We're talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
who's the
We already
actual
got
more
No, no.
He's fixing a bullet. and
Wouldn't there be
praying.
more complexity to the one
Yeah, he's
than
like,
the other?
and the Lord Shepherd was like killed Nazis. Like,
Bond or Grant?
Grant.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
easy
God.
money, easy fucking money. Elvis he's gonna don't make me use my shit on you.
I figured that would happen. All right. Oh,
TCB,
Yeah.
baby. TCB.
boy, needs to turn versus Mel Gibson.
Riggs.
Yeah, this
Boy.
one's this one Riggs.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Ram.
Eli.
Although,
Come
actually,
on.
much like the Donatello argument with from earlier, I would say that beginning of film Riggs compared to beginning of film Leo is the more masculine. But again, Riggs has a great arc,
Yeah.
and that
Yeah,
plus over
he
the
does
edge.
a
Leo
great
doesn't really
arc.
have that.
Riggs has also had a lot more suffering.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And Leo's not trying to kill himself, through his pain and suffering,
Yeah,
whereas
'cause
Leo,
his wife died a couple of years
or
ago.
Riggs, yeah.
I gotta go with
This
Randy
one?
because Randy doesn't need the plot to fucking save him constantly and magic bullshit interventions.
He's also not blind.
It's God.
No, he has a heart that is failing him and yet somehow still fights.
Yeah.
even though he shouldn't.
Yep.
He's also got the power of Marissa Tomei.
I mean, the body and like that. I mean,
Yeah.
And he understands the power of 80s music, which Eli clearly does not.
Yeah, he has to listen
Eli.
to.
Yeah, Eli has one thing though that I think not as many. There's characters that have this that we just haven't talked about it, but the masculine virtue of restraint.
Mm-hmm.
I think that does go a long way, and that is at least one virtue that I don't think Randy really has in this.
I think he does because so he has weaknesses, and he's self-defeating in a lot of ways. So he's a flawed character. The problem with Eli is he isn't. Right, the situation has made him blind, but somehow that motherfucker can see better than everybody because bullshit plot.
But he just keeps going.
It worked for Daredevil.
Look, of course he does because the plot
Daredevil.
allows him to.
But that's the whole point. I understand.
The
but
plot
it's
saving you
because-
does not make you a masculine. No, if
No,
only the
I
entire
get
fucking
what
world
Golan's saying.
conspired to
So
support me.
I think there's more like philosophical, faith-based conversation we have with Eli than there is actual masculinity. So between the two, it actually probably is Randy.
I'm gonna go put her to bed real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Or maybe
Mm.
Eli's so
Night, night,
masculine that the God is like, having him see.
God's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to bend my plan to you.
Exactly.
I think
So
it's he's having such strong faith is quite commendable because the whole idea is that his faith is so strong he is able to do this while blind.
Correct.
That's
But
why
is that
he's given.
masculine? Because that you could have a female with that exact same level of strength, commitment, and whatnot. So I don't really know that that's a masculine trait so much as it's just a good human virtue, regardless.
Yeah.
Does it have to be? Yeah,
Yes, it does have to
but
be
you-
male
can
or
you
it has
have
to be
a-
masculine. Hence the term masculine.
No, fuck you.
Well,
what I mean is
So I would argue this,
masculine
Kitty.
traits in a female does not mean that there is no such thing as masculinity. That
Right,
No,
but
we
it's
have a
a masculine
collection of
trait.
traits called masculine, and if you can
Kitty,
put them into
Kitty.
female, they're still masculine in a female.
Kitty, God told me to do something is not a masculine or feminine trait. It is, oh, God told me, so I better go do that
Right.
shit.
And
Otherwise,
Kitty,
I get struck down. The
I
masculine
get what you're
trait
saying.
would be, I am actually doing this because I know the people need this book, and in order to find hope in the world. But no, is because I was told to do that is what I'm doing.
And also, so Kitty, what you're saying is true. However, like, so females can have masculine traits, but when people say, "Oh, this trait is a masculine trait," and they attribute it to a female, they use it in the context of it is a more man or a male.
It's a masculine trait that a woman is demonstrating.
Exception to the rule, not the rule. The exception.
Well, it's exactly
God
why we
isn't a
have girl
masculine trait.
bosses and things like that. Is because
Well,
they're
but girl bosses are based on the incorrect interpretation of masculinity.
Of masculinity.
Pseudo-masculinity.
Yeah, those are basically macho traits that are put into women.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Which is, they're still masculine.
And
when
or
they're in there. They're still
they
macho when they're in there.
Macho isn't masculinity, the virtues.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, damn,
Right.
women.
Women going and fucking a whole bunch of people, I guess that's technically male, which isn't the same as masculine virtues.
Right.
It's gross.
Are you muted, Nick?
Yes, I am. Sorry. So, Randy?
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah,
That's what I was hearing.
Yeah, Eli is just a plot device that moves through the fucking movie.
Dear God. Muldoon.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Didn't these two fight against each other in the prelims?
Yeah, but I don't know who was supposed to be in there.
How'd they both make it in? I'm confused.
Was fish stinky?
Yeah.
Who was supposed to hold on? Who did
That
we
was in the beginning.
Who did we miss? Virgil made it. Winston, Pink.
There's some AI fucking put
Maybe he
Muldoon
was
and
added
Hooper
twice.
in twice.
Mellish. Pete John.
Well, on the plus side, we know the
Muldoon,
instrument
Sarah,
already since we were
Billy.
here for it. It's Muldoon.
We'll just go Muldoon. It's fine.
Dude got an accidental buy.
Yeah. Ooh.
More stoicism. Isn't there?
Yo,
More
what's up,
dose of
Nerd Slap? How you
stoicism
doing,
one.
bud? Kick raid.
What's up,
Hell
Kick
yeah.
Raiders?
I'm trying to grow my kick audience. I stream there, X and YouTube because I hate Twitch and Rumble's a joke.
I'll still go Benjamin only because
X inflates numbers.
I'll say Benjamin because even during the film, even when he loses a second kid, he still fucking has the masculine to keep going. Like fuck, man.
You know, I mean,
Honestly, yeah. This is even without my hatred of Saving Private Ryan, I still think this goes to Benjamin.
At the end, he waves the American flag too. Come on.
Both of them. I'm going.
it's a little tough. I'm a little torn on it. I'm a little torn on it just because. You know what? I think I have clips. Maybe that'll sway me. Hold on. Kitty, are you asking AI?
Yes.
Okay.
I
have a feeling it's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna say
blue.
it's gonna say Miller, but humor me. Here we go.
Saving Private Ryan was the one decent thing we were able to pull out of this whole god-awful shitty mess.
Kind of, I think with that notion, right? Like they, obviously, it's an order. So they can't disobey the order. In the church, when Miller's talking about it, and we referenced this last time, the value of his men and hoping that Ryan is this one light in the darkness of shit that they've been trogging through that gets them home. Obviously it doesn't, spoiler, but I feel like for Benjamin though, right, like he's fought the war. He understands what's at stake here. He doesn't want his son to be involved, and yet he is.
Well, I think it goes a bit beyond that, in that Benjamin doesn't want the war, whereas Miller, to my recollection, it's been a while since I've seen it, doesn't want the particular battle. It's not like obviously he knows the war is necessary and whatnot. He doesn't want the, oh man, like you're saying, oh, we're going after one fucking dude. Like, this is worthless. There's other shit we could be doing. So look, he wants the war. He doesn't want the battle. Or at
He
least
doesn't want the war. He wants to go home. That's his thing.
What I'm saying is my point is that Miller sees the necessity of the war and doesn't want the particular battle, whereas Benjamin doesn't want the war as a
Kind of where I was
whole.
going, Waylon.
Right, but we don't know Miller prior to that. He may have been drafted.
He was
in which case
English
it wasn't him deciding to do a thing. He's an English teacher, and he's in it. And once he's in it, he's like, all right, I'm going to do this, and this is the only way to do it.
Right,
is
but
the
we
right way.
do know, based on prior knowledge, that Benjamin has seen war before, and he fought it, and he knows he knows the evil and the hell that it is, and he's making the masculine choice for the protection of his family and hopefully everybody else's. That this is not a road you want to go down unless it's a last resort, and he only chooses that line when it becomes the last resort. Again, once again back to the argument of restraint, and then doing what you have to do once there is no more restraint to be had. I think that this is a pretty easy Benjamin dub.
I don't know that that's true because again, Benjamin is happy to stay the fuck out until here they come and take his son, and then now I'm in it because I'm now personally invested versus the larger view of everybody in society and all this stuff. It's clear that there's going to be a war. Martin, he knows this.
Yeah.
But he's like, nah, I did my part. I'm good. I'm out. I don't want to do that.
I could be wrong. I don't think it's clear there's going to be a war. That's why you got that whole convention scene at the beginning when they're voting on it, and most people vote to not, start a war. That's why they had all the years of petitioning and whatnot. They're arguing about it because it's not clear whether there's going to be a war.
I mean, the vote is in favor.
Whether they wanted to be involved.
And once the vote is made, he still sits out. I don't want to do that. No, because I have children. He's hiding behind his children. As the children say, you're hiding behind us, right? The idea that, I'm putting things personally at risk as the commanding officers. It's not just widowers and the childless who are fighting this.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You've already had the engagements. We are going to war, right? It's a matter of whether the British just come in and wipe you out, or you actually try and stand up an army and fight against it.
Waylon, to answer that, motherfucker, yes, Lexington and Concord have already happened, but guess what? The war wasn't official then. There were still petitionings happening across the fucking ocean.
No,
don't you lecture me on
declaration of war, armies marching and subduing everybody was going to happen regardless, right?
Yes,
it's whether you get rolled or whether you actually stand up and fight. There's going to be an occupying military involved, and there are clearly going to be people that shoot, right, which is going to cause responses. But the bigger thing is the vote was made. The vote was in favor of war, and Martin is like, but what am I supposed to say to my children? And the response is, again, it's not just the childless who are fighting in this war. Right, we are fighting for our children, and he is saying, "Well, I don't want to take the risk."
We're talking about the virtue that was fatherhood, which we've brought up multiple times. At least I brought it multiple times during this show. He doesn't have a fucking wife, right? He is raising these children alone. He is making what is objectively the right masculine call for him and his. Where is the?
He's voting what he thinks is right in the same way that Miller, who also has a wife at home, and we don't know if he even had a choice, if he was drafted or not. But the fact is that he's in it to win it, and he's like, okay, this is what I have to do. I have to go through and win in order to go home. It's the same thing that Martin has to deal with.
Following orders as opposed to making a personal choice.
So is your thesis that this question of their choices in war actually are not, that they're the same, so they can't be the deciders?
Yeah, my statement is that Benjamin makes the choice after he's more or less forced into one, but he makes.
Yeah, he doesn't make the choice. He's forced to make a choice.
Miller doesn't have a choice. He is following orders, and he doesn't want to follow orders, but he's doing it anyway. Benjamin makes a choice and he lives with that choice until he no longer can and is forced into it. I mean, again, you could be right. Maybe Miller was drafted, but unfortunately, since we don't know that, we can't take that into account.
All we know is that they are both forced into a war because there's a fucking war. What we don't know is whether Miller had the ability to go, no, I'm just going to sit here back. I'm going to lay the fuck back until it actually becomes personal for me.
Right. So,
then I'll pull in.
The question is about masculinity. Would it be masculine for Benjamin to be like, well, I know that I'm solo taking care of quite the handful of children, but may as well go off and potentially die in a war and leave them with absolutely nothing, a war that we're not guaranteed to win. Like, where's the masculine virtue in him going gung-ho pro-war?
Because so the question is, what does he believe, and what does he think is best for his children in the future, long term, not right now, but what is the payoff, right? And he says some things. By the way, if his virtues actually matter, where he's like, well, what is it to have one tyrant 10,000 miles away versus 10,000 tyrants a mile away? If his concern is democracy bad, and I'm not down with this or whatever, why in the fuck is he suddenly getting into war now?
Well, again, because it's personal, but that's not.
Oh, so he's willing to take his principles and toss them the fuck out the window because now you mess with my kids or whatever.
I would say the masculine virtue of fatherhood trumps the previous ones. Yes,
which means that his principles should have been better to begin with, because they have to be compatible with taking care of your children. And what is the long-term benefit of the children?
Would have been getting another wife.
I mean, to be fair, he sticks with his principles until there's literally redcoats on his doorstep.
Until his principles have to expire because he's trying to play both sides and be neutral.
His head in the sand.
Yeah.
Until it comes to, like what Leon said, comes to his doorstep.
Right, and denying the reality of a situation is not especially masculine.
But again, he's not denying the reality of the situation. He is stating that there's no reason for me to get into this due to XYZ, morals or virtues here. It's, again, regardless of whether the war happens or not, his masculinity, the masculine virtues he has, aren't really in peril one way or the other.
I mean, they are in that he says, these are my principles. And if you don't like them, I have others. Because the reality has come and go, no, your principles, they were cool, I guess, in peacetime or when you could sit on the fence. But you can't sit on the fence anymore. And you were pushed to one side because we took your kid.
And then once being pushed, took action
right.
to
he's forced into it in much the same way that we could view Miller the same way. So Martin doesn't get any special dispensation for I tried to stay out of it or whatever. Maybe Miller did the same thing. Who knows? What we know is they're both in a war.
Exactly,
Here we
who
go.
knows? Within the confines of the films, we do see no choice versus choice, and it was the wrong choice.
I'm sorry, the wrong choice somehow gets masculine benefits.
Well, wait, no, I'm not saying the wrong choice gets masculine benefits. What I'm saying is the masculine benefit is that he had the
Did he have the luxury of choice? That's setting, not anything particular to the character.
No, it's the choice that he made was the choice to be a father as opposed to a soldier, and I think that's a masculine virtue.
And it didn't work out for him.
It might not have worked out, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out due to situations beyond his control. Masculinity doesn't have anything to do with.
They very well may have been in his control. First of all, his son runs off because I don't know, he's going to go sign up. So then he goes to the commander and he's like, "Hey, is my son? Keep an eye out." I'll keep an eye out for him. Don't worry.
Miller most likely volunteered because of his age. He was clearly in his 40s age-wise. Making him at the very edge of
separate
drafting.
apart from it. The fact is that Miller also has known war, and he's known it for a couple of years prior to this because he's been in Africa and then he's been in Italy and now he's in Normandy, and he's doing the hard things against industrial warfare. Martin kind of gets to pick and choose the kind of war he's going to have. Because
the movie very much makes it clear that Martin has also known war. That's why they want him so bad, because he is a damn
right,
good
but again,
soldier.
what he also gets to do is kind of pick and choose the kind of war he has.
Yeah.
Miller doesn't have that benefit
kind of war?
because he gets to be a guerrilla fighter who goes and gets people that he knows and recruits. Okay, we'll just give you a commission. You go build your shit.
I get what you're saying.
You get to be in charge.
Okay, good one. I get it. It was a simple. The reason I was asking is because when you brought up industrial warfare earlier, then you said pick and choose the type. So you mean the actual, the style of war, not the type of war.
Right.
Now
right.
I was just asking for clarification. That's all.
Yeah. No, sadly, Martin did not get to choose machine guns. If he would have been much more successful. Things would have gone a lot easier for him.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, also too in Patriot versus Saving Private Ryan, the draft was in effect. So like we don't know the history of his Miller's backstory, but like either way, he wouldn't have had a choice. That was the point of the draft.
Well, he may have.
Yeah,
because again, he may have volunteered.
Yeah.
That's why I say, is this choice thing a deal breaker for you?
No. So yeah, we can table choice.
Because I know
think there's
Leon,
other. I thought you
you're
were
like
asking-
it does. No, Leon, I get your argument. I just want to know whether Goodwin now if he's just arguing with you on your point about it being more masculine because of the choice of the father, or how does this affect your answer? Is what
So the problem with Martin is that he tries to have his cake and eat it too, and that doesn't go well, shockingly. And then his family actually gets yanked, and now he's invested in it. Miller clearly doesn't have that. Now he does at least have by proxy, because he's a teacher, he has raised, taught a lot of these kids, and now knows that they're going off to war and all that. So he has an investment in the larger society and making sure that things work out right. But he also has to deal with the bloody calculus of trading men for that. I think that Martin's general war experience in the movie, because of the way they portray it, because of the situation they put him in, all that, he is not making those same choices. Right. The movie, the problem with the Patriot is it basically goes, he's main character man, and main character man gets to have the world kind of bend around him to make things work.
I thought I was hearing
that. I don't think that's how the movie plays out at all, because if that was the case, there'd be a whole lot of things that he went through that would not have had to go through.
No. Again, he survives all through this. Oh, look, I'm just going to walk in, and then guys are going to threaten me, and I'll be like, I'll get you at some point. And then the shells are bombing, and somehow I have my big confrontation or whatever.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Miller doesn't have that benefit. Miller's in war and is given an order. Things that Martin doesn't really have to do because he's freelancing for the most
main
part.
Character logic, by mood, they both have suffer from main character logic.
He doesn't. He dies. He's not the main character.
Yeah, he is absolutely the main character. Yes.
No, he's not. He dies.
That main characters die in movies all the fucking time. Eli just got voted off. Eli dies. He's still the main fucking character.
At the end, after he succeeded on the shit, he's not. Again, he's shooting at a tank and shit happens, but he dies, and he's like, earn this. And who does it go back to? The same person they did at the beginning, not him. They go to Ryan.
I would say that Saving Private Ryan is more of an ensemble film.
Yes,
main character.
It's not main character and a bunch of other people that are with him.
Yeah,
Merry Christmas, man.
Just really, Brock goes to the point of complexity. That's the breaker. There is the complexity of the.
I like how chat is
I don't know. 50. I don't know that the complexity is like a winning argument so much, right? I mean, the situation is more complex, which makes it harder for Miller to be in charge of his own destiny in the way that Martin has that ability. But the fact is that you can still have a relatively simple and constrained situation and still have a very masculine character who shows the virtues or develops them or whatever. I know that complexity is a benefit.
Interesting.
It has been previously, but these two are you can still say they're both. That's not the comparison of a Ninja Turtle and Benjamin Martin.
Well, but that one was always is Leon talking about. You're talking about teenagers. They haven't become men. They haven't really developed their full masculinity. Yeah. Having a single aspect of masculinity doesn't really count.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. You need to have the full complexity.
I made jokes about earlier about how much I hate Saving Private Ryan and whatnot. I'm under no delusion that Miller is actually a legitimately masculine character, and there's a debate to be had here. Like, there's seriously talking shit, actually trying to analyze this.
Yeah.
And so like, between analyzing these two, like it's, I don't know, my vote against Miller is between the two. I just don't see. At the end of the day, the masculine virtues that we all hold and find important and whatnot are going to be subjective to. Obviously, we agree they're all important, but which ones take priority are going to be subjective between all of us. And so, I personally prioritize the masculinity that I think that Benjamin exudes more than those of Miller, which is why he's got my vote.
Okay, so Which I love the fact that this is probably what it has been one of the closest and elongated or like debates about these two characters, and I'd wondered if they would actually cross paths as I was looking at the bracket. That being said, Chad is in a 50-50 split, and
it's always the best ones.
Which
You're the boss of the game.
We'll do final roll call here. Love it. Who you got?
Miller.
Leon.
Martin.
Good one.
Miller.
Chris.
I'll say Benjamin. Also, I will say, and I admit to this, my bias, because I am a father, and objectively, Miller may be the better choice, but because I am a dad, I'd side with Benjamin. But I'm openly admitting that's my bias.
Yeah, I had that same bias.
Miller for me.
Well, because Liam, because if you're not a dad, I could see why some people would side with Miller's.
Yeah, well, since I have more kids than both of you combined, and I'm still going for Miller, so.
The chat has been someone that has broken the tie in the chat. Whoever you are,
Chat.
you have sealed the deal for Captain Miller advancing.
Ooh, it was a
great
close
round.
I mean,
definitely.
I'm not mad.
Well, again, good arguments about both sides. You know, they're both legit masculine characters.
Later, Waylon.
They will.
Hydrate. And
Yes.
I mean, hydrate.
Well,
Have
bye.
Hangovers, not masculine.
yeah, hangovers aren't masculine. We
I
know that.
never have a hangover. I have no idea what.
That's because you stay drunk.
Night Waylon.
This is true. You can't have a hangover if you're never
Hangover,
sober.
yeah. Hangover is alcohol withdrawal.
Riggs or Giraffe.
This isn't Riggs, it's Murtaugh, but
This
yeah,
is
Murtaugh.
Murtaugh.
Whole
I don't
cops
see
look alike
colors,
to Nick.
guy.
Fucking racist.
Yeah. Do cops shoot? Why do was the line? Why do cops shoot black
Cops
people?
are black people.
Yeah. Let's go get some ice cream.
That's part
No,
two.
no,
right?
not you, Alfred.
Wait, no.
I'm feeling that like Riggs and Raph would get along great though, and Leo and Murtaugh would get along quite well. So
for sure. I'm going Murtaugh.
yeah, Murtaugh.
Any objections?
I'll go Murtaugh.
No.
Murtaugh. All right. Well, I kind of figure who's going to win this one.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
You think so?
you remember the discussion we had on Jurassic Park that he had a hell of a fucking arc and develops a lot of shit to include like connection with kids and you know, acts as a surrogate father and all that stuff. I think Dutch may be constrained by the movie and plot that he doesn't have the ability to express all of the masculine virtues.
I was gonna vote Grant for pretty much those exact same reasons.
Yeah,
do love me some Dutch.
He's a victim of the movie.
Yeah.
It's since we switched formats recently, and I thinking back some of the older films we had started with, and it's like, damn, kind of.
No, there's a reason why we were bringing up, when Leon and I would talk about, hold up. You may be overlooking our boy Grant here. There's a hell of an arc he has and all that.
I totally forgot that.
Yeah.
No, because I remember making the argument, the fact that he is the character who does not want to have anything to do with kids, and yet is the one who is like protecting them.
Yep.
And it was like, we're the kids,
And is the masculine the fact that Dutch wins versus Grant? He doesn't beat the T-Rex, but Dutch beats the Predator.
I mean, again, it's the
winning.
The problem that you have is that so Dutch is, again, he's constrained by the plot that there are the aspects of masculinity he's allowed to show are absolutely strong. The problem is that Grant in the movie is allowed to show more aspects of masculinity.
Yeah,
and virtue.
so much of Predator's masculinity is built on masculine survival, which are very good, important qualities to have in masculinity. However, Grant not only gets the benefit of that, but also the social aspects that come with the real world, the more realistic setting. Obviously, Jurassic Park ain't exactly fucking realistic, but you know what I mean. Between the two, which one is more realistic on a human level? I would say it's Jurassic Park.
Yeah, he has the ability to again because there's no children in Predator. There's no protecting of children and all that stuff. Does he? I mean, he does protect people that are comparatively helpless with Anna. You know, buying her time and saying get to the chopper and all that. He does care about his team. You know, there's the masculine camaraderie and all this stuff. But
he obviously has the moral sense of right and wrong between knowing what Dylan did.
And he
to him
uses
and
his
things like that.
intellect instead of just muscles to solve problems and all that, right? You know, that Grant
It's
Grant
not-
isn't
Grant doesn't
going to
dominate
overpower anybody physically.
Yeah.
Other than maybe the kids. But that's I don't know. Masculine depends how badly they're misbehaving. You should have beat them kids a couple times. But I think Grant as a whole has more growth and shows a broader range of masculinity, and again a willingness to change, which Dutch does as well.
Yeah,
you're right. You know that
Well,
Dutch.
yeah, again, it's not, Grant doesn't exactly dog walk Dutch in this debate, but I'd say it's 60-40 Grant.
Yeah. I think we underestimate Grant. When it's just like, oh, it was obvious, and it was like, oh, hold up, when you're talking about the actual masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
No,
yeah,
that's
because
for
Dutch
sure.
was protecting Anna when he says, no, he didn't, put down the weapon, didn't kill you. There's no sport in it. And then also that again, when she reaches for it, he kicks it away and gets, and he's like, he tells her to get to the chopper. He's going to buy time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
I'm for Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think most people are for Grant. Chat's going for Grant as well. So, all right, Grant it is. Grant, you have been granted.
Granted, indeed.
Now it's Elvis Sebastian.
This is a pretty interesting comparison because they're actually both similar in that their entire character arcs are learning to appreciate life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will say that Martin probably has more investment in the people that he's trying to save towards the end because of Murtaugh and his family, who he's had a connection with or whatever. Hap is by the way, Hap is nowhere near the kind of threat level that Riggs would be.
Actually, real quick though, you say I kind of think they're equal in the Department of Protecting because Riggs finds a home in Murtaugh being Murtaugh's surrogate family, whereas Hap also comes to the conclusion that this retirement home is a shitty home, but it's still home. So they're both protecting their home at the end of the day.
But I think the bigger thing is that I don't think that Hap has near the emotional connection to all of the residents that Riggs does, which actually makes Hap's sacrifice greater, right? Because he's doing a thing for the good,
the concept of
people.
home as opposed to the
right, and the concept of people who are defenseless. Even if he doesn't know or is emotionally invested in them, right? He's still doing what needs to be done because he's the only one. Him and JFK are the only ones.
I would also say this very masculine for Elvis to have come to the conclusion that he's done with the life of luxury. He would prefer the simplicity and make the choice to even become Sebastian Hap.
Yeah, well, and he recognizes his flaws and his mistakes, and this is his chance for redemption.
Yeah, absolutely. Kitty, what does AI say?
I haven't asked yet.
Oh, okay.
It's probably because it'll be like, I've never seen Bubba Hotep.
He's like, what the fuck's a Bubba Hotep?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Some kind of Bubba Hotep.
No, wait. Yeah. Obviously, it says.
Gosh. Well, love it. Who do you have? Who are you picking?
I'd pick Riggs.
Leon, what about you?
I'm going Sebastian Hap.
Goodwin, Sebastian.
Yeah, absolutely.
Blue.
Yeah, I'll go with Leon.
Abstain.
Abstaining.
Kitty, you got to see this movie, girl.
Yeah.
It sounds ridiculous, but it is brilliant.
I mean, looking at the poster, it looks ridiculous.
This is one of the most deceptive movies ever made.
Yeah,
Yep.
this
If you
is a
watch it on
don't
the
judge a book by
surface,
its
it is a
cover.
hilarious comedy kind of setup, pseudo horror, and all that stuff. If you actually pay attention, there's a whole lot of fucking themes going on in there.
When it came out too, I didn't
You
like
guys-
it. But and I grew to appreciate over time because I was so used to Evil Dead slaps that kind of comedy that when I first seen Bubba Hotep, I'm like I didn't like it. And I'm like, then I give it a second chance. I'm like, oh, I missed it the first time.
What score do you agree with here, guys? 6.9 out of 10.
No.
On IMDb.
I
Would be higher
I
for you?
can like as
It's
somebody who
way
is
better than
quite
that.
harsh on films, I can comfortably give it 8.5, maybe even 9.
Yeah, I'm
Does it?
brutal. I'm
Wow.
brutal on
8.5.
films, and this is a very high ranked film for me because again,
Yeah.
it is done very well. And again, if you just watch it on the surface level, I like a horror movie, I like a comedy movie. Okay, you'll be entertained. Actually, pay attention to what the fuck is going on, and there are a whole lot of very interesting themes done in a very mature way.
Mhm.
I'll try and get my husband to watch this with me this week. I don't know which I've got a lot on my list, boys and girls, to catch
know.
up.
Prioritize Bubba Hotep. No,
Oh, yeah.
no joke.
I can only watch modern movies with him. So this one's
What do you consider
2024.
modern? This is what 2005.
20,
It's in
2000,
2000s.
It's earlier. now, I
2003,
think.
2003,
Three,
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Early 2000s, yeah.
I think yeah, it's okay. He'll be okay with that.
All right. Closing in on the final. Muldoon or Randy?
Ooh, this is interesting. You've got like flawed masculinity, but the flaws are what make it masculine because it's raw and real. Or you've got Muldoon, which is kind of a paragon of like what we want for traditional masculinity.
They both die too.
Yeah, I love my boy Randy, but I gotta go Muldoon because he's willing. I mean, he's sacrificing for others. Randy is just kind of he's he is who he is. He recognizes it. He's willing to separate from the people that because he hurts people. It's because he's flawed and he knows that that's who he is. But he's going to go out on his terms, and there you go. I think Muldoon's probably the one that I would,
especially Randy's daughter too, man. Whew.
I mean, he tries, but he fucks it up because it's what he does.
Yep.
I think that Randy is
ball.
probably a more realistic version, but again, if we're talking about the key virtues,
Ideal.
the aspiration, things, that then logically, I think we gotta go Muldoon.
It's Muldoon. Yeah, 100%. The
Muldoon.
AIA is definitely in Muldoon's favor here for sure. Yep. Oh. All right.
I'm gonna need to hear some arguments for this one. I ain't gonna jump straight into the Miller hate, but like I can't exactly be sold on Murtaugh just by proxy of he's not Miller.
Still
So
that.
I'm gonna need to hear some arguments.
It's still that. So I mean, if we're going hats here on this one.
Well, he needs a helmet so he doesn't lick the window.
What?
I mean, so Murtaugh is he has war bond, the bonds of combat with a friend of his, who ends up being a fuck up and gets killed. He's very much a family man and displays that very well. Protective of family and all that. I think the thing that kind of puts this in real contest for me is that Miller's responsibilities are so much heavier, and in a situation that is much less safe. And
I don't know, man. At some points I think I might rather be in something like World War II than be in fucking California.
Well, I mean, there's that.
What's Murtaugh from?
Touche.
Sorry, where's Murtaugh from again?
Lethal
LA.
Weapon.
Yeah.
What movie is Lethal Weapon, right? That's what you're asking?
Yeah, it's Lethal Weapon.
I mean, yeah, Wayfair makes a good point. Like, it is only through the masculine, brotherhood, camaraderie that Murtaugh does save Riggs.
Yeah.
And I know that you have a lot. You've got the brotherhood, you've got the camaraderie in Saving Private Ryan. But I mean, kind of like how Dutch was a victim of the film he's in. Again, I think that Saving Private Ryan being the sort of film it is very you're subject to that same mentality. Is like, yeah, you've got these, virtues and this brotherhood and this camaraderie, but it's wrapped up in a very romanticized package. I actually do think it's more realistic in Lethal Weapon.
I would really push back on that. I mean, the idea of having to storm the fucking beach at Normandy and losing all those people, of trying to get them just to get to a place that they can get into defilade and try and get up the ring, and he is feeding men into the fucking slaughter. But that's what he has to do. And that, they then take they take the beach, and then they end up going through and routing some of the bunkers and all that stuff. And because he keeps having to be put in the grind time and time again, and he keeps losing people, he has to figure out a way to mentally balance the constant psychological pressure of warfare and the loss of men, and make it make sense in a way that it can be justified, so that he doesn't just lose his mind. And he has one breakdown moment where, again, he goes off private because he's not allowed the luxury of having a breakdown in front of other people. Murtaugh does. Murtaugh throws a big fucking train. I'll kill you. I'll go spit and all this shit. He's doing it, but you understand the rage that he has, but he's absolutely powerless in that case.
Well, yeah, I would also say that Murtaugh's only real breakdown, like that can't be recovered from. I mean, well, can't, because the movie he does in the movie, but like the only real breakdown comparatively is when they take his daughter,
because he's powerless, and again, but he's making threats, and it's just like, don't what are you even bothering, son? There's nobody heroes left in the world, and luckily Riggs comes in and saves him. But I think that there's always something about like the stakes are involved, and then the situation. So it's one thing to go, I'm gonna save my kids or my friends or people that I'm personally involved with. It's another thing to go, here are people I know that I'm in charge of, and they have to die in order for us to attain the greater mission, which is success, right?
Now let me put, not as a pushback, but at a different angle. Because again, we're only counting the films that we've covered, which means we're discounting Lethal Weapon 2, 3, and 4. So we're under the impression that he's too old for this. He's going to be retiring soon, the whole nine. So you kind of got that same sort of Bubba Hotep idea of the age factor, which I do think actually does weigh in Murtaugh's favor, because comparatively Miller's a young guy.
Yeah, maybe 10 years difference, because Murtaugh turns 50.
Oh, you're right. It does mention that he's 50. For some reason, I'm thinking he was actually closer to his 60s. But you're right. They make a big deal about his 50th birthday. So never mind. Yeah, that's not as strong a factor as I thought it would be.
Success to have people die for your mission.
Because again, the success means there is a cost. There is no magic. I'm going to roll my dice and somehow everybody survives. That's not how war works.
No D20s in war.
And by the way, he is doing the work on the ground.
Yeah,
Miller's also on the
literally
ground,
dies doing the work. So.
Yeah, he dies.
He definitely kills a bunch of Nazis. It's not like he's not taking shots.
Yeah, this is not civilian life where it was like, I'm too stressed, I need to have a timeout. Right. Again, this is a man that survived missions in Africa. He's done drops into Italy, and now he's in Normandy. This is the butcher's bill that he has to do. And again,
I do still think it's comparable though, because we are very aware that that Murtaugh was in Nam, that he survived Nam, that he obviously has ties to that still.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And then we also have,
But he also tries to go with easy. Remember, because Riggs calls him out. He's like, by easy, you mean,
which is
simple, you mean, lazy.
Yeah, like, and I think that this isn't. I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm being dismissive of the armed forces, because that's not the way I'm trying to come across at all. But I do think people downplay the seriousness of police work as well. And so I think they're more comparable than people tend to give credit for. Not that they're completely one-to-one, but I think they're more comparable than people tend to give credit for. I
think you have more opportunity for respite when when you're okay. I dealt with there was a shooting. Guess what? I'm going to be doing desk duty for like the next 2 weeks minimum,
Oh yeah.
right? And all this stuff or whatever. Whereas combat is like, nope, you're going to be here
Well, from
until
what
we
I've
win.
heard, combat nowadays is kind of like that as well. But if we're looking at World War II,
But suddenly we're working at World War II.
Yeah.
And it's just explosions and limbs everywhere. It's
And there's no 1 year tour and you're done. You're in it until you're either wounded and have to be sent back home, die, or we win.
You're just
this
there.
is another one where when people vote, I'm kind of wondering if they're going to look at the ramifications of like, oh, war is bad, therefore a guy in war must be the more masculine, as opposed to looking at the actual virtues between the characters.
Yeah, because again, Murtaugh has, again, with the family aspect and the fact that, they demonstrate him being a very good father. They demonstrate that the reason that he gets involved with his buddy is because his daughter was killed by this, and he realizes what's going on. And also that when they kidnap his daughter, it's they recognize what the danger is. They're going to go in, and they both know they're going to get bloody. And oh, by the way, somebody might get killed. Just make sure it's not her.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You have to take her. There's no illusion going in and going, well, we're the cops. We'll just wave badges around. It'll be fine. No, they know exactly what they're going against.
I mean, they're entering a war zone with previous combat vets from Vietnam as well. Yeah. This one's pretty difficult. I would say that this one's actually more difficult than Miller versus Benjamin.
Yeah, because through no real fault of Murtaugh's, other than just doing his job and his buddy kind of pulling him in, he gets sucked into it.
Yeah, I thought I threw the edge.
Okay, so quick question that might help the deciding factor. I don't know if it will be, but it might help. When it comes to the savior of your brother aspect, the idea of masculinity, that virtue, who does it better, Murtaugh or Miller? Because I would think, now granted, because you've got less characters in Lethal Weapon, I would say that the edge is for Lethal Weapon just by virtue of the writing, but I think that still would be the case.
Well, so the thing about Lethal Weapon is there is not a mission larger than the characters themselves.
Yeah.
That would be the difference. And so
if
again,
they fail their mission, it becomes larger than them, but that's the whole
right. They stop the whole drug bust. Yeah. Well, chat. It's 57-43 right now, favoring Murtaugh.
Yeah, I mean, I could see this going either way because they both have, I mean, very strong masculine virtues. But again, the family side with Murtaugh. But it's a matter of these are very different stories with very different settings, and so we're kind of having to look at different aspects of masculinity and different stress situations that they're in. But I'm happy with either one.
Yep. All right. Final rundown. Love it. Who you got?
I'm gonna go Murtaugh.
Leon.
I'm also gonna go Murtaugh, but it's close. I think that the smaller scale masculinity is probably more easily definable. So I'm gonna go with Murtaugh.
Good one.
Yeah, I think the one like argument against the smaller scale is that it's harder to hide when it's smaller scale versus larger scale, where I mean, if it was just, I'm just going to walk around and then, no, we couldn't find him. There we go. Hey, too bad. And then come back. But the fact is that he's dedicated to the mission because he believes that's the quickest way to get home. Our job is to win the war. And yeah, that takes sacrifices. But I think at the end of the day, I'm going Murtaugh, but I mean, it's a pup of win. It is so close.
Blue.
There's some of these, man, I did not expect to be this close.
I know.
Yeah, Murtaugh.
Yeah,
Miller for me.
What's that, Kitty?
Miller for me.
Miller. Yeah, I mean, like I would advocate for. I could advocate for both because I could see it going either way. I think both have great qualities and traits. But I mean, you guys definitely debated it through, which I wouldn't be mad if people chose Miller.
No, either one.
Yeah, like it's a win-win, I think, in terms of like who comes out on top here. So, Murtaugh it is. Murtaugh goes on. Now we got Grant and Elvis. Sebastian F.
I'm actually going to head out for the night. I really appreciate hanging out with everybody.
Thank you
No
for coming.
problem.
Love it. Thank you for coming
Thanks for
back.
being
We
here.
love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Later, Kylie.
Yep. I'll
Merry
see you
Christmas
guys.
if I don't talk to you or see you before then. So
Merry
Absolutely.
Christmas.
Meow meow. Hope
Merry
everybody has a great Christmas week and many blessings. And I'll see you around next time.
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Bye.
I love it.
I love it.
Well,
I mean, okay, so we both have characters that are flawed at the beginning, that go through real growth. I think I'll give the benefit to Elvis because the situation is so out of his norm and experience, and he's at such a disadvantage. And the threat, is, I mean, it ain't a T-Rex. It's just some goddamn Bubba Hotep.
Well, the threat is, the threat is cosmic by comparison. I mean, yes, dinosaurs coming back to life is a serious threat, but the guy against the threat is someone who specializes in dinosaurs, so he is more equipped by comparison.
Yeah, he's more in his element. Bubba Hotep, at least at the moment, is very weak because it's been feeding on weak souls, and so doesn't have the power test. But also, Sebastian himself is weak, and has a weak soul, and there's, I think, a greater redemption arc of the kind of masculine virtues, the recognition of your failures, and then saying, okay, well, I may not be able to do anything.
Alan Grant still ain't recognized the failure that was the most recent Jurassic World movie. I mean,
that's true. Yeah, what the hell? I mean, you would think that at least a raptor on an airplane would have a conversation with him about that shit.
Alan.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I gotta go Elvis, and I do love me some Alan Grant.
I'm actually quite impressed Alan Grant made it this far. He's not one I would have continued with getting this far. Elvis, I could see getting this far because he is so underrated and slept on, because the movie's underrated and slept on, so the character doesn't, it isn't as isn't as well known.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna also give this to Elvis, but this has been the closest battle Elvis has fought thus far for me.
Same.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I agree.
TCB, baby. TCB.
I don't know if Blue or Katie
I'll
object.
go Elvis.
I don't object.
I don't even see it. Yeah, you'll understand more once you watch the movie, Katie, for sure.
I'm just from reading the analysis. I'm like, okay, I see what you mean,
All right,
and what you guys have said. I understand where you guys are coming from now that I've got an analysis of the character.
Muldoon versus Murtaugh.
So now, when it comes to the AIA, I think this is where Muldoon's met his match. I think that Murtaugh takes this one because we see so much more of the family value aspect of masculinity through Murtaugh.
Yep. This is a much easier win for Murtaugh.
True.
Yeah. I don't know if Muldoon had a family. Obviously they're not there, but
I mean, takes his responsibility seriously, and
for sure,
the people that are under him, it's duty is a thing.
When it comes to the duty aspect, they're actually very similar characters. What gives Murtaugh the edge is the familial ties.
Yeah. Again, you get a broader spectrum of the masculine virtues with Murtaugh.
Yeah.
What would you say to a raptor? Please don't eat me.
By the way, when we did the
clever girl.
I don't know if it was the Jurassic Park episode of Max on Mondays when we did it for Movie Nights with Niab, but one of the two, I was surprised, like, oh, Muldoon lives way longer than I thought he did. In my memory, he had died way earlier, but no, he makes it quite a ways into that fucking movie.
Yeah.
Makes it
trying to put the power back on.
Third act. It should all be destroyed.
Murder.
Okay.
Okay.
A man of failure on a redemption arc to end all
Damn.
redemption arcs versus the ultimate family man.
Yeah. I think there's a
Are we going for positive or negative?
well, so he does recognize it, and he has a regret, but he also recognizes that he can't change it. What he can do is change the things that are going forward, right? And that's a certain recognition of reality that really is very masculine. It's like, I don't have a time machine. All I can do is redemption in the now, not go back and
if you want to make the characters analogous, JFK and Murtaugh are more similar, and Riggs and Elvis are more similar. So we're kind of pitting the archetypes against each other that are partners in each of their films.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except that Elvis also had a kid, and talks about it, but
What's up,
also
J-Lo?
talks about the failure of his
Almost done though.
of his marriage and all that.
One more match.
So much that he lost.
Yeah, they're not similar. They're not the same, but they are analogous. I would say.
Yeah. I would say that the big thing is I appreciate greater growth in a movie, and that there's an inspiration in looking at something, and even aspiration to go. You have hard limitations now that you didn't have before. And even in a constrained and smaller world, what can you do to have the most impact on that world as a whole? And I think that's what Elvis manages to do. Murtaugh is family, but the larger than I mean, you have the he shoots the driver, and luckily that kills the general. And Murtaugh ends up shooting Mr. Joshua at the end.
One of the masculine virtues that Boa Hotep does that almost none of these films do, by nature of them not doing this with their cast, and oddly enough, Lethal Weapon is the one that gets closest to this. We've already touched on it. Is the age factor. Like Bubba Hotep is a film that I imagine the older you are, and at least the wiser you are, the more it hits. But also, as somebody like myself in my 30s, who is not, of course, near nursing home age, if even I can recognize and see the virtues in this, I can only imagine what Eldritch being Goodwin sees. What it's the movie that will only make more and more masculine sense the older I get, and I already think it's a damn near perfect masculine film. So it's almost incredible that a movie is able to do something like that, and that not one but two characters are able to do something like that.
Yeah, there's a again, it's the easy arguments are something like Benjamin Martin, where it was like, oh my God, my family, I'm going to win the Revolutionary War all by myself, kind of thing. That kind of main character energy is one thing. It's another thing to go, you're in the twilight, your
the
abilities.
Only film that can take a person like Elvis, make him the main character, and make you question why is Elvis of all people the main character, because he's not worthy. Elvis Presley isn't worthy of being the main fucking character.
Elvis himself is looking at it going, what the fuck, man? I just might as well die or whatever. By the way, he's got cancer of the dick, so that's helpful. That everything he is these are the last moments. He is a small soul. And he is no longer relevant in the world, as is true for everybody in that nursing home.
He was the worldwide king of a generation, is now a nobody.
Well, and also the most powerful man in the world has been dyed black, and part of his brain has been replaced with sand. And these are the two people that are going to actually deal with this, resurrected mummy. This is kind of an eldritch being in horror. But again, that within the constraints of a corner of the world that nobody gives a shit about. Right, these are just old people. Hurry up and die.
You know what? I can't believe I didn't think about this when we were actually reviewing the film. But I love my grandfather, and he's in my opinion the smartest man I know. That being said, because he's not necessarily quite cut with the times, even though I know he's incredibly intelligent, and he's done some incredible things in his life. He's a paratrooper in Nam, a cop in Detroit, friends with Sam fucking Walton, all this amazing shit. There's still something God damn it, old man, you're fucking wrong about this because you're not caught up to 2025. However, no matter how much I know that he's wrong about X, Y, Z thing, he's still the smartest, most respected man in my fucking life. And this is a movie that captures the way that I look at my grandfather, the way I imagine a lot of people look at their grandparents.
It is, but it's also that society in general. I mean, because you see Bull and his daughter.
Right, society in general. Because I know that society doesn't see my grandpa the way I see my grandpa, even though I think they should.
Right, because you see, I mean, you see it with the people bringing out the body, where the one guy goes, "Man, it really makes you think. What did this old fellow see?" And the guy's like, "Shut up! Who the hell cares? Just get him in here and let's go." Right? You know that these are the world has passed them by. They are no longer relevant. And so there's this one confrontation that only JFK and Elvis will know about, but they saved these people in the twilight of their lives so that they have some dignity and they can die with their souls. And that's it. But again, it's the you give me the stakes and all I can do is raise to the level that I can and deal with the things that I can. And so people that want to go, I'm going to change the world, I'm going to do that. I was like, that's a cool story, young buck. That ain't going to work out for you all that well. And at some point, you have to realize that you can only change the things that you can directly affect. And again, that's one of the smart things about this movie.
That it comes down to Murtaugh versus a character from a story like that, because they are relatively similar, but on a much more meaningful scale with something like Bubba Hotep, which is again crazy. But it might be the most Lethal Weapon and Bubba Hotep might be again the most analogous films on this list.
Yeah,
that's why I said Lethal Weapon, much better movie than Die Hard. At least more depth. I think Die Hard is probably a tighter script, but if you want to see some shit, watch Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon, yep.
And if you're a real man, you watch Bubba Hotep.
True. Well, final vote. I know you're gonna opt out, Kite, right?
I actually were just from everybody's arguments. I am convinced about Elvis.
Okay. Gotcha.
More
That's good.
complexity. Mm-hmm.
Blue.
Yeah, it's hard. Still
We don't care about your dick. Just tell us what you think of these characters.
That's never hard. I'll go Elvis. Bias. Fucking Bruce Campbell.
TCB, baby.
God damn it.
TCB. I'm assuming Goodwin and Elvis.
You know damn well what the answer is. It's right there in the subtitle of my avatar.
However, Murtaugh put up one hell of a fight.
Yeah. I would say, like, the fact that
you guys pulled it.
I mean, like, look, coming down to the wire here, literally the last 2 rounds of this side of the bracket has taken.
Oh my God, we're gonna have Elvis versus JFK.
Now, this is what I'm wondering if you and I will agree or differentiate.
Oh, there's gonna be some shit going on here.
Oh boy.
Right. Okay, now, this one I abstain because I'm now too involved with having heard Elvis's story. So
now
I'm just interested to hear what you guys are saying.
Good one. Might I start?
Yeah, go ahead. Go get him.
I'm going to give the edge on this one to JFK because as much as we've been praising Elvis and sucking his cancer-ridden dick, he would not have those masculine virtues and everything we have if it were not for everything that JFK imparted on him and being the partner he needed. JFK was the one person that could make Elvis that hero at the end of this movie, and so you don't have everything that we just said that was great about the character without JFK's influence. So I have to give it to JFK.
Yeah, I mean. So JFK is absolutely the call to action and the one who does the investigating and gives them the information. Look, by the way, special shout out to Kemosabe because that motherfucker is a Chad.
Kemosabe was a hero.
He was a fucking Chad. But yeah, the Elvis, we get more introspection from him. And kind of see his where he was versus what he becomes. JFK is at least it wasn't his bad choices that put him in this situation. It was that
JFK is also more straightforward. We don't really need because like Elvis, they created this sort of fictionalized world around, whereas JFK, they took like a real event and just said, "Oh, what if this actually happened?" So we don't need a lot of extra exposition for JFK.
Right, and there is the moment where they both say, neither of us were there for our children when they needed us. right? And again, they both recognize their weaknesses and mistakes that they made, but
also JFK has the balls to call to call Elvis out and ask him, "You didn't help me assassinate, did you?"
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
called out the king.
I just need to know, were you in Dallas on that day? Do you have anything to do with it? But also, the JFK believes that it's actually Johnson and not Bubba Hotep that's trying to kill him, for a while. So there's that. Luckily, you read some graffiti in the toilet. Yeah, I think that so JFK is kind of the brains behind it, but also he does fall asleep on guard duty in the chair, so you get some negative points for that. But man, it's really hard because I think you have the call to action, but the thing is that Elvis could have easily ignored the call to action. And
That's
then
true.
Here you go, right? And
well, to
so
be fair, Elvis kind of does ignore the call to action the first couple of times. Like it's kind of a rule, if I remember the movie right, it's a Rule of Threes thing where only until after Elvis actually saves JFK does he finally acknowledge the call to action. But there's a couple times before that where JFK is trying to get him invested, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's weird," and just goes on about his thing. He doesn't really take it seriously.
Yeah, he does point out hey, there's a problem with these you need to get an exterminator in here. These cockroaches are getting crazy when he kills the scarab.
Yeah,
but I think the great call to action for both of them is Kemosabe.
Yeah.
Right.
So does this call for action make all the virtues that come out of that character?
So it's like opportunity. It's like opportunity. Opportunity can knock, and you can go, "Nah, I ain't answering that." Right? The adult fairy or the masculinity matrix comes and knocks, and you can go, "Nah, I don't want your blessings today." And Elvis denies it. At first, and he's aware of like the pitiful state he's in, because like when Bull dies and the daughter bends over and he's looking right at them up, and he was like, it might as well have been the house cat staring. She didn't care because he's an old man, and so he's no longer any kind of real sexual being or anything worthy of attention, and he's kind of feeling sorry for himself and all that. But then you have the call to action, and remember that the idea that he's working on the mystery is what actually gives him the erection. Right, the thing that he has a purpose in life now. That's what actually gives him the erection. When the nurse is applying a shit.
Exclamation point.
Yeah, and so that's again but you could ignore the call to action. Just simply having the call to action isn't enough. You still have to have it within you to accept it. And I think that's probably where I have to give the edge to Elvis, but man, is it close because
he took it, right?
Yeah, because again, he accepted it, and I think that both of them, when Kemosabe goes down, that's when they really kind of form their bond. That they realize, okay, we can't trust these idiots running this place to deal with it, and they join up and team up. But they are also answering a call to action, so that's really the difficulty.
Just make a decision on it, and that's it.
I gotta go, Elvis.
On whether it counts and when it doesn't.
Yeah. I wondered if me and Go would be split on this one. I'm going JFK, but I can see the argument for Elvis.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm obviously not gonna be mad no matter who the victor is. They're both quite deserving.
Yeah, and I can see JFK as well.
Blue, who do you pick?
Say Elvis because hail to the king.
Kitty, what about you if you had to choose?
If I had to, because I don't take the catalyst thing as meaning that you get all of the masculinity you bring out of someone, I would say Elvis.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the edge to Elvis.
But before you do, Nick, can I ask what you mean, Kitty? Because I'm not quite sure.
Okay,
I'm
so
sure you got a reason why
the first argument that I heard was, well, the whole reason that any of this happened with Elvis is because of JFK. Cool.
Yeah, that was my
That
argument.
was the only argument that meant, we wouldn't have gotten Elvis without JFK. But that doesn't cancel out all of Elvis's masculinity.
Okay, and that's what I thought. I wasn't sure. When you said the
it's-
catalyst, I didn't know if you meant the
Hmm.
catalyst being JFK or if you meant the catalyst
Oh.
being the event they were going through. So okay, that
No,
was
no.
what I was okay.
JFK. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
As I said, I think that there's a slight edge to Elvis, and to me, just maybe just the
Because he's
way-
white, you can say it.
No. Well, JFK was white until
JFK was white.
Things happened,
Yeah.
but
He's transitioned.
He transitioned, yeah. Now and again, like Elvis doesn't get as far as he does without JFK. So that again, I think the analogy between these two characters and then Riggs and Murtaugh is very accurate. And I would say just because of even just the way it ends for Elvis under the stars, you know, like there's this poetic ending for his journey, his resolve in seeing this through, that JFK wasn't allotted that option, that path. I don't know if it's fair to take it away from him and to give it to Elvis, but I think because that's just the way maybe it plays out.
Well,
maybe
I mean, to be
because-
fair, they were both sacrificial, but I mean, there's a difference in making a
Yeah.
sacrifice that pays off and a sacrifice in which it doesn't. And that's,
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
Elvis, the edge there. Elvis's sacrifice pays off. JFK unfortunately falls short in that regard.
Yeah. And because it falls short, and I don't like short people, I have to give it to Elvis. No, I'm kidding.
Leave us alone.
Kidding, all short kings out there. Yeah, again, like I
It's
think
okay, Nick. It went above their head.
That's true. It did.
Ew.
I did. I don't know how long I had like the clip. I don't. It's not edited for some reason, but this is one of the clips from the movie. Kitty.
Kemosabe, baby.
Wasabi. He dies after this though.
Goes out like a Chad.
Goes out
I
like
think
a
you
Chad.
guys have used that clip somewhere before.
Yeah. This is the clip that we were referring to. Hopefully it plays where he has an awakening in the sheets.
Oh yes. Okay,
Yeah.
this is what you.
Okay, it's not.
Oh, my.
It's not playing, but you get the idea.
It was muted.
Mr.
Half.
Oh, so that's what it's saying. Okay, but his face
Yeah.
and the sheet is.
Yeah, and then
You old
afterwards, he's
rascal.
basically he's like kind of
You
just
know,
like yeah.
This
Why don't you
movie
come in
has-
there?
we chose Elvis as the winner. It sounds like, and it's funny because like he's the one that has the most literal masculine aspect to it. Because one of his whole character arcs is like after years he can finally get an erection again. Like that's that is a metaphor, a physical metaphor for the masculinity aspect
Yeah.
of this.
Manhood unlocked.
Beautiful.
That is it.
That is
Elvis.
great, guys. What a journey.
Elvis
Taking a
is-
screenshot of this, right?
He's downloading the image.
I'm
He
gonna
better.
All right,
I'm
Nick.
gonna-
So what did you
I'll
say?
save it and
Who did
download
Chat GPT say was going to be the overall winner?
Captain Miller.
Miller.
See, that's why we don't listen to Chat GPT.
Yep. AI.
Yeah.
What does it know?
Hey, it's
Oh,
helped me a lot
actually, no.
today.
That is quite interesting. The king is
Hail to
the
the king, baby.
king.
The king.
And he took care of business. TCB, baby.
TCB.
Wonder if Blue's alive.
He went to go find a pencil
Could be.
and a jar of peanut butter. Which
They
peanut
had the
butter sounds
jar,
good.
it just doesn't have the pencil. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, we made it through. It was a trek. But damn, was it
done.
it was enjoying to just hear everyone's assessments between these characters. Well, obviously I'm glad some of these matchups went the way they did. Because I wasn't sure quite sure which ones we're gonna have a longer conversation. Which again, I'm all for because I know that we can make good opinions and breakdowns and so yeah, I I saw some characters go farther than I expected them to, but there again, like that was the whole point of this.
I wasn't expecting Brody to get so far. I'm not surprised and I'm glad, but I wasn't expecting it.
Sometimes it's matchups, you know, that
Yeah,
get
it's
some.
the
Look
seeding.
at the draw. Sometimes exactly like seeding, like you know, like because there's a number of ways this could have gone. Like you know what I'm saying. Like and by the way, I entered him in 1 to 64, and then like you know, my way of doing it would have just been like either extremely biased or based on the number of my entering it into the system. Whereas it's like here's a list of names. They need to be seated 1 through 64, or a couple of outliers. Determine who needs to go in, and just you best place them. You know, I don't want any matchups from the movies, you know, etc. And then I probably could have hit no like randomize again, and I'm sure some matchups probably would have been different, but I think we probably would have had some couple matchups that resulted in the same. But Mufasa first.
Yeah. I mean, Nick, at the end, nobody's fucking shocked. They saw 2025 this year, any year. The most masculine man of the year is Bruce Campbell.
It's true.
That's true.
But he can't defeat that chin. Come on.
Tag him on this on X. He might respond. He responded to me when I tagged him in some AI, him as James Bond art. So.
Oh yeah, but we did a masculine break on him, and Elvis from Bubba Hotep won.
I mean, the thing is, the great thing about this is that we get reminded of so many of the great characters that we've covered. Also, some pretty shit characters that we've covered, but those fell by the wayside pretty quick, and it became very difficult to figure out, like which ones exemplified the most virtues or had the greatest character arcs to go from. I think the thing I always remember about Elvis is he's like, is this all there is in life? Is just shitting and fucking and eating, and that's it, right? This very animal kind of thing, and then he goes to the point that he has this higher calling where he's going to sacrifice himself to try and save other people, and those are great character arcs we had. But Brody with his great arcs, Murtaugh with the things that he goes through. I mean, we deal with a lot of really good characters. And the look at me, I'm muscle bound. Those usually died in the first round, and it was like, oh, you macho guy, cool story, bro. Meanwhile, we're talking about actual masculinity. Let's move you forward.
Well, I mean, it's not even the muscle bound macho guys or whatnot didn't have masculinity to them, but like we were talking about with Predators, that by virtue of being in a film, only focuses on. Like hyperfixates even on one or two key aspects of masculinity that doesn't leave them room for growth when they're against somebody that's got a more well-rounded outlook, which again, I did not expect Dr. Grant going this far, but I'm glad he did, because that's it's a character that when we were talking about the masculinity of that movie did surprise the hell out of me.
Yeah. Then also Jay mentioned too, physicality. I mean, listen, we have Dutch, we have Mac, we have these legendary people. I mean, they can defeat predators and aliens, but again, they're not going to beat Bruce Campbell.
Well, that's an excellent question, Zentz. There's actually a video on this channel that very much discusses masculinity and masculinity in cinema.
Yep. Yeah, Zentz in the description. 6-minute video. Good.
Yeah, it's
quick, easy, to the point, descriptive examples, and that's what these streams are based off of. That was the precursor, and then using that as the equation, the mold, all of the metrics exactly. Every Monday we discuss a new movie and applying those metrics. And these are all the movies that we discussed this year in 2025. So we know who our king is now.
Make a playlist.
We get at least one character from every movie.
You don't have a playlist for this, eh?
Yeah.
I realized who we forgot. Not that it would have mattered as much, but it was the one main character from Near Dark. That was supposed to be in Matt Hooper's spot, which he would have lost.
Yeah, that wouldn't have lasted long.
Exactly. Yeah, I think and Sheermont probably would have beat him.
Yeah, because hypothetically, he would have gone up against Muldoon and lost right then and there. So yeah, there's literally no change to this whatsoever.
Yep. Yeah, I realized that. I was like, who? I was looking in the back end, like, who was this? Oh yeah. What his name is Colbert or Cole, whatever. Irrelevant.
Near Dark, still more masculine than Lost Boys.
True that.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's not so much what it is to be a man.
Speaking of people that want to
per
be
se.
right but don't actually want to discuss it.
It's not again like being a man is different than having masculinity, though. If you like every single character in this sheet is technically exemplary of what it means to be a man. But the scaling of masculinity, the traits that they possess or they do not possess, again, in the video I talk about what aspiration, affirmation, and inspiration is, and how characters, again, using movies as an example, are able to check those boxes off, because not everyone goes through that, especially in life, in our reality. But again, that's why it's important to look at the characters that are in cinema and why those characters matter. Obviously, there's a lot of fictionary tales, but there are plenty of movies that could fit in our nonfiction world, or things that are based off of true stories, right? Like these characters like Desmond Doss, like that is based off a true actual person. Does he meet those standards, those metrics of aspiration, inspiration, and affirmation? Absolutely.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it is a philosophy, and right. While all these characters more or less fit into that philosophy, nobody really does it perfectly. It's about the attributes that, again, and the virtues that really espouse that philosophy in the most optimal
What's
way.
What's up, Person? When I was on New Black Street, I was like, I think it was Atreus that was calling him Person, and I was like,
I love that. I really. Next time anyone has any name
dude,
like
I
that,
promise, it's not for naught. You'll enjoy it.
There was somebody I heard was pronouncing Doritos, Doritos.
Doritos, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doritos.
Doritos. Well, guys, I can't thank you guys enough for sticking this through.
So good.
I'm sure now be diagramming all of this.
Streaming 7 hours straight. What can I say? It's a bloody good time.
Yeah,
hell yeah, I appreciate it.
Gotta be
honestly, man. Though, like I think just when times like this, when I have a lot of fun with people, like the time, it's like I realize it's passing, but it just doesn't faze me.
Yeah, you look at the time like, is that really how long we've gone?
It certainly didn't feel like no 5.5 hours.
It really didn't. I'm like, I kind of felt like 3.
I mean, I'm not arguing with then everything just goes quickly. It's just here we go. Oh, we're gonna argue about stupid shit. Let's go.
Yes, the thing that I will diagram is that I've got the timestamp of you guys arguing, so it will be very interesting to diagram that.
Which timestamp would that be?
It's you guys were in the middle of it. It was about Goodwin versus Leon on masculinity of Miller versus Martin.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
around 4 hours.
I'll be real. Don't even bother diagramming that. I'd say that Goodwin won that debate. I do.
I know he won that in my mind. He won it because he changed my mind. But
he changed mine as well.
I like
very rarely do I walk away from a debate with Goodwin thinking that he's the victor because we're both conceited assholes who think that we're right. But I think that in good faith Goodwin won that debate.
I don't usually even come to the point of having a winner in my diagrams. It's more like
I mean, I would have thought that, but then a woman agreed with me, and now I'm suddenly questioning my points.
Oopsie! I have a power that I can now manipulate you with. If I just agree with you, I will just start. So, Leon, if you ever get into an argument with Goodwin, just make me come along, and I will be like,
oh, dude. Trust me, Goodwin, I get into plenty, and again, it's because I would say me and Goodwin agree a solid 80% of the time. So when we disagree, that 20%, we go fucking hard at each other's throats. It's great. That's what I fucking love about hanging with Goodwin.
Also, we both love to argue, so it was like, okay, you pick the side, I'll pick the opposite side. Let's go.
Yeah, that's why I had to ask Goodwin at some point, like, hey, I know you're arguing here, but what is your opinion?
Oh, that's a different thing. Never confuse the point I'm arguing with what I actually believe. That's a mistake.
I'm a little offended I never gotten to come on any of your diagram streams. Thank you.
Well, they're so low usually because they're post hoc. But if you guys ever want to do a live diagram,
I think I
debate,
confused your diagram
would
with thinkers doing
bring
a
you on.
think. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, thinkers doing a thing. Then yeah, we'll organize.
That's the one where you actually go over debates like bit by bit, right?
Going over
depends.
debates bit by bit is my solo stuff, and then the thinkers is anything really, whatever we want to do. Yeah, including
I got a
masculinity.
debate that I really want to send to you. That I'm very
Yes,
curious. What you
yes,
think about.
we'll arrange a date, Kitty, for sure.
Mhm.
We will arrange a date.
I've got different scheduling going on next year, so yeah. But either way, let's figure it out.
Absolutely. I think
Both
it's a good.
you and Leon as well. Just all of you. It'd be very, very cool.
Yeah, no, I'm interested. I know you mentioned that on Zach's the other night, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested to see what your schedule is going to be. But yeah, let me know.
We should have a masculine debate at some point.
I'm gonna DM you
we'll
something
bring
real
in
quick,
Kitty,
Kay,
and she
you
can.
tell me what your thoughts are.
she
Just
can
like
come-
by the title.
Okay.
What was that?
Just from the title, what my thoughts would be.
Whether it's something you would even find interesting,
Mhm.
that's what I mean.
Yeah. Sweet. Mostly, really, if there's anything, I'm so easily entertained that it really. Yeah. At least I'll own it, okay, guys.
I like that. That's a great answer.
Oh, the existence of God. Oh, those are fun. Those are very, very fun.
All good, Zents. Hope you don't go to bed angry. You know, that's not what we want to do. Just remember the time of year it is. You know,
There's only
tis
two
the
things you should do
season.
angry: fuck angry and drive angry.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I'm angry.
I would say,
Kitty, Drive Angry is a movie. Since we're on a movie channel.
Oh,
I was making- I was
okay,
making a movie.
Coincidentally, so is Fuck Angry, but it's on a different streaming service.
I'm not gonna search that one.
I love Drive Angry. He has sex in a hotel room and shoots demons.
I have to say, when I was playing drums, whenever I drum angry,
Ooh.
that was
You
a
break
good way.
sticks, and sometimes you have to replace a head. But
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it definitely you hear it.
No, not my tempo, not my beat. Come on.
I'll never forget the one time. I forgot what I was playing, but it was
Call
in
your
our old
head
warehouse.
Zildjian. Why? Because I'm about to break it.
Yeah. God, the day I cracked the cymbal, I was like, "Oh fuck, a good $250 right
Yeah,
there."
Oh,
And that
it's
was
not
back in
worth
the.
it.
I know. Well, you
I've
know,
broken the stand before. I don't know that I've broken
Get
the
a punch.
cymbal, but I've broken the cymbal stand.
I've
What
broken
kind of
quite a
punching
few
bag?
cymbals. Just from.
Well, I have
band.
too, but they're spelled differently.
Yeah. I don't know if
Leon,
I've
are
ever
you
broken
streaming
a.
tomorrow? Atreus dropped a video today about the Indie Game Awards you should react to. That's not
They're
what I'm covering
losing-
tomorrow, but I will, if you, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, either DM it to me or drop it in my Discord. I'll react to it for my Wednesday show because I already have plans for what I'm covering tomorrow. I'm
They're
sure we're
losing
recording it
all
right
kinds
after
of
this stream.
nominees. It's just everyone's revoking. They're getting their awards revoked, is what I'm hearing from Scoop.
Yeah.
For dumbass reasons.
Mhm.
So stupid.
It's silly. It's
Well, if
silly.
you don't like the results, you just redefine the terms, and then eventually you get
Yes.
to where you want to go. That's fine.
Well, it's funny because Google. I mean,
How long
got a
can you
lot
do
of
that
thoughts on- You got a lot of thoughts on AI, and they are disqualifying indie video games from winning the Indie Game Awards for using generative AI.
Well, that's a choice.
Yeah.
And so
I mean,
you're
is
fucked
it
next
better if I
year.
just buy shit in the fucking shop of the whatever 3D engine I use?
And that's the exact argument I made because, like, if you've got the Unreal 5 and you just use those assets, how is it any really different?
Not only that, but Unreal 5 will actually generate shit for you, like landscapes and all that stuff or whatever. But it's algorithmic in a different way. Of
And
course.
then
yeah.
also we don't like it when games win too much.
And here's the first of all, if you're anti-AI, you're allowed to have that opinion. You can be against that. I frankly, I would just want you to have a consistent argument for it. And I've never noticed any anti-AI individual, specifically generative AI, that actually has a philosophically consistent argument as to why they don't like it.
Another reason, military stuff. Sorry, I've just seen that. So it's AI and now another one. It's like, okay, let's just find. Anyway. Right. I believe Nick is trying to close us off. Yeah. Sorry.
I was typing in the title for the bracket. No,
Mhm.
it's just the 2025 Lord Tentacles Stanley Cup champion.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
Actually,
Yeah. Be sure to explain that
Or you
to the
do.
winner actor. Why it's called that.
Yeah,
I don't know why what's called what.
I don't know if Bruce Campbell will
Hey, you
understand
won
what
the
Lord
Tentacles.
is.
The Lord Tentacles Stanley Cup. It's hockey, and it's Lord Tentacles, the most apex of all.
Well, I was just saying that was a good segue before Kitty, with your scheduling, what you have up and coming and planned. So
Just this week I will be doing something, releasing something, hopefully my members only video that I think will come out. But yeah, then after that I'm going to be in South Africa, so I'm just going to be posting short form content just about where I am, what I'm doing, videos, pictures, all of that sort of stuff, but stuff that I would put together on my phone. So that's what I'll be doing for basically for the first half of January. Then after that, we'll see how it is, because girl is employed again. So she's
nice.
so she's thank you. So she's gonna be doing some different things. Anyway, but just keep an eye on your notifications, and yeah. Thanks for having me, Nick.
absolutely, thank you so much for being here. I seriously do appreciate it.
Mhm.
And I hope you had a good time, of course, as well.
I
I
did.
mean, I figured you did since you stuck around the entire time. So,
Mhm.
so I'm glad. Always good to have your views on the channel. So, Blue, my boy.
I'm gonna try to get out for Christmas, me and Sammy, because based on Goodwin's recommendation, I did drunkenly with Sammy at midnight watch War of the Worlds, and I've been editing this video for the past month. I'm gonna get it out for Christmas, because the best Christmas present anyone can have is
Oh,
to
yeah,
watch
fair.
War of the Worlds.
It's true.
Oh my.
It's true.
You know what? I haven't. So that would be
Oh,
a great
Kitty,
way for me to
you
be
must.
exposed to it.
Nick,
Yeah.
if you'll share my screen real quick, like
Absolutely.
he's got the masculinity belt.
There we go. There we go.
It's not a W, it's an M.
That's true.
Yeah.
That checks out. That yeah, the irony there. Gibbon, what you got going on this week?
Well, first of all,
for
I'm
the
excited
holidays?
to see Kitty's shorts as she liberates farms all throughout South Africa. It's gonna be very exciting. I don't know. I think we've decided to punt on Fallout Season 2 until after the new year, because I mean, really, why do we want to darken our holidays with that? But okay. And then I don't know. Niat is still up in the air about what movie he's going to cover on Friday. But otherwise,
Resident Evil 3.
No, you shut the fuck up. You shut your whore mouth. Stop that.
Should be somehow now.
Stop it.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
Nick,
putting something in
stop
your
that.
stocking.
I'm gonna find a Goodwin sketch next week, because I told Inside Man I want to get a stream with Goodwin Inside Man. I kind of Gary wants to watch War of the Worlds with us, so I got to get a time to get you two together.
You know, Jamma, you also thought that about Alien Earth.
Okay, see, I was about to say I liked it too, Jamma, but I didn't realize that Jamma liked Alien Earth. Now it's starting to,
This is
No.
I'm getting a little deja vu here.
You thought that Kitty would subvert me, but no, Jamma comes off the top rope to fuck with Leon here. So yeah.
I mean, look, we'll see what happens in episode 2.
You were positive last time too, Jamma.
Yeah.
Remember, it was in episode 2. Well, technically by the end of episode 1, that everyone was like, I don't know. Alien Earth kind of seems like it's.
I was out by the 20-minute mark of fucking Alien Earth.
It was the
episode 1.
fucking text crawl at the beginning where I was already
That's
out. And I was like,
technically
"This is some
true,
shit.
yeah.
Here we go," and it just continued to shit.
It was confirmation by the end of the first episode that we know that this was going to be.
The first 2 episodes of the
ass.
show were so dog ass. I didn't watch any other show this year until Fallout.
I can assure you, the thing about Alien Earth is you thought that those 2 were bad. Every episode after that got worse.
Yeah.
Every single one.
The finale was
To the point that the finale didn't even finalize anything.
Anyone watching Stranger Things?
I am.
Speaking of finales and things coming up.
Yeah, it's 2 days.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably won't watch them until like maybe Friday, maybe Saturday. Here, I might do a little watch party just to.
See, that's how I know I can get away with streaming on Christmas, is because my kid won't care that I'm spending Christmas streaming, because she'll want to fucking watch Stranger Things. So we'll do all our Christmas stuff around 5 in the afternoon. We'll wrap up by 7 or 8. I'll start streaming, and she'll be like, "Great, so I can watch Stranger Things uninterrupted."
Nice.
I'm cooking. I'm cooking, guys. I'm cooking on Christmas. Yeah.
What are you cooking?
Lamb. I make a lamb and risotto.
Nice. Lamb is good.
Okay.
So maybe I'll share some pictures of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you cook lamb head?
No,
okay.
I've not done that. I wouldn't. So,
Oh, head cheese is good stuff.
mm,
Better made with pork though.
Yeah, I'm not. I like lamb sometimes. I'm not the biggest fan of lamb, but I respect it. Of course, it is carnivore-esque.
it makes me
so
sad.
I will always
It
give
makes
it
me sad.
the thumbs
I
up.
love lamb.
I'd try your lamb chops. Lamb
Mhm.
chops. Lamb
Yeah,
chops.
lamb chops.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're amazing.
I cook lamb like I do like a hamburger. Well, just take ground ham, just pack it into cubes, and then I put it in a skillet, and I just skillet, pan fry each side. So you got basically these just lamb cubes that are it's super good.
Oh yeah.
Mix lamb with pork fat if you're going to do that, Leon.
Oh, pork fat. That's it. I usually go butter or garlic and olive oil, but pork fat would probably work real well.
Yeah.
I'll
Beef
let
tallow,
you guys
maybe?
know how it goes.
No,
trying to
you
get
want
beef
you
tallow.
want real fat, so it's like cubed up in the meat, so that it's in there. Yeah.
Interesting. I
Mm.
haven't tried that. Speaking of your schedule, Leon, what are you going to be doing for the rest of the week?
Well, tomorrow is Tinfoil Haters. For those of y'all that are into conspiracy theories, it's our Tuesday conspiracy theory stream. And since it's our last stream prior to Christmas, I'm going to see if I can find some good Christmas-oriented conspiracies to do sort of like a little fun meme episode before we get back into how much the government fucking hates you and wants to castrate you and puts you in a pod so you can be happy and eat some bugs. And for those of you that care about that more culture war-oriented content, anyone that knows who Anthony Fantano is, the biggest faggot on the internet, I got a video coming out about him tomorrow.
Wow.
Wait, who is
I've
that?
actually gotten so used to
the
it.
music
Anyway,
guy.
Fantano. Good when you're familiar, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I would argue he may be the second largest. The first one was the punk rock NBA.
Oh, how could I forget about the punk rock NBA? That dude is such a bitch.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jama.
Oh yeah.
I'll
we might have pizza if it goes badly. So maybe
definitely
we'll
be
join
having
you.
lasagna. I'll
Lasagna.
take pictures as well. Fuck it.
Mm.
Post them
Be
in
an
Discord.
Instagram girly. Come on.
An Instagram girlie. What?
Yeah, you have to take pictures
Instagram
of
your
your
food.
food.
Oh, I see. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I kind of did that for Thanksgiving.
The lasagna. Look at this. Oh,
It's just an empty plate because I ate all of it. It's
Yeah.
probably gonna work
Yeah,
out
like
good.
sorry,
There was
you could just
a
show like your
slab of
waistband
lasagna.
with the top button undone, so you can kind of expand out a little bit.
Yeah. This is
I
me
take pictures of my
bloated.
food, but I actually don't post them.
Dude, they just
I send
remain
it
on
to
your
my foodie friends. Actually, I take it for them.
I post them in the food section of my Discord and I send it to my friends here on
Same.
X. Yeah, I'm very proud of my cooking.
Yeah, like, either a group chat like
should
on X
be.
or in Discord. Absolutely.
The only thing I do is send like recipes that I've invented to people that I know, and they'll be like, "All right, so you ought to try this," and they'll be like,
Oh,
"Okay,
look at
I'll
that!
do
I mean, the meat in
That's
that looks
good.
incredible. The rest of it looks incredible too. I just wouldn't eat it. 'Cause I'm carnivore.
Yes. That looks good. I don't know if I have anything.
Blue was like,
recent-
"Fucking in this stream, I'm falling over."
I don't have any
Okay.
recent
I'm
stuff.
listening.
Let's get the dental floss. We can blindfold them.
This was some like rigatoni. I made. Actually, that's all.
Oh, that's showing up terribly because
That's
blue
really
screen
Yeah,
is a
like-
blue
like-
screen.
I'll, you know what?
Oh.
I'll send him. I'll
Yeah.
I'll message you, Kitty. How about that? Yeah. The stream won't do it justice anyway.
Put
which
me
is weird.
on your broadcast of when you send your food out to people. So.
Yes, I'll do that. Yeah, so we're not gonna be streaming Fallout tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do any more streams for the rest of the week. I mean, I'll be with family and friends. And part of
nothing Monday, right?
Yeah, so next Monday, no Masculine Monday, taking that week off. And then like I said, maybe follow the next day, the 30th. But TBD, just follow me on Twitter, X, whatever. Or like I might post it on YouTube as well. Weekly videos on Landman, still doing those. And then we'll start back up January 5th for Masculine Mondays. Yeah, that's
What are the movie?
What are the movie for
Yeah.
January 5th?
Yeah.
It involves another Italian man.
Jeez.
Shorter Italian man.
Narrows it down.
Mm.
Oh.
Shorter Italian man.
A
Is that-
short Italian man? No, that's not helping.
Um,
It's my dad. There's a movie about my dad.
is your dad Italian and short?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Don't tell him he will not say he's short, but he is.
Smash JT.
Is JT Italian? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how tall he is though, but Leon,
Probably short.
Leon is Smash
'Cause he's Italian.
short or tall?
Leon is not the person to ask. He is.
Is he taller than you?
5'10", I think. I'm 5'8". I'm average.
Okay, I thought Smash like 5'5" or something like that.
No, I'm
but-
pretty sure. I think Smash is like 5'9", 5'10", somewhere around there.
Okay, so he's not like Rossi and Kata height then.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Or Peepers. Peepers is
Smash
short
looks
man,
short.
too.
'Cause the only real life picture he's taken with anybody from sort of our crew is the real life fake wizard, who's like 6'4" or something. So like he makes Smash look smaller than he is.
Oh, really? He fake wizard is 6'4"?
Fake wizard's a fucking giant.
I thought he was like.
Damn.
I
5'6".
thought so too, because he's always sitting down. No, look at pictures of him standing up. Dude,
Jeez.
Nah, he got tall vibes.
Yeah, I guess maybe I just haven't seen more of a setup. But anyway, it's a man who has his name, first
I'm
name,
thinking
last name
Mario.
both start with S.
Oh, Sisu? Wait, no. He's not
Yes,
Italian.
the famous Italian Sisu. Who?
Well, no. For some reason, I don't know why I was thinking Sisu was Italian. It's just I was like, oh, he fought. Yeah, he wasn't on
The
the side of the map.
actor's name starts with an S, and last name
Oh.
starts with an S.
Sylvester Stallone.
Got it. Now, which movie would we be covering with Sylvester Stallone on Masculine Mondays?
Ooh, Mr.
First Blood?
Carter. I know.
First Blood?
Huh?
First Blood?
Maybe.
There's so many.
Maybe.
Like,
We haven't done
which
First Blood yet, have we?
masculine Sylvester Stallone movie? Rocky.
Well,
Have
I'm
you done
pretty sure
Rocky?
we've already done Rocky, haven't we? So no, wait. Otherwise,
No.
we're on the show tonight. So we haven't done Rocky.
Mm-mm.
Rambo.
First Blood is Rambo.
First Blood.
So First Blood Part 2 is Rambo
Oh,
is
sorry.
First Blood 2. So like the first one's just called First Blood. But the character is Rambo. Yeah, I hope it's that one. I love Rambo.
John Rambo.
Rocky.
He plays a lot of Johns. John Spartan, John Rambo.
Rambo.
John Smallberries.
John Rocky.
Yeah.
John Big
What's his-
Booty.
Wait, what's his name in hold on a second.
By the way, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. Because to be fair, I haven't seen Rambo 2 and
Dwight,
3 in a
that's right.
long time. I've seen the first one a lot and the fourth one a lot. But like Rambo 4 is deceptively fucking good. Is it the second best after First Blood?
Is that the one where he takes the missionaries?
He goes to
Yes.
Burma, yeah.
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
called Rambo, yeah.
Yeah. That
haven't
one's
watched it in a
that one's
while.
pretty good.
Is it a modern one?
Yeah, ish.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
No,
what?
no. I'm asking Nick if it's the modern one. Is it
What?
like a
First Blood?
No, the movie that you're gonna do.
Yeah, First Blood.
First Blood.
Oh, it is
yeah.
First Blood.
Oh, it is
I-
First Blood.
I
Okay.
thought you had done it already. Sorry.
No.
No, we had to delay it.
Yeah. Very good
Delayed
watch
play.
though. Well, I was supposed to do it on
December 1st.
December 1st, but I had to delay it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, Samaritan. I rewatched that.
So I was supposed to have a
Samaritan
guess.
would be good if it weren't so fucking obvious. Like, you can call the twist in the first 20 minutes if you even want to call it a twist. But
Mhm.
like, I like the idea, but it was the execution was rough.
I don't
Yeah,
even remember it
we'll be
being
having a special guest on January 5th though. So looking
Ooh.
forward to that.
It's blue collar.
Yep.
Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to give it away.
Mm-hmm. It's always special.
In the intro, though.
A very special guest.
Oh, I know. Okay, I forgot about that.
We're gonna have a short bus.
Yeah.
Deliver him to the studios. It'll be very exciting.
As you do.
But yeah, I'm gonna be also getting a new list of movies. I have quite the recommendations already. So I'm gonna put that together and I'll start sending them out. And
Secondhand Lions, motherfucker.
Yeah. I know we'll be covering Miracle at some point in February for the Olympics. Absolutely. USA has to win gold in hockey. But we shall see. We shall see. So, all right, we're gonna actually end it here. Thank you, everyone that watched, super chatted, gifted, voted, liked the stream, all that kind of stuff. You guys rock. And Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Kingsmas. Except for heretics.
Animals.
Festivus.